recruited into a secret society that's been on for a long time that develops the greatest leaders in the world, and you get a chance to go into this vault to learn from different leaders. Imagine having a one-on-one conversation with people that have been dead for many years, but this technology allows you to have a conversation with them, ask them about any issues that's going on. There's 10 characters in this book. Tupac's one of them. Marilyn Monroe's another one. Who else can I tell you? Ayn Rand's in it. Karl Marx is in this book. There's a lot of tense moments. There's one character in the book that's going to be very controversial. The whole idea for these guys in this book is, I've never written a parenting book, but for some of you guys that like a Divergent meets Atlas Shrugged meets maybe, those two books, this is a book you're going to enjoy reading, specifically if you have kids ages 14 to 18, as well as adults. You'll enjoy it as well. This comes out next month, September, The Academy. Rob, if you can put the link below, you can go to Amazon to place the order of this book. We'll be talking more about this here, but for those that order early, you'll get your copies. These things sell out fairly quickly.
Can I see this thing?
Yes, The
It
Academy.
kind of reminds me of the painting, your most famous painting,
so
kind of come to life.
that painting is the book. So you'll see some of the conversations that's being had here. Anyways, let's get right into it. Rob, first story. Zuckerberg writes a love letter to a lot of people that claimed he was censoring them in 2020 election. So this is, if you can show the logo all the way at the top so they know it's Meta. Okay, so it's to the Honorable Jim Jordan, Chairman, Committee on the Judiciary. And then he says, Chairman Jordan, I appreciate the committee's interest in content moderation on online platforms. As you are aware, Meta has produced thousands of documents as part of your investigation and made a dozen employees available for transcribed interviews. Further to our cooperation with your investigation, I welcome the opportunity to share what I've taken away from this process. There's a lot of talks right now around how the U.S. government interacts with companies like Meta, and I want to be clear about our position. Our platforms are for everyone. We're about promoting speech and helping people connect in a safe and secure way. As part of this, we regularly hear from governments around the world and others with various concerns around public discourse and public safety. Okay, we're good so far. In 2021, senior officials from Biden administration, including the White House, repeatedly pressured our teams for months to censor certain COVID-19 content, including humor and satire, and expressed a lot of frustration with our teams when we didn't agree. Ultimately, was our decision whether or not to take content down, and we own our decisions, including COVID-19 related changes we made to our enforcement in the wake of this pressure. I believe the government pressure was wrong, and I regret that we were not more outspoken about it. So he mans up and takes responsibility for it, right? The fact that, look, they forced us, but we could have said no, but we said yes. I also think we made some choices that, with the benefit of hindsight and new information, we wouldn't make today. Like I said to our teams at the time, I feel strongly that we should not compromise our content standards due to pressure from any administration in either direction, and we're ready to push back if something like this happens again. In a separate situation, the FBI warned us about a potential Russian disinformation operation about the Biden family and Burisma in the leads up to the 2020 election. That fall, when we saw a New York Post story, we all remember this story, reporting on corruption allegations, including then Democratic presidential nominee Joe Biden's family. Guys, this is pretty bad. I mean, it doesn't get worse than this. We sent that story to fact checkers for review and temporarily demoted it while waiting for a reply. It's since been made clear that the reporting was not Russian disinformation. And in retrospect, we shouldn't have demoted the story. We've changed our policy and processes to make sure this doesn't happen again. For instance, we no longer temporarily demote things in the U.S. while waiting for fact checkers. Rob, if you can go to the next story. Zoom in a little bit more. There you go. Apart from this content moderation, I want to address the contributions I made during the last presidential cycle to support electoral infrastructure. The idea was here to make sure local elections jurisdictions across the country had the resources they needed to help people vote safely during a global pandemic. I made these contributions through the Chan Zuckerberg Initiative. They were designed to be nonpartisan. Of course, they were partisan, spread across urban, rural, and suburban communities. Still, despite the analysis I've shown otherwise, I know that some people believe this work benefited only one party over the other. My goal is to be neutral and not play a role one way or another, or even to appear to be playing a role. So I don't plan on making a similar contribution this cycle. So Rob, go back to the tweet, and Tom, I'm going to go to you first. Here's what I said. I said, so Zuckerberg just admitted to working with Biden-Harris administration to censor Americans. He's either admitting to this because he's being honorable, he's done with the Democratic Party, or he's getting ahead of a whistleblower. Either way, this is a very hard letter for him to write. Tom, your thoughts on the story?
Well, I think he's getting ahead of a whistleblower because I think there's going to be people that testify because there's going to be hearings. Trump wins, there is going to be hearings, and he knows it. How does he know? Well, words talk, numbers scream. And if you're Zuck, how do you scream? You scream with lobbyists. Rob, you have that chart real quick? So lobbying is how he talks to the government, and then he knows what's going on. He hears from people. Take a look at this. The social media people, which is Meta, ByteDance, which is our good friends at TikTok, right? X, Discord, and Snap. This is what they all spend. And if you take a look, Snap, Discord, and X, they hardly spend anything, not even 8% of it. The majority is ByteDance and Meta. Of the $30 million it spent, look at that blue bar. Meta spends by far the most. Of 142 registered lobbyists in social media, Meta has 71.
Get out of here, 50%.
50% of them. ByteDance is 45. And X, Discord, and Snap, they only have 25, with Snap and Discord having 17. So that means that Elon's got 8 lobbyists, like 11%.
How do you process that?
I process it is that Zuck is writing this to us, to Jim Jordan, who is going to chair the hearings. He knows what's coming, and he has the lobbyists up there that they have their ears on the ground. Lobbyists don't only talk to our elected officials, they listen to them. And I think Zuck knows exactly what's going on. There are stories out there and there are statistics out there that Instagram had and still has a pedophile problem. Pedophiles use coding, and they try to beat the systems on Insta to have their postings, and that he still has that issue going on. And I wish in the last part of that letter that he didn't say, I won't be making a similar contribution this year. I wish he said he won't be making any. Because people popped up immediately. Similar, you mean the same dollar amount similar? Or if it's 5% less, you're saying it's not similar. So there's a lot of words that people like me looked at it with kind of a legal eye and picked things out in this letter. This letter is Zuck getting out ahead of it.
Okay. Amy, what do you think?
I completely agree with Tom's sentiments. And even if it's not the last thing and maybe he is being honorable, in my opinion, it's a little too late. I feel like COVID is one of those things that was really memory hold upon people. We forget the level of psyop that we went through. Like, this is probably the biggest psyop of my generation, at least, that I've lived through, where they were literally convincing you that you're a granny killer if you left your house. Like, the amount of psychological warfare that was utilized, people who were kept away from their family. So for him to come out and state all of this now, even if you are being honorable, I'm sorry, it's too little too late. Anybody who is trying to use the advent of social media to actually share the truth and to correct the total psyop that was occurring during that time were completely suppressed. Their accounts were suspended. They were pushed off the platform. And so, in my opinion, it's too little too late. And to Tom's point, I'm going to actually bring up that story a little bit later with the pedophiles on Instagram. It's rampant, and they've actually run experiments and simulations to determine when a brand new user is on the platform, how quickly are they exposed to sexualized and pedophilic content. And spoiler, it's really fast and it's really creepy. So for me, doesn't cut it up.
I got questions for you guys. This was good, but I'm going to go to Adam, and then I got questions for you. Go ahead, Adam.
So there's a similar theme that we're seeing pop up left and right, and that is the conversation that is very much needed about freedom of speech. I mean, the biggest story over the weekend was this guy, Pavel Durov, the CEO, founder of Telegram, that gets arrested in France. So Mark Zuckerberg, if you want to, use Tom's thing, words talk, numbers scream. Look at where Facebook's done in the last 2-3 years. October of 2022, they bottomed. Their stock price basically pummeled. It was below $100 for the first time. He was the top 5 richest man in the world. Boom, he was down somewhere around 20. Now this guy's in the top 5 again. Their stock price is somewhere around 520 because basically they changed the name from Facebook to Meta. They put in different protocols. If you kind of want to think of what you remember from Mark Zuckerberg in the last few years, there's a few things that pop up to me. Number one is his whatever alleged fight with Elon Musk that never transpired. Number two, when he had to speak in front of Congress and basically got chastised, he had to turn around and apologize to the families. I mean, you want to make a robot look human. Good luck doing that in front of people of Congress. But, it's funny because I remember you had a conversation, this would have been 2021 in the Boca office, with this very young, naive, some call him very attractive young man, and he was asking you, yeah, why would Facebook pick a side? Like, I don't get, like, I guess that young man was me, but I said, and we got into it. Do you remember this meeting? Not that PBD and I would ever disagree or you'd ever yell at me or...
Yeah.
For those of you listening at home, Adam has attempted to call himself young.
Thanks, Tom, as always.
That was an Australian accent, is what he tried
No, that's
to
the
do.
BBC. They do
I got
that.
you. Okay,
Nice, Tom.
go ahead, Tom. That was
So
good.
I remember we had a very interesting conversation, and it was probably the first awkward moment we had, and I was sort of naive to the fact I was like, well, why would Facebook censor things? Like, genuinely, like, what do they have a horse in this race? Lo and behold, they did. But a lot of things happened during 2020, you know, like the whole World Economic Forum, the whole thing was the Great Reset.
Yeah.
And that was their plan. But in reality, there was a Great Reset, and everyone had to basically reveal their hand. Whether it's the Twitter files, whether it's the Facebook files are coming out now, everything is surfacing like, really, what were you doing? So at this point, where do you think even Zuckerberg is even voting at this point? Because the other thing I'll say that I remember about Zuckerberg is him, I don't know, a month ago, basically saying, listen, regardless of how you feel about Trump, him getting up with the blood pouring out of his ear is like was the most badass thing I've seen in my lifetime. This thing right here with my good friend Emily Chang. But do you have that clip?
I do.
There you go, Rob, on the ball. Watch this.
Which one is this?
I've done some stuff personally in the past. I'm not planning on doing that this time. And that includes, not endorsing either of the candidates. Now, look, there's obviously a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world. The historic events over over the weekend. And, on a personal note, it's, seeing Donald Trump get up after getting shot in the face and pump his fist in the air with the American flag is one of the most badass things I've ever seen in my life. But look, it's, as...
That's
and
pretty
I think,
much
look,
it right
it's,
there, Rob. But the point is, what we're starting to see is this. The Silicon Valley, big tech, VC, big money, we're starting to see them, whether slowly or even rapidly in some cases, like the All In podcast, are all gravitating towards Trump.
So I got a question for you.
Zuckerberg's
Or
part of
running
it.
toward the middle to avoid where they're going to be.
Correct.
In front of congressional hearings.
So let me ask this question. So
That's also
is
true.
it
Good job, Tom.
okay for, how old is Zuck right now? 39? Has he hit 40 yet?
40 right now.
How old is Zuck? Zuck,
Over under
age?
40.
Okay,
Come on, get up here.
he's...
Up.
40.
Okay, he's 40 years old. So,
Yeah, get up.
2016, he's what, 32?
Come on.
2020,
Yeah,
he's
get up here.
36. One of the smartest guys in the world,
not gonna
worth a
get
couple
anywhere,
$100 billion.
Yeah,
Okay.
get up.
Does he have the right to change his mind and
up there.
sincerely be wrong?
Yes.
Does he have the right to do that? Yes?
Not only the right,
Yes,
but the
of course.
obligation, like all of us.
Okay.
Everyone should.
But the point is, like, he can still change, right? He can still
wanna
change
hurry?
and say,
Okay.
hey, I effed up.
Come on,
I effed up with my move on what I did. He can still do that.
Correct, but we don't have
You
the
want this?
obligation
Want
to
a treat?
forgive him.
on.
That was my point.
I'm totally with you. So, okay, that's great. We don't have the obligation to forgive him, which is kind of the part about we can, maybe forgive, move on, don't forget. He's capable of doing it again. Maybe you don't trust him. His trust score is lower with us right now. Okay, no problem. But if a person's going through this phase, in our own lives, the longer you live, you're going to make mistakes in your relationships, business, company, people you do business with, whoever you're with, your marriage, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, you're going to go through this. And one may come and say, hey, here's what happened. Now, the individual has the choice in a relationship to say, nope, I'm not, this is the line you cross, we're done, right? We're done with this relationship. I'm never going to be with you again. We're moving forward, okay? Or you can say, all right, the fact that you admitted to it, I'm going to give you a chance. Let's move on. So that's one category. Let's set that part aside. Let's go to the next one. The other side is, could there be a possibility that he is doing this because, to me, the way I read this is either he's now no longer a Democrat, he's no longer center, he's seeing all the guys that he admires and admired, okay, maybe an Ellison, I'm not even saying Musk,
Yeah.
I'm saying an Ellison, a lot of these guys now moving to the center right, maybe a Peter Thiel, who gave him some money many, many years ago. Thiel gave this guy $500,000. They asked Thiel, what's one of the biggest mistakes you ever made in your life? You know what he said?
Not giving Facebook more.
He says, not giving Facebook more money on the second round that they came up to me, because I would have even more money. He says, I should have given to them.
He was the very first,
He was the very first guy that gave $500,000. So he's watching Thiel that goes in this position. He's watching Ellison right there. He gave $500,000 in August of 2004. That $500,000 for 10% of the stake.
Nothing.
What is Peter Thiel's net worth today, by the way? Type in Peter Thiel net worth.
I'm guessing $10 billion.
$9.2 billion. So
he's a beast.
There's a part of these guys that Zuck watches closely to see where they're going. So maybe he is slowly becoming Team Trump. Now let me go to 3. Maybe he's not Team Trump, but he's sitting there and watching, and a part of the way you write this letter is to say, guys, listen, I'm telling you, Trump's winning. It's over, okay? It's over. Trump's winning. We have to find a way to be friendly with these guys, because if we don't, they're going to make our life a living hell. So why don't we just get ahead of it? So during his 4 years while he's in office, they don't bother us. There's so many different ways they can make our life a living hell. Guess what? Musk is now close to him. Here's what's going to happen. X is about to whoop our ass because Musk got smart and got close to Trump, and I have not. Maybe I need to do a Facebook Live with Trump, me and Trump. So maybe don't be surprised if in the next 2 weeks the right move for Zuck to do is maybe to do a Facebook Live with Trump, and you ask him some questions, okay?
I don't know about that, Pat.
By the way, let me tell you, what do you mean you don't know about that? By the way, let me tell you, if he doesn't, I'm telling you right now, if he doesn't do it, if anybody at Facebook executives watching, send it over to the team and let them hear this. If you don't do this, and Musk did that, what X shows to the rest of the world is they're willing to hear opposing ideas, and you're not. If you, Zuck, invite publicly, this is how you do it. I'm inviting Kamala Harris and Trump individually, one-on-one with you separately, to have a conversation with me on Facebook Live, and you can say Kamala's campaign declined, Trump's campaign accepted, so they won't say, now you're playing the right card. I think that's the one move that he has to play. If he doesn't do it, Musk's got such a big advantage. For anybody that owns the X stock, from 2024 to 2028, you can have a good time if you're a shareholder in the X stock, because I think that's going to be a season where he's going to play in a way that he's never played before. The whole freedom of speech concept's going to get to a whole different level. He's going to have the backing of the administration. Don't be surprised if during that 4-year period, by the end of the 4-year, by 2028, do not be surprised if X is not worth $500 billion, okay? And I know what you're going to say, where it's at right now, all this other stuff. I'm telling you, do not be surprised by the end of 2028, if Trump is in office, that this takes place.
I don't disagree, Pat. I just have one question. How the hell do we get in on the Twitter stock and the X stock?
It's
private.
You can't, because it's private. So I'm just
now you're getting my emotions.
He's gonna. Those who try to get in, they got in. Those who didn't, I tried to get in 10 million. They won't let me do it. I called Morgan Stanley. I called Goldman. You couldn't.
You want
get
me
in.
to make a call for you?
If you could, that'd be great. By the way, you got the friends that could make that happen. So let me go last but not least to this one here. You know what the last but not least message is? To all the people, imagine the people right now who were the ones who said, well, you know this is disinformation. You mean to tell me there's anything in the Hunter Biden laptop? These guys are so dumb. 50 Secret Service agents, people signed off and said there was nothing in that laptop. To those of you, there's a part of me, Tom, and please push back. All three of you, push back, okay? You mean to tell me in the span of a week, this is Trump's greatest week he's had on this run? This is the greatest week he's had. And last night I had a conversation with Kevin McCarthy, good conversation. He says, the next 70 days in the political life cycle is 10 years. Anything can change. Don't be fooled. But during this 1 week, RFK, Tulsi, Zuck, all in a week, you're having something like this happen in a single week. Guess what this means? Maybe, just maybe, this is not going to be a small victory, Tom.
It's not going to be
maybe this is going to be
change of America,
type of a victory that we saw where only Minnesota didn't support Reagan. maybe this is going to be something like that the next 70 days. What are your thoughts?
I think it's possible. We are, first of all, Amy and I on the decision 2024 brought to you by Valuetainment. One of the things we look at is the real numbers, and we are seeing that there was not a crazy bounce for Kamala Harris, even out of the hard left polls like Trafalgar, who is known to be a hard bias left poll. And you look back at the history. The bounce wasn't there. And remember, what was supposed to happen from Friday to Monday? It was supposed to be like winning the World Series. Like winning the World Series, what do you do downtown? You have a victory parade. That's not what's happening. There's not a victory parade happening right now. Instead, in the middle of getting their parade ready, what happens is RFK walks on stage. And they did it in Arizona, a major state that's a huge battleground state. And so what has happened here...
Is there a possibility of a massive sweep?
Yes.
What do you think, Amy? Is there a possibility of a massive sweep?
When you consider the circumstances that took place during that Reagan election, I would say yes. Many of the circumstances are very much in line. And when I look at, the idea of Zuckerberg possibly reversing course because he fears the implications, that makes sense because think about it. He has all of the back-end data. He can see how much the Biden-Harris campaign is spending on these ads as well compared to Trump. He can see the way the algorithm is manipulating information to spread a narrative. And so he actually probably sees the true state of the situation, what the true picture actually is, versus the media narrative that everybody's receiving on the other end. And so I do think that is possible, and for that reason, I think that's why Zuck is coming out and writing this love letter, so to speak, not, again, out of anything genuine, but because his hand's kind of being forced now.
And we're at 75%, 287 right now on Trump. 75% probability on 287, VT Analytics, not our opinion. We dive into the crosstabs. We're just a heartbeat now from 300. And that is a huge tipping point when you look at things like Virginia and other states that are very close. Trump can take the blue wall very easily.
Rob, can you play that clip of RFK on Tucker? I think he was just on Tucker a couple days ago. Here's what he had to say.
So I have an injunction right now against the Biden White House to enjoin them from censoring me, which they've been doing. The 155-page decision by Judge Doty details everything that happened 37 hours after he took the oath of office. President Biden's White House opened up a portal for the FBI to begin to have access to social media posts on all the different social media sites. And the FBI then invited in the CIA, DHS, the IRS, and CISA. CISA is this new agency that is the center of the censorship industrial complex that is in charge of making sure Americans don't hear things that their government doesn't want them to hear. And those agencies and other agencies, including the health agencies like CDC, were given access to go into the social media sites and change posts and slow walk things and shadow ban posts. That it was part of that effort. They removed my Instagram account. I had almost 1 million followers. They say it was for misinformation, but they could not point to a single post that I ever made that was factually erroneous. And they actually, Facebook pushed back in the email chain. You can see Facebook pushing back at the White House and saying, well, wait a minute, he's not, this isn't misinformation. This is not factually erroneous. What they're saying is actually true. And they had to invent a new word, which is called malinformation, which is information that is factually true, but nevertheless inconvenient for the government. And that became disinformation, misinformation, and malinformation. That's what that is.
So, by the way, here's one thing he said yesterday. He said Ross Perot, when he ran as an independent, the mainstream media invited him to be on 34 times. He says, I've only been invited twice. Okay? Think about that. 34 times. And he's a Kennedy. So he's a Kennedy. You only get invited 34 times. So this leads to all of this leads to one thing. Okay, let me transition into this next story. Obviously, he announces that Trump announced that he's joining the campaign. And then he says, more people,
Wait,
more
whoa.
Democrats.
Hold on. I think I'm missing some JD Vance time here. I'm trying to. Let's see, where is this? It? I think this is it.
By an assassin.
Oh,
Did the same
no.
person make that decision?
Senator, what I will
don't
tell you
care
is
about
that
that.
Secret Service agents are.
What was there? I thought there was something going on with. I thought Trump was holding a conference or some shit. Let's see. Feel like
failure upon failure globally, our enemies mocking us even while the permanent deep state has weaponized the justice system and delivers a Soviet style of lawfare. In the case of Butler, Pennsylvania, only the disinfectant of transparency and accountability will start to repair the cascading errors that led to the tragedy. In analyzing tragic events, Gray's laws come into effect.
let's just go back to PBD. Yeah, I'd rather listen to PBD.
Or Democrats are joining the campaign, okay? RFK said over the weekend that he'll be campaigning for Republican presidential nominee Donald Trump in the days and weeks to come, that he expects that more Democrats will soon be joining the campaign. RFK made remarks Sunday interview on Fox News Sunday with host Shannon Bream after he announced last week that he was suspending his campaign to endorse Trump. I'm going to be campaigning actively. I think President Trump is going to make a series of announcements about other Democrats who are joining the campaign. And, I want to make America healthy again, and so does President Trump. So those are objectives. So, Adam, when you hear a story like this, Bobby says what he says, okay? And other Democrats are getting ready to join. They're putting together the unity team. How much worse is this going to be for the opposing party when you're talking about Kamala Harris and what they have going on the other side?
So the question was always, who does RFK hurt more, Trump or Biden at the time, and then now essentially Harris? And there was no clear answer. There was a lot of people saying, well, he's taking away votes from Trump. Well, he's a former Democrat. He's taking away votes from the Democrats. And there's two schools of thought. Well, if... he's been trending at basically, 5%, Rob? What's his number if you scroll down to the bottom? 5%, I want to say? Bingo.
4.7.
So, if you want to trust these polls, what is this, 538? If you want to just go...
And this is national. State by state, he's 4 to 7, depending on the state.
Thanks, Tom. Harris is about 47. Trump's about 43, 44, right? So Trump is always, big, bold, highlighted letters, always somewhere in the mid-40s. When he beat Hillary Clinton in 2016, she was basically, mid to 47, and she won the popular vote, and he beat her in the Electoral College. Now, what happened with Biden was Biden, ironically, had 51% of the vote, and then basically after 6 months, his numbers completely plummeted. What was the number here, Rob?
45.7%
Okay.
Clinton, 41.8% Trump.
All right, so Trump's... and that's his approval rating. That's not the amount of votes, because I think the amount of votes was obviously higher. But the point is, Trump has a ceiling and he has a floor, and it's the mid-40s. They're not leaving. They're not coming. That's what his story is. The Democrats, whether you like it or not, they've reached 50 with Joe Biden. And they're starting to reach almost 50. If you look at that number right now, 48 with Kamala. So we'll see what happens with that. So 47.2. So I'm in the school of thought that, in theory, getting RFK's endorsement is a great thing. Obviously, if he's going to drop out of the race, let's get his vote. But I don't think Trump really fares well in a binary race, unfortunately, because what happened is in 2016, there was a guy, Gary Johnson, who was the Libertarian candidate. You remember that? And he took, 4 or 5% of the vote. And what is the number there, Rob?
4.8%.
Okay,
Gary
boom.
Johnson.
So it turns out my numbers are right. And those people, those people essentially took votes away from Clinton, it would seem. In 2020, as you know, you interviewed the powerhouse beast, Joe Jorgensen, who did she even get greatest debater of all time? We all know. Did she even get 1%? And so all those people broke towards Biden. So what's going to happen right now is the following. There's a lot of people out there, especially vocal people, who have been hiding behind the RFK vote. I have a lot of friends in the crypto world. I'm like, who are you going to vote for? And they're like, well, you know, I can't really do the Kamala thing, and Trump. I can't say RFK. I think I'm going to go with RFK. Well, now you don't have that option, and you certainly don't have that option to say out loud. So there's a lot of people out there, me at one point included, that's like, it's sort of like run and cover, and now you have no option to do that. So the reality is,
there's one option.
Yes.
And it's going to be the highest. You know what the one option is?
What?
Let me tell you what the one option is. I'm at Angelo's, and one of the guys is there with his friend who's a lawyer. The lawyer goes on a 15-minute rant about how much he hates Trump. Okay, and then I say, so how do you feel about Kamala? He goes on another whatever on how much he hates Kamala. I said, so what the hell are you going to do now? You're screwed because you don't even have the Bobby option. You know what the third option is?
What?
Sitting it out. So a lot of people are going to sit this one out. And by the way, the people sitting this out are not the people on the right, are the people on the left. This may be one where a lot of people on the left sit this one out. Now, we heard the news, Rob, about Secret Service, right? Secret Service comes out, the announcement was made on Sunday, and the fact that Bobby is no longer going to be getting Secret Service protection, and, because he's announced what he announced 2 days later, there's no more Secret Service. Is this the one with... Is this him saying that?
Well, this is him speaking with Glenn Beck yesterday after they've removed his Secret Service protection, and he tells Glenn Beck that his life is now in God's hands.
Go ahead and play this clip.
You've had Secret Service pulled from you now by this administration, which I think is reprehensible. How uncomfortable are you with that decision?
I'm okay. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. My life is in God's hands. I'm okay with, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, whether I have that or not.
You can pause that right there, Rob. So the way I process it is the following, and I talked about this over the weekend. I think them doing what they're doing here, one, you go quiet skies with Tulsi, right? You target her and you put her on a terrorist watch list? What? What are you talking about? Then you take RFK's Instagram account out when he calls out Fauci with that book he wrote. Then you shut him down. CNN doesn't invite him. MSNBC doesn't invite him. ABC doesn't invite him. CBS doesn't invite him. So he gets as high as he did purely because of independent podcasts. That's how Bobby gets up. And then now you're pulling his Secret Service protection. You gave it to him on July 15th, 2 days after Trump's assassination, because Trump said Bobby should get it. He gets it. Then you drop it. Look at this coincidence. You give it to him 2 days after Trump gets assassinated. You take it away from him 2 days after he endorses Trump. And now you're just forcing Bobby, RFK Jr., to only be in one place to be safe, which is campaigning with Trump. So now imagine the next 70 days, whatever this is going to be. They're going to go on the road show, right? Which Glendale, Arizona, that opening was wild. And you're going to go on the road, and every event that you go to, now you mean to tell me I'm going to hear from Tulsi? You can just play this clip, Rob, if you want to. Now you mean to tell me I'm going to hear from Tulsi, I'm going to hear from Bobby, and I'm going to hear from Trump at all these events? This is insane to me, right, when you see this. Okay, now Vivek's with his camp. Dana White came in, obviously, with his camp. He was at the RNC. The group they've put together while this is going, you can pause this, Rob. The group they've put together with the direction this is going, I think it's just a lot of mistakes back to back to back. Now, the DNC side, comes out and say, joy is their campaign slogan, right? We're just so happy. We were just so joyful. It was so much joy at, the event that we had. The DNC was so awesome. Rob, you want to play this clip?
This is just so you know, this is a montage
of a bunch of joyful things being said.
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
That I will not forgive them for is their try to steal the joy from this country.
That's right.
The joy felt by Americans
From Joy
backing
Reid.
the Harris Walls ticket.
We are
She got rid of her
joyful
Donald
warriors.
Trump haircut.
Being joyful is part of the American identity.
Okay.
The joy factor. Campaign of joy. You're talking about radical joy.
Oh.
It is downright joyful.
It looks like a joyous rally. It looks like a joyous occasion.
A real zeal and joy in the campaign.
The joy that you're bringing back to the country.
Joyful, exuberant rally.
Thank you for bringing back the joy.
Power of joy, hope and joy.
Something incredibly joyful.
She does it all with a sense of joy.
Joy. Joy. Joy.
Joy.
Joy.
Joy.
Joy.
They all got the memo.
Imagine that.
I have so much to say.
Yeah, well, let me just read this to you, and then I'm
Wow.
going to come to you guys. I'm going to come to you guys. Let me just read this to you. So the story comes out while they're doing this. New York Times, who's on their side, all these people's sides, comes out, and here's an opinion that says, joy is not a strategy on August 23rd. Okay? So can you imagine they're like all being excited? Hey, you know, we have such a great marketing campaign. It's joy. That's what we're all about. New York Times says, nah, it's not a good strategy. During the Republican convention, Trump was exalted by delegates as a near divine figure, repeatedly describing as having been spared to save the country after the assassination attempt. However, Trump squandered the goodwill from skeptical voters by delivering this same old rant in his nomination speech, failing to capitalize on a moment when people expected him to act like a changed man. Now, this is what they're saying. The Democratic convention heavily focused on Kamala as a symbol of joy. With the word being used so often that it felt overbearing. Bill Clinton even dubbed her the president of joy. But this emphasis on joy overlooks the reality that joy is not a political strategy. Voters are more concerned with practical issues like lowering household costs and improving access to housing, not just a feel-good rhetoric. Amy, what do you have to say about this?
Oh, this next line is great. Sorry, the Mean Girls reference. I don't know if you guys get this, where they say it's the new fetch for Mean Girls. Guys, Democrats, stop trying to make joy happen, okay? It's not going to happen. Anyone who knows Mean Girls reference would laugh at that. This is absolutely ridiculous, and you can see the way this messaging is being utilized, both to prop Harris up and also to bring down to bring down Trump and to bring down J.D. Vance as well, because their messaging for the Republican side is that they're weird. So all in all, the messaging is that Republicans are weird, the Democrats are joyful, and I just want to know, what group chat are all of these people a part of where all of a sudden they just get the message, hey guys, this is the main strategy that we're going to be focusing on.
The word of the day is joy.
Exactly. Like, it's so ridiculous. One thing that I found very interesting when looking into this slogan is that a lot of the people who write these speeches appear to not really do their research, because joy, strength through joy, is actually a slogan that was utilized before during a very particularly interesting part of history, Pat, which is actually Nazi Germany.
I said that.
This was their main slogan utilized during Nazi Germany. Strength through joy.
The same line, strength through joy.
A Nazi-operated leisure organization used as a tool to promote the advantages of Nazism to German people champion this as their slogan. And what's interesting...
Are you joking?
And what's interesting is by 1939, it had become the world's largest tourism operator. This exact same
Did you hear that?
So, guys...
In 1939, Strength Through Joy was the largest tourism operator.
Wow, it says it right there. Yeah, so KDF was composed of several departments with their own specific goals, with each department organizing different leisure activities. So, okay, so now obviously, how much of this do you think is coincidence? How much you think it's intentional? How much of it you think is just a pure screw up that they didn't pay attention to this?
Yeah, I think the speechwriters aren't doing their research. They don't know their history, and they don't care to know their history, because all they care about is propaganda and all they care about is messaging. But had somebody done their research for 2 minutes, they would have found this.
Are we sure we want to go with the strength through joy thing? So this is, once again, Democrats running on feelings versus the hard work of policies and promises.
Yep.
And the feelings, tax the rich. Oh, I feel so, it's so unfair. Tax the rich, feelings. We're throwing joy at you. It's all of these feeling monikers that they're throwing at the American people, not throwing them at real things that can work, such as the policy things that she threw out over the weekend that even Obama's economist was backing up, going, yeah, I don't think that's a really good policy. Even Obama's chief economist was saying, look, these things you're talking about are not a sensible policy. They may get people emotionally aroused, but it's not sensible.
Adam, thoughts?
Well, look, the reality is Democrats are way better at marketing than Republicans, period. And if you want to go pound for pound, Trump is a way better marketer than anybody as an individual. So you have Trump versus the entire DNC, mainstream media, Hollywood versus basically Trump and Truth Social. And they're in a neck-to-neck race. I think it's complete fabrication that the joy of the Nazis is equivalent to the joy of the Democratic Party, but you do you. What I will say is this. There's a famous phrase from our friend Mario Cuomo where he said, you campaign in poetry and you govern in prose. Yes, I'm quoting your father, Chris Cuomo. And basically what that means is, yes, during the convention, you don't have to have deep policy specifics. That's not what people are there for. They're there for raw emotion and call it joy and inspiration and emotions. And obviously in your book, you talked about the marrying of emotion and logic and why it's important to utilize both. Now, what I'll say is when you govern, you kind of got to get emotion out of the system and be stoic and be practical and be pragmatic and use logic. So the joy part or whatever the emotional poetry part that you're using during a campaign strategy, go for it. But unless Kamala Harris actually lays out policies that are actually helpful to the American family, unlike sort of this Marxist, socialist agenda, lipstick on a pig, where she's going to give the opportunity economy and everyone's going to be happy and joyful now. Yeah, show me the numbers, because I'm not buying it. So even this story right here, high rent forces mama to move family into a hotel, hope and joy ain't paying my bills, and I totally agree. So it's fine for now, and there's a lot of people who could just go on raw emotion. They're going to fall for it, but I want to see a policy and I want to see an action strategy from Kamala Harris.
Are you overlooking the collusion of the mainstream media? Have you ever seen the mainstream media repeat a Trump point like this?
Of course. Well, we've seen the whole talking point, but obviously they got the memo.
Yeah, so check this out. So when you look at this, Harris' DNC speech drew 28.9 million viewers, 500,000 more than Trump, Politico says, okay? And if somebody could look at that who doesn't really follow stories closely, they could say, oh my God, that's pretty crazy. Maybe, she has more excitement. Kamala Harris' DNC acceptance speech, 28.9, Trump's 28.4. The speech was notably high for DNC, with MSNBC reporting 7.2 million viewers during the 40-minute address. It's the highest ever for DNC. The 2024 DNC average, 21.8 million viewers over 4 nights, outperforming the RNC 18.9 million viewers. The DNC final night drew 26 million viewers overall, including 6.7 million in the 18 to 54 category. Substantial increase compared to the RNC, despite the strong viewership showing the 2024 DNC average viewership was 200,000 more than the 2020, but 8.2 million less than 2016. Man, that just Hillary Clinton's get beat up no matter where Hillary Clinton's nomination drew 30 million viewers. Oh, was it 8.2 million more? The 2024 convention saw significantly celebrity involvement and network viewership, with MSNBC leading in total audience. Okay, sounds good. Now, the story though was how WAPO says there was a rumor about Beyonce as DNC that fooled the world. Rob, do you have this clip? Do you have this clip about? Yeah, go ahead and play this clip, Rob.
There are rumors that Beyonce might make an appearance. I personally think that that's true, but we shall see.
There are.
We're going to say this now.
True.
Weird way to preface.
Can I say this?
Right? Well, wait. Let's couch it in rumors and rumbling.
Okay, let's just say. That's out there. The Beyonce talk.
You have to stay tuned, but I have it on really good word. The Beehive is buzzing right now because the preparation for the Beehive, it has to start early. Sources come from backstage. That's all I'll tell you.
TMZ and The Hill reporting that she will indeed be making a surprise performance on stage here.
Congressman was just dancing along, and he's excited that he's hearing rumors, which a donor confirmed to me that she's also hearing that Beyonce is en route.
President of all things music and fashion and style.
She said,
Beyonce is going to show up. Queen Bey.
Surprise guest tonight.
Beyonce?
I know Beyonce's got to be in town, right? My gosh, is that what we're in for? A Beyonce show tonight?
There are rumors that Beyonce may be there this evening.
We may see Beyonce.
Is the United Center going to be turning into the Beehive tonight? Earlier today, we spoke with Christy George, the executive director of the DNC host committee.
Holding out hope for Beyonce.
Okay,
Is that
you
going to
can,
happen?
you
I
can
don't
pause
know.
it at this point. Let me ask you a question. How much of this was leaking to get viewership, or how much of it was last minute Beyonce's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing it, we're out? Which one do you think it is, Tom?
I think the way they manipulate the media, like with the word joy and everything else we've saw, I think this was an intentionally placed rumor. They knew exactly what they were going to do. They were getting the ratings. And I'll say, I did some, a group chat, and I was tweeting with some friends at the same time this was happening, and we were watching. So there was a lot of Republicans that were watching, just wondering, okay, what is Kamala actually going to say as she's coming out in public? But I think this was an intentional leak, and I think it was strategic.
Amy.
Yeah, I agree. When they teased a special guest, they were talking about Harris. That was the plan all along. I don't think they ever intended for Beyonce to come out. Again, this is just a little bit of a media spin. What I will say, though, is the Beyonce did allow the Harris campaign to use Lemonade, one of her songs, as well as there's one other song, Freedom, as a campaign song. So she hasn't officially disassociated herself with the party or anything, but was she there to support? Was she ever going to be there to support? I don't think so.
No. So how about Taylor Swift? Was there rumors about Taylor Swift as well?
I heard the name mentioned, but not like that.
Yeah.
Was there rumors or no?
There was rumors about it, yes, but I haven't seen anywhere near the amount of media attention given.
But to go this far, and you use, Beyonce, Tom, a Beyonce has to be furious or give permission for you to be able to say something like this, right? Wouldn't you, if you're Beyonce, sitting there saying, hey guys, stop saying that? No, I'm not going to be there. You're confusing everybody. Because there's no way you can even circulate a rumor like that. If I'm a figure like Beyonce, that big of a name, there's a part of it that as a businesswoman that she is a business, right? She's a business herself, her brand is. I don't know if I would appreciate it. Even if I'm like, let's just say that's my wife and I'm Jay-Z, I'm like, yo, what are they doing? What's this all about? What do you think about
Fully agree with you on that one, Pat. Well, what's the reality? There's only a couple people that actually know the answer here, and that is the actual DNC and Beyonce and her people.
Yeah.
The chances of her on her way to the convention and then makes a wrong turn and doesn't show up, zero. She was either planning on being there or she was not. And this is another example of the media just taking a story and being like, all right, let's go with this one, right, honey? And just feeding the narrative, and then the next company, and I'm sure they're all owned by the same few companies, boom, now they're running with a narrative and they're off to the races. But Beyonce knows the truth that she was either never scheduled to be there or she was 100% scheduled to be there and something happened. So the DNC is doing probably something called damage control, where maybe they leaked it and who knows what happened, but the chances that the DNC leaked this and then she decided not to come, I think is very little. And I think this is the media just sort of making a story. But I will say this, the chances of Beyonce voting for Kamala Harris or Trump, I mean, 100%. I don't want to say 199.9. Like, she's not voting for Trump. She stumped for Hillary in 2016. Her and Jay-Z, I remember seeing a concert. If my memory serves me right, 2016, Jay-Z, Beyonce, they get out there with Barack Obama. I was like, damn, they're bringing out the big guns. Hillary still lost. What's the point? I don't think a lot of people are shifting their votes based on Taylor Swift or Beyonce at all.
Kamala had 28.9. Trump had 28.4. Then a question becomes, how much of the reason why Kamala got 28.9 is because everybody was expecting for Beyonce to perform, and how much of it was people hadn't heard her say anything? They're like, let me just see what she has to say, because there was no primary, there was no debate. This was pretty much the first Democratic debate, essentially, right, to see on the big screen. How much do you think was that?
I would say a bit of both, but what I also think it is, which hasn't been mentioned, is that Republicans are people who oftentimes like to educate themselves about what the opposition is saying. And so for me, I know I watched the speech. I know so many people within my network and my group watched the speech as well, all of which were Republicans. So what percentage of that figure contributes to her getting more views as well? Whereas when it comes to Trump, I don't know any Democrats, and I do have some Democratic friends. I do run it. I intentionally try to surround myself in circles that aren't always echo chambers. So I like to engage in debate. But those people didn't watch Trump's speech at the RNC, So I think that that's a very big point of difference as well that we may be overlooking here.
Tom, what do you think?
I think the audience was about 70% legitimate, and the other 30% was, anticipating Beyonce or wanted to, from new independents and Republicans wanted to hear what was going on. That's my cut.
Got it.
I don't think. Listen, at this point, the Republican Party is Trump, and then whatever random people he hodgepodges together. Who are the biggest celebrities there? Hogan, who was my hero in 1992. Kid Rock, who was awesome in 2004. And then who else? Marjorie Taylor Greene. So Republicans don't have the celebrity factor. Democrats do. If, regardless of Beyonce, who else did they have? They had Stevie Wonder, they had John Legend, they had Mindy Kaling, they had multiple Hollywood celebrities. Democrats have that edge. But I don't think it actually moves the needle. Because there was a famous phrase back in when the big three, CBS, NBC, ABC, was basically trying to win the three-legged media war, and they said, win the central time zone. Don't forget that. There's a reason that they picked Tim Walz in the central time zone Midwest. Same with Mike Pence. Same with J.D. Vance, who's from Ohio, Kentucky. So at the end of the day, and I think it was the great philosopher Zach Galifianakis, I think we have a thing from that, but yeah, if you want to go down the Hollywood Beyonce thing, that's not moving the needle. What's moving the needle is, can you win the Rust Belt? Can you win the Midwest? Can you win the Central Time Zone to average, hardworking Americans who are living paycheck to paycheck and are looking for a better solution?
So let me ask this. Go ahead.
I was going to say, did you guys see the performers from day one? Or Adam, did you see the performers that they had on day one of the? So it was all country music artists. And they're not really well-known country music artists, but a lot of people are saying that they tried to utilize this as a way to kind of normalize and sympathize with the average everyday person. But the Democratic Party has already so separated themselves from anything country or anything relatable to that it definitely did not work. But I think that was definitely a way for them to try to get to the average everyday person, because to Zach's point, which I think we're going to get into, celebrity stuff doesn't always work with the Dems.
I got a question for you. So, okay, is it fair to say the biggest pickup that actually moves the needle in the 2024 election was RFK? Is it fair to say that he was the #1 draft pick? Tom, would you say he was the #1 draft pick, the biggest pickup?
Absolutely.
Okay, I put him #1. Is it fair to say Musk is 2?
Absolutely.
Okay, so now
I'd say Musk above RFK.
I don't agree with that.
No.
I think it's RFK above Musk, because I believe Musk's following was already going to go that way anyways, because that's the side. I think RFK has an actual 4 to 7% of people that are not going to vote for Trump. I had Brett Weinstein.
They're not going to vote for Trump. They're not going to vote for Kamala.
No, they're not going to vote for Trump. Their vote was RFK. They wanted to vote for. They were not going to do Kamala.
Yes.
Brett Weinstein's here. He says, Patrick, as a lifelong Democrat, I was not going to vote for Kamala. He says, now that I know Bobby is in the Trump administration, that means the values that I value is going to be represented by someone like him. I'm now more comfortable to have Trump, the vote of Trump, right? So who is left? Who is left at, if right now you're recruiting, okay, and you're sitting there, if I'm on the team right now, either team, I'm looking at people that we have to go recruit and get. And by the way, some of these guys are going to be strategically based on the battleground states. Some of it's going to be celebrities. Some of it's going to be influencers. Some of it's going to be, who are some of the people that I want to go get on that list?
Tulsi, and do not underestimate Tulsi's impact on a national scale. We're seeing stuff that there's a 0.5 point of women that really lined up with Tulsi, and if Tulsi had been an independent, she would have pulled 1.5 on election day. nationally.
Okay, so but Tulsi already endorsed Trump, so she's already part of the team.
But this week, well, what did she do this week where she kind of amplified her position, right? She's been there, but the amplification this week is very real.
For sure. So she made that announcement, so she's on that list.
You're saying people who have not endorsed yet.
Who else who hasn't said anything? Who else is on the roster?
Well, if we're going to use the Elon Musk thing, the guy that we talked about at the beginning, Mark Zuckerberg, who basically already came out and said he's not picking a side, but if you can kind of strike a deal with Mark Zuckerberg,
I agree.
He's on my list.
Who else? Who else?
Nikki Haley, but she's already endorsed Trump, but she would be she would move some numbers.
Who else?
You're talking about whoever can move the numbers 1-2%.
I'd say 0.5% is a lot. 0.5%, 1%. You know, some areas. Tom,
I'd say one that would move it is Joe Rogan.
Okay, so Joe Rogan, who else?
Well, Joe Rogan, he said that he endorsed RFK, and there was that whole contentious issue with Trump over that. So now, obviously, he's going to be favoring that side of things. I think that, like, they're pretty set when it comes to Dems. Like, if anybody is going to change their mind purely on the basis of Dem leadership, then that's already been established, or independent leadership, right? When it comes to Tulsi, when it comes to RFK. Because at the end of the day, you can throw criticisms at Dems all day long. It hits differently when it comes from an actual Dem. And I think even with these couple of people alone, it's kind of set this narrative where now we're at a point where at the end of the day, this election comes down to like normal people versus extreme far left fringe people, damn near communists at the end of the day, in my opinion. It's the difference between globalists and patriots. It's the difference between, you know, war and peace. And already with those two people, I'd say that they're already sending that message to the Dems who would have been open to hearing it.
Anybody else you think? Think Hollywood. Think, you know, like, you know, think big followership, big influence. Think Manchin. If Manchin all of a sudden comes out and supports Trump, think names like that.
I think other than the big podcasters and the social media people, I think it has to be women, specifically women of color, who are like, you know what? I'm not going to do the identity politics thing. I'm going to come out and vote Trump. So if you noticed, what's the slut walk girl? Amber Rose came out and spoke at the RNC. She's literally known for being a slut, the slut walk. And she came out and spoke at the RNC, gave her the platform. Why? Because she's a woman of color who basically came out and said, I fell for it. I thought Trump was a racist. My dad told me to do my research. I did my research. Voila, here I am. And can they get more people that are vocal like that? Because as much as Amber Rose...
Who else do you think? Do you have names?
So,
who do you think? I'm asking names.
The Rock has kind of been neutral, but if he came out with a full volume, clear, I am behind Trump and RFK Jr., I think that would be big. He did an interview where he said, well, I'm not going to vote like that again, but he kind of stayed in the middle in that conversation. But if he came out with a definitive statement, I think that moves numbers.
Kim Kardashian. If she came out and supported Trump, that would move numbers. Ariana Grande, if she came out, doubtful, came out, supported Trump, that would move numbers.
These are no people
Who are
that
the
would be
biggest
like
celebrity females, especially women of color?
Female. Got it.
Has to be. Because, listen, here was the most poignant example of what the hell's going on in America. You ready? Elon Musk retweeted this. You saw this flaming gay guy run around the DNC, and it's amazing what humor and satire can do. When he's like, hey, all right, let me ask you a question. And he goes up to this girl, and he's like, if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Democracy or abortion? And it's like, are we freaking kidding me right now? Like, democracy or abortion? And she's like, oh, that's a tough one. You really put me on the spot. He's like, I know. And she's like, there it is. And she's like, I gotta pick abortion.
You know he's trolling, right?
1,000,000% trolling.
But he killed it as
He's incredible. But this is the hypocrisy that I'm talking about.
Played rap.
And the
Would
delusion.
you rather have a democracy or access to abortions?
Either or.
Oh my God, this is a tough one.
I feel like that's a very tough question to answer. I feel like that's almost not possible to answer. I feel like I couldn't pick one or the other.
Even if you had to choose?
If I had to choose.
Can we get a final answer? I know it's hard.
I guess access to abortions.
Yeah, so there we are.
There you go. Well, guess what? I'm going to Siberia, where I'm going to live in a Soviet gulag, but at least I can get abortion if I happen to be impregnated by a guard.
But here is the prime example of what you're debating at this point. Democracy or killing some babies. And good luck. And this is why I'm saying you need to get women of color on your team to basically say, hey, listen, honey, I know how much you value, the abortion thing. I get it. I love you. I'm with you. We kind of need a democracy. But unless, and they're not going to listen to men. They need women. That's my point.
All right. So here we go.
So what's more important to you, Pat? Democracy.
That's a tough one.
Think about it.
I mean, that's a tough one. Yeah, let me go to this because you wanted to say a few things about Vance. Vance says he expects Trump to would veto a national abortion ban, right? That's pissing a lot of people off, and it's something that they're putting on the left as a fear that here's what he's going to be doing. So Vance stated that he expected Trump would veto a federal abortion ban if he reached his desk, saying, I think he would. He said that explicitly that he would. He emphasized Trump believes the states need to have control over the issue rather than the federal government. Trump's stance on abortion has been criticized by both anti-abortion advocates and Democrats. Trump posted, my administration will be great for women and their reproductive rights, which drew criticism from activists. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris accused Trump of wanting to enact a nationwide abortion ban with or without Congress as a political story. Adam, one, thoughts on Vance, and then two, about this specific conversation.
Do you want to play this clip, or you want me to give it?
Oh, if you got the clip, play the clip first. Go for it.
Democrats made the case this week and beyond this week that Donald Trump, if elected, will impose a federal ban on abortion.
Rob, is this pretty much the same thing I just read?
Trump says
Don't worry about it. Adam, go ahead and react to it.
So basically, he came out and shut that down real quick. And look, if we learned anything about the abortion thing from Trump and the Republicans, is they just want to turn it over to the states' rights. Now, in my opinion, respect to you, Governor DeSantis, 6 weeks is extreme, bro. But if you want to go to like sort of socialist, Marxist, communist Europe, whatever you want to call them, they're at 15 weeks. Trump has sort of been quoted at, 16-ish weeks? So listen, the reality is this is a culture war issue. It's a contentious issue. J.D. Vance is going to walk the party line. Trump has never came out and said that he's not going to basically do a federal abortion ban. I don't even know if they can do that at this point. So states' rights, totally understand. And if Florida's 6, it's extreme. There's certain states like California, New York, where you can rip the baby out up to the day before it's born. So there's extreme methodologies on each state. And but I don't think that Trump has ever come out and said that he's going to do a federal abortion ban.
Amy.
Well, to be fair, Adam, and I know we've had debates about this before, I think only one of those two things are extreme, and that's just my personal opinion. But I do agree that right now it is it's a strategic and agreeable move for Trump to leave it to the states. I think that this is the least contentious way that he can go about this issue. Obviously, it's not going to be enough for the Dems. At the end of the day, they're going to want him to, overturn Roe versus Wade. They want things to go back to the way that they were, and they're not going to be happy until that happens. So I think playing to that base is honestly a little bit of a lost cause. What can we do other than assuring them that it's gone back to the states? I think that ultimately Republicans are going to have to really win on other issues. But certainly assuring them that, there's not going to be a national abortion ban. Sure, go ahead and assure them of that.
I really struggle with this. And what I struggle with is that things like this, you end up on a slippery slope. And the slippery slope you end up with is all the way down to partial birth abortion. And those are living citizens attempting to be born and being struck down at the moment of birth. And I can't go with that. But this is the slippery slope you go on. And there are people that say 6 weeks is extreme. And people that say 15 weeks is extreme. And I look at it as a deeply personal choice for that woman. But we are a nation that, if you really look at it, abortion is the avoidance of responsibility, because there is a personal responsibility and there's a financial responsibility that comes with raising a child. And, we're stepping away from our responsibilities as a charitable nation to say, children can be put up for adoption. We have systems to do that. We have foster child systems here in America. Why can't we be a nation of love and caring, and to reach out and to help people that say, you know what, I'm going to have a baby. I don't think I'm economically capable. Will you take care of me? And will you assure that this child gets full care? That's where I want to be. Why can't we get the heart of a nation there? Now, during the
Unless it's like a
election,
rape baby or
somewhere
something, I
around,
completely
now my
understand,
logical
but
side, just analyzing the
give it up for
election,
adoption or something.
somewhere around 6 and
Accidentally
15
have
weeks,
get
people are going to
pregnant,
say, okay,
Tom.
that's,
I'm definitely with
you know,
Tom.
we're good. You know, as long as you give me
what I've
6
always
to
said.
12 weeks, we're good. Give me 6 to 12 weeks, so if something happens, we can take care of this, and that's it. And I think that's going to be the point that the majority of American voters, 51%, are going to want to see. They're going to want to see 6 to 12 weeks. Now then, I'll go somewhere else, and I don't want to relate it only to abortion. Trump is correctly pointing back to what the founding fathers had established as the rights of the states. And if you don't like the state, live in that state. You live in Texas because you don't want the, you know, certain things with school.
What's the argument against that? Because to me, that's very common sense. That makes sense to me, right? Even if, you know, some states have the gun laws that you can be tougher, you can be this, you can be great. Guess what? It's up to the state. Like, I would never live in Chicago. I just would never live in Chicago. I wouldn't feel safe living in Chicago,
And
right?
your kids wouldn't get good education, and you can choose a state you like.
That's right. I wouldn't live in a place like that. So I'm choosing to live in a place. So what's wrong with putting it back to state? I want to know the counter argument to that. Adam, what is
Because I
the
can't
counter?
control you on a national socialist platform. And the socialist platform is to put national control on programs
too bad.
to make single signature decisions.
Too bad.
They want the power.
Right.
The difference between an executive order to a socialist and dictatorship is zero. You cannot put a cigarette paper between an executive order and the socialist desire for presidential ultimate control.
I think you're looking for, like, what's the counter argument here?
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
asking.
yeah,
for.
let me help you out. Well, the reality is,
I
I think,
really need your help.
I know, Pat.
Please.
Because I don't want you to.
Without you,
I know
God forbid, what would I do?
I
was giving you the counter argument that a socialist will say, we
Tom,
have to control and we'll do it
We have
nationally.
to hear it from an abortion expert.
Yes.
Go ahead, Adam.
Well, despite popular opinion, I know that people like you and me can't have babies. I know that's a controversial situation.
Watch your language.
I know. I don't want to upset the audience right now. Rob, on the other hand, we'll see what happens with this guy. But the reality is 90 to 95% of abortions happen within the first 16 weeks, period. So, like, these extreme things that happen along the 40 weeks, 50 weeks are absolute anomalies. But the reality is there's a similar theme, whether it's the COVID mandates or whether it's the abortion, and that is essentially people saying, hey, government, stay the hell out of my body, stay the hell out of my bedroom, my body, my choice. That's the irony right here.
Okay.
Where on the right you have, dude, I don't want to take this jab. Why do I have to do this? It's crazy.
Okay, stop. Let me just stop you right there because I don't want this to be a long answer.
No, I was done.
No. That's not the answer then, because to me, it's the state, right? It's not don't do it. It's if you believe. You ought to have the freedom to have an abortion up until the 38th week. Let's just say some states decide to, which is insane to me, right? But if a state says that, I can't live in that state. If you want to live in that state, go for it. What's the argument for trying to make it national, where it's a federal, not a state law? What's the argument towards that?
That obviously Roe versus Wade was codified in what years? 1972?
52 years ago.
Okay, whatever the number was.
53 years ago, yeah.
So
54
it's
years
a
ago.
deeply personal and emotional issue. Like, throw logic out the window here. Just think about that for a second.
Got it.
It's a I mean, we just saw the last clip where the woman struggled picking democracy or access to abortion.
Rob, is there
She's not
a
even
logical
pregnant.
argument to this, Rob?
No.
What, Rob, for you, like, Tom, is there any logic to this, or is it just purely my body, my choice, make it a federal ban, make it a federal law, not a state law? There's nothing logical to it.
Well, the left wants, there is nothing logical to it. The left wants the signature to be in the executive order so they could make a national this and a national that.
Why, though?
Because it gives them control. It gives them single pen control. Rather than allowing, oh my gosh, who's talking about eliminating electoral college? Republicans or Democrats? The Democrats. They want to eliminate the electoral college.
Of course.
Right? I saw a post last night that this guy wrote, and this was legit. He wrote, Wyoming has 600,000 people and 2 senators. California has 41 million people and 2 senators. How is that fair? And I'm like, oh my gosh, did you not take civics in school? So those people are out there.
You're meaning it's in the Constitution is what you mean?
No, the civics lesson is that he said that's unfair, that California should have more senators, when that's exactly why the House of Representatives was set up.
Correct.
The point is, what they're arguing against, Pat, is the states having control, which the Founding Fathers said was critically important, because the Founding Fathers, listen, why is it called New York? Why is it called New Hampshire? Because they were referring to districts and areas that were somewhere else, and that people kind of thought a certain way, and they were giving the states their independence to live as they choose, but they were giving people to move around the borders of the states inside these United States, these 13 colonies, to live where they wanted. And the Founding Fathers got it right. And now people want to take it away so that they have, look, when you look at globalists, they want one world control. What does Klaus want? Control over green laws globally. Well, now you just draw a line from that, Pat, right back down to liberal, the hard liberal Lems that want a single pen. Do you think AOC wants the new green, bill to be determined by states like Texas with all of its oil? Hell no. She wants the power of a single pen.
Too bad is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's how America was founded.
Precisely. So it doesn't have to be abortion. It can be anything like green energy. They want to control us with a single pen and win one election for president and then control the rest.
Good luck debating with women who are filled with joy and are more focused on emotion of why they should think logically about why Roe versus Wade should be turned to the states. Good luck out there, guys.
Well, that's why they're doing it with this particular issue. They do want to control the pen overall, and this is a much easier issue to do it with than, for example, going green or any type of policies like that, because it's deeply emotive. It's very, very easy when you look at the psychological implications of this, the way it affects women. I've never seen women so emotionally invested in any issue, even when I'm just having everyday conversations with them. Like, this is something that really fires people up, because for them it's about autonomy over their body. And when they live in a world where they're constantly told they don't have the freedoms and the liberties to be able to make decisions about their life, and the last line of defense that they have is autonomy to their own body, that is so deeply ingrained in their psyche right now that that's like the last thing that they're holding on to, and they're grasping it with everything in
and
their
you know
power.
what I say to that? I respect it. Move to a different state. Move to a different state.
Yeah.
Go, I moved to Florida because guess what? I moved to Texas because California didn't like me. If California's going to say, we think we make better decisions with your money than you do, stay here, we know what's best for you. I said, no, I think I know what's best for my family. We moved. No problem. If you live in a state that doesn't allow you to do that, guess what? Move to a state that allows you to do that. That's what's great. I understand what you're going to say. You're going to say, good luck dealing with women emotions and trying to get them with this. Go ahead. What are you going to say?
I was going to say, nobody's going to move states, at least from what I perceive, just because on the hypothetical reason that if I get pregnant, this may happen. Yes, maybe some people. So I think a lot of people are going to say, well, I'm in Alabama right now. They've got a sort of archaic abortion rules.
Yeah,
so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go fly to California or New York or Illinois, get my abortion done there, if I can afford it. And because a lot of people who are getting the abortions are sort of low socioeconomic people.
I lived in L.A.
And then that's what they're going to do.
I lived in L.A. for people that didn't have a lot of money to get their teeth done or stuff that they have to do. Guess what they would do? They would drive 5 hours and they would go to Mexico to go see a dentist, and it would say 1/5 of the cost.
Is that what we want women doing?
Wait a minute. No, what do you mean? Is that what we want women to do? No, guess what? In every person, the other day we went to dinner. What question did I ask you guys at dinner? What was my first question I asked all you guys? Rob, do you remember the opening question?
Yes. What hill? That one?
What hill are you willing to die on?
Yes.
Okay, you know how many people I've asked that question?
A lot of people.
A lot of people. I ask everybody that question.
Yeah.
Why? I want to know, what's your crusade? What's your cause?
Yeah.
So if somebody sits there, like for example, when you're living in Texas, for a guy like me, what do I lose being in Texas? What do I...
Water?
Yeah, exactly. Living in Dallas. What else do I lose living in Dallas, Texas? What do you not get in Dallas, Texas? Okay.
Anything other than freedom and guns.
Yeah, but there's you're not going to like 100% of every policy in every state you're living in. Okay. If I'm living in Florida, you're not going to like 100% of the there's a law in Florida. I'm not even going to talk about it. There's a law in Florida that's pretty much the only state that has this. When it comes down to, Tom, you know what I'm talking about, like certain people you employ, it's ridiculous.
In a good way or bad way?
No, it's not a good way. It's a terrible way. But guess what?
You take the good with the bad.
That's not the hill that I'm willing to die on. So if somebody sits there and says, But that's my hill. If it is, move to the States. That's that. If it's not, guess what? Decide what your top 3 hills are and go die on it if that's your choice. Make it. For me, it was very simple. I'm a business guy. I'm a capitalist. I don't like to be told what to do on the way I'm raising my kids. You're not going to sit there and tell my kids about what sexuality and all this other stuff. That's the hill I'm willing to die on. I can't live in the state of California. I'm out. If that's not a big problem for you, go for it. Stay there. I actually love the fact that this is being pushed back to the States, and let the emotions happen. Let the frustrations happen. Look, as a business owner, just 100 and something years ago, 20 years ago, what was taxes in U.S.?
Next to nothing.
No, it was zero, okay? In 1899, 1900s, what was taxes? Zero.
Correct.
As a business owner, you think I like that when I find money and I can rebuild the business and reinvest the business and I create hundreds of jobs, you think it's comfortable knowing that the government is telling me they can do better with my money than me? That's a form of a reproductive right. Are you kidding me? I'm giving up that right to you. Who the hell are you? But guess what? I don't have a choice for that. And this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to live in a state like this. So does it piss off a job creator? Do you think Elon Musk this year, when he gave his tax bill, what do you think he thinks about when he's paying $11 billion in taxes?
He's thinking about him arguing with Elizabeth Warren back in 2020 about how she's basically saying how billionaires need to be paying more taxes. He's like, I paid more taxes than anybody in the history of the world.
But you know what that means? When you're paying $11 billion to the government, you know what you're thinking about? This $11 billion I just gave to the government is going to get wasted.
Yes.
If I had that $11 billion, you know what I would do with that for my business? I would do X, Y, Z, and create more jobs than the government's going to do. But guess what? Here you go. Go waste the money.
Let me make one quick
waste
point.
The money. Yeah.
I'm with you, because abortion is 0% the hill that I'm going to die on. But I would say the vast majority of women, it is definitely in their top 3.
I know it is. And what I'm saying to you is I think it is going to be an issue, but I do think it needs to go back to the 50 states. I also don't think a 100% ban is the right move. Because forcing everybody that it's got to be a federal thing, what's the opposite of that? The opposite of it is not 50 states, leave it to the states. What's the opposite of what the Dems want? If the Republicans fought to do the complete opposite of what the Dems are doing, what would that be?
You mean like a complete ban of abortion?
Exactly.
And that's not what they're fighting for.
Guess what, though? That's extreme.
But that's how they're making them feel. They're not going to let you get your abortions, ladies.
But we're not in the business.
We're bringing the bus to come get your vasectomies, guys. Let's go.
That's a problem. By the way, let me go back to it. It's a problem if you're causing policies just because of feelings. You're not leading. You're walking on eggshells. That's what you're doing. You got to take a stand and have a policy and get the, knives and everything that's going to come after you and just say, okay, we're moving on. This is my position. You don't like it, vote accordingly, but I'm going to move on. So, but that was a perfect transition into a, if you ever seen this movie, Pocahontas, Elizabeth Warren spars with CNBC anchor over Harris price gouging plan. Rob, if you got this clip, it's confusing because they're going back and forth. And he's not letting her speak. She's not letting him speak. And he eventually gets frustrated. You just have to see this exchange. Go ahead, Rob.
That's sophistry. Your example on Kraft. Your example on Kraft is even worse.
You finished first. In any of the states around the country that already have price gouging laws in place.
Can I tell you why those are fallacious and misleading at best? And your Kraft analogy is even. Why can't I tell you? Please let me tell you. Kraft, you say, was 440% profit increase. The example you used, the prior quarter from the year before, they had a charge of $1.3 billion, an accounting change which wiped out profits. Then they earned what they normally. Let me finish now. They earned.
Then let me finish. Look at the data. Come on. We have economic study now after economic study. When there is more concentration,
40 million eggs were destroyed because of avian flu.
When there is more concentration in an industry, we have seen much greater increases in.
Do you attribute the inflation? That's what you think we need to do to solve it?
They're not random. They are not random one-offs. It is part of the problem when you've got companies that are gouging consumers on prices. Consumers need to know they've got somebody on their side.
Senator,
and
listen,
we're
trying to help. We're trying to actually do.
Where are you in the 37 states that currently have price
just
gouging
quickly
laws
on that point, Senator Warren,
can
you, this is Kelly here. Can I just clarify how this would work?
This is the way you never lose an argument, because no one can ever say anything back to you, Senator.
The state price gouging laws take a...
Wow. By the way, Joe Kernan, what a beast. And here's the point. What channel are they on right there?
They are on CNBC, where Joe Kernan and Sarah Eisen are on an island surrounded by this crap.
There you go. And, you know, the same day or the same weekend, she was also on MSNBC, owned by the same parent company, NBC. Tale of two cities right here. We just showed the J.D. Vance interview with Kristen Welker. Do you know who Kristen Welker interviewed directly afterwards? She interviewed Elizabeth Warren. Softball interview. They're talking about abortion and trade.
Ice cream. Yeah.
Basically that. And again, same parent company, NBC, MSNBC softball interview. She's giving her rebuttal to J.D. Vance, and then she goes on CNBC, and Joe Kernan's like, nah, dude, I want to know the reality here of and let's follow the numbers, as Tom likes to do. And there you see a contentious interview.
I got two things to say. Watch interviews like this, America. Point number one, listen for companies or numbers that came out of Elizabeth Warren's mouth. You won't hear them. Point number two, it says, listen to what she's really saying under it. What is she saying? You need someone on your side. She's trying to create a feeling underneath that. We need to be on your side, while not mentioning any facts. So take those two home and watch these things and be informed and make your choice accordingly.
Mm-hmm. The road to hell is paved with good intentions and a lot of manipulation as well. Like,
it's true though.
It's so true, and they're trying to appeal to people who, at this point, they feel hopeless. They don't see how they can financially make it out of the place that they're in, a place that the Biden-Harris administration put them in, and the other Democratic, parties prior. And so, to me, it's so ironic. And coming from a country that does have a little bit of a mixed economy, we do have some more socialist policies there. I've seen firsthand the negative implications it can have. And again, like Tom said, just educate yourself. Don't listen to the words. Look into the policy behind them and the effect that these similar policies have had throughout history.
And look at the wealth that she and other senators have accumulated. She herself, Elizabeth Warren, has traded and accumulated great wealth thanks to her public service.
By the way, she got emotional at the DNC when they were cheering her on. I don't know if you saw that or not. She was getting emotionally crying, which was very sentimental when you see that.
Well, Pocahontas is human, but
all right, so let's go through this. By the way, gold hits record high as investors bet on rate cuts. Okay, I think a kilo right now is $81,000. Gold price hits a record high, $2,500 an ounce, driven by Western investors positioning for U.S. interest rate cuts and boosted by a flurry of institutional investment and bullish hedge fund bets. The surge added more than 100 tons in bullish bets on the Chicago complex market in just 1 week. Holding and physically backed gold ETF have increased by 90.4 tons, worth $7.3 billion since May, with net inflows positive in 7 and 8 weeks as Western investors wake up to what Asia has been tracking earlier this year. And Tom, so this is all conversations around rate cuts. Nearly $90 billion pours into U.S. money markets funds ahead of expected rate cuts. Everything is rate cuts. Unemployment is the Fed's biggest enemy now, Powell says, not inflation. So Powell said something, okay, about what he's going to be doing. They're saying 4 or 5 rate cuts between now and end of 2025. How many rate cuts does it mean this year, Tom? Has he clearly come out and said what they're going to do this year?
He has clearly come out and said we're going to see a rate cut in September, and he's clearly indicated that it's a nominal level. When he says nominal, he means a quarter point. Right now, I think the 30-year mortgage is 6.25 to 6.5, which is a full 1.5 points down from the 8% that it touched last year. So this is good. People that are refining right now on a typical mortgage, you're getting about a $500 relief, Pat. Imagine if you get a $500 relief per month on your payment, that's $6,000 a year. That's $8,500 pre-tax. That's real relief for people that are able to refi right now. And that should go down to 6.0 to 6.25 by the end of the year. So we may see highly qualified individuals get like a 5.875 mortgage by the end of December, but it's one cut this year of a quarter, unless unemployment really pops, and then he'll make one more cut in November. But if it stays where it is with the economy right now, we expect one cut now, and then next year, approximately a cut per quarter. There's your 4 cuts. Now, what's really interesting is, what have we been saying is the issue with housing prices? Not enough for sale or keeping the price up, right? I have a chart. I dove into this. I want to know, how have the home builders been responding this year?
Not this one, Rob.
Yep. It's no. The one I.
No, it was in a group text this morning. The one you're talking about in the PBD podcast group text.
Yep. So it's the.
What's it showing, Tom? What does it say?
What it was showing was the home builder ETF has just now, with the stock market, crossed over 100% up. So if you put $100 in, you come back to, I think it was
right there, Tom. He has it. Go for it.
Yeah. So, this has to do with the housing bubble, but right now the stock index for the home builders is up 100% year over year. So if you put $100 last year into the ETF that covered home builders like D.R. Horton, Toll Brothers, Lanier, KB Home, Pulte, and we know a guy.
Yep.
All of those together are in like a little ETF, and it's up 100%, year over year, which means home builders are doing well and they're building supply. And so right now, there's going to be some relief in home prices next year coming along with those cuts from next year, but it'll happen faster if unemployment jumps past the 4.3, 4.4% right now. So if you're refining right now, you got some good news coming between now and the end of the year. And home builders are continuing to build, but it's going to take them another year to really get that supply in to help bring prices down, unless you have like a real economic tremor that artificially brings them. Not artificially, but that kind of crashes the market.
And by the way, Rob, can you pull up the Bloomberg story I texted you this morning? Well, watch this here, Tom, which is absolutely wild. A $557 billion drop in office values eclipses a revival of cities. Steve Avetian texted me this first thing in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, wherever he's at. Yeah, the MJ of Glendale. So let me just read it. No, he literally is that guy. But let me read this to you.
Point guard.
So the sunsplash streets of LA. So it's going through the whole thing about what's going on, the names of the stars, CAA, all this stuff. Keep going lower. Keep going lower, keep going lower. He's going to give a name right there. Check this out. It's a starkly different scene 10 miles to the east in L.A. downtown core. Buildings are losing tenants and going into foreclosure. With the area's biggest commercial landlord and affiliate of Brookfield Corp. We know Brookfield, Tom. They just bought Anaco, American National. It's an insurance company that they just bought.
Start squeezing it.
Yeah, let me continue reading that, Rob. And affiliate Brookfield, defaulting on $2.2 billion of mortgages since last year. 10 camps dot the streets in the epicenter of the city's homelessness crisis. Oceanwide Plaza, graffiti-covered project abandoned by a Chinese developer, is headed for bankruptcy auction in September. If you go a little lower, look at those. Look at those buildings, by the way. That's embarrassing what's going on over there. Keep going lower, Rob. I want to read the one chart. If you can zoom in on that chart. Look at this chart, by the way. This is core business districts, how they're being hit versus outlying areas, okay? If you go to 2016, look where it was. Office prices plunged 52% from its peak, okay? 52% from its peak. The peak is, what year you want to put the peak? 22, Rob? Okay, let's just say 22.
Yeah, the bounce out of COVID.
Look, and the suburbs are how much lower? 40%, 37% less, right? Then all of a sudden, now, go to today, look at the flip right there. Suburbs are now selling, have dropped the value they've maintained over actual major cities. And even if you go a little lower, the additional stats it tells you about who else has stopped. This Bloomberg thing is really, Rob, what it's telling you is either freaking claim the offer or get off the site. Rob. That's what it's telling you. Office rents have grown more slowly in central districts, changing asking rents from start of 2018 through the first quarter of 2024. New York Financial District, Plaza South, -4%. The main office district, outer area, 27%. Same with Seattle, same with Dallas, same with downtown LA, and same with Miami. Tom, what do you think is causing this? Is this getting smaller businesses or even bigger companies to say, like we can keep a fancy building, like even Goldman Sachs, the building we got a tour in, right? Beautiful building, New York.
Right next door to the brand new number one World Trade Center.
That's right. Beautiful building right next to you. You're sitting looking outside the office. You're looking at the World Trade Center, right? And then now they're building in Dallas. So you're seeing a lot of companies saying, I need an office in Miami just to say we're in Miami, but we're getting really an office 20 miles outside of Miami. I need an office in downtown just to say we're in downtown, but we're really going to get an office 20 miles outside of that. Do you think this trend is going to continue, or do you think it's going to go back to being the downtown model?
The trend will continue, and this is what's going on. Where are those home builders building homes? In outlying areas. So more home supply means workers are finding homes further from downtown. That doesn't mean the boonies, to use a word. For instance, Buckhead is thriving. Downtown Atlanta is squeezed. That chart you just showed. Galleria area, where we used to live, like 2 miles from that, thriving. And downtown Dallas was also thriving, but Dallas was kind of an exception. But that's exactly the dynamic you're seeing. You're seeing these main old downtowns, some of which have been revitalized, but it takes people forever to move down there. If you have a family, you don't have a condo downtown. You don't live in a cool apartment downtown. You live outbound where you get schools and other services and things like that. And so this is the commercial real estate is directly related to work from home, where the homes are and where the workers can afford to buy a place to live. That's what's happening. And if you're young and single like Adam, you could live downtown and work in Brickell.
Thanks, Tom.
But if Adam had 2 kids, where would you? We'll do this test. Even though
Tom, leave my kids out of it. Okay, leave my kids out of it.
Having 2 kids.
No, but if Adam had 2 kids, he's probably not going to live there.
See what you just did, right? It was going smooth until that
get
diss you
personal,
just made.
Tom. But man, what's happening here, bro?
But if Adam was living in Dallas and had a couple kids,
I would only live in Addison. Stop.
You would. You know what? Addison is the outlying area.
Yeah.
Right there by Galleria, and you'd have schools, services, and beautiful shiny offices to call your own. But that's what's going on. This is related to the home building, and it's related to work from home. And remember, what have companies been doing? Closing offices and squeezing costs for 2 years, which has led to the S&P 500. 1/3 of its run-up, they say, is cost savings and efficiencies.
So you do have a BET voice. Did you see what just happened to Tom?
How you doing?
So what have they been doing? They have been. Did you hear that voice? That's how he talks to Kim.
I was trying to be less.
We got to be PG-13, Tom. Don't go there.
Go ahead,
the
Adam.
cheerleader.
Tell us.
The Biz Dog babe is chill.
Well, look, Pat.
She likes the voice.
I'm a team player. I read the book Barbarians and Bureaucrats. Here's what I'm willing to do for you.
Let's hear it.
I'm willing to be a barbarian. I'm willing to be a flag carrier.
Yeah.
I'm willing to
No, you're not.
Be the guy to move down to Miami and set up shop and open up our Miami office. I will carry that burden. And I don't. It's a scarlet letter on my chest. I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
But I'll only do it for you. But we can potentially talk about that. But you guys, Tom did a great job of sort of discussing sort of the macroeconomics of the reality here. Is, on my side, I handle a little bit more personal finance. I don't hear the average everyday person running around being like, hey, you hear Jerome Powell? I think he might be making 4 cuts next year. I don't know. What do you think, buddy? They have no clue the difference between a Fed fund rate and a target rate and a prime rate. They got no clue. They just know that they're living paycheck to paycheck, and they're just looking for a better economic situation here in America, because 50% of the people in America don't invest in the stock market. But if you're of the other 50%, don't look now, but you're probably richer than you've ever been. I certainly am. The stock market was up, last year, Tom? 24%. If you look at the S&P this year, I think it's closer to 20%. So if you're playing the market, life's pretty good. If you're playing the crypto game, life's pretty good if you're doing the HODL strategy. So, I remember you talked about gold as the initial part of this. I'll never forget the first time that I felt, I think it was an ounce of gold. Was it a kilo of gold that you were giving out?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you something. You think, everyone grab your iPhone right here. All right, it's pretty heavy. It is 10 times as heavy as this. I was like, oh, damn, this is a heavy thing. I think it was trailing at somewhere around 50 grand in 2020.
Right, we talked about this yesterday.
Okay,
yes.
50K. And I'm like, all right, how well do I know PVD? Do I just make a run for it right now? So it was like, wow, and you remember you were giving them out as like gifts in like stocking stuffers at PHP, not a bad company to work for. And now it's worth what, 80K?
81K.
Okay, you listen, you're the numbers guy. I'm sort of the round numbers guy, but here's the reality. Remember one thing you told me about gold. Gold won't make you rich, it'll keep you rich. But gold is now at an all-time high. If you invested in gold in 2020 when everyone was kind of crashing and people are like kind of scared, you'd actually be doing pretty well right now. What's the rate of
less than 5%? Gold is something you do less than 5%. But you're making a point.
As far as your asset allocation strategy.
But for the longest time, gold hasn't had a positive story. Like, this is the first time where gold people can brag a little bit and say, yes, I told you so. I mean, not comparable to crypto or Bitcoin, but they do have an argument now.
The crypto community obviously has been running circles around the gold community, and there's an answer for that. But my final point is, don't look now, but the economy is actually not doing too bad. Unemployment is at 4.3%. The target is usually between 3 and 5%. Inflation, I think it's right around 2.93%. There it is, 4.3. Target is between 3 and 5. So it's, you remember it kind of went up a little bit. That's when the market crash happened a few weeks ago because that was that whole blinking light. But inflation is somewhere around 2.93%. Rob, you can fact check me. Target is 2%. Not bad. And again, the stock market is at all-time highs, all right, 2.9%. But the reality is, if you're an investor and you have money, life is pretty good for you. If you're a paycheck-to-paycheck person, you're struggling. And as we talked about earlier, it's emotion over rational.
The last 2 minutes, that this was a whole statement to make sure everybody knows Adam is rich. That's what Adam was trying to do.
No.
This was like,
Pat,
listen.
I say this might be on my tombstone. You ready?
Here we go.
$150 million ain't what it used to be. It's not what it used to be in Bidenomics and Kamala Harris. So.
That's funny. All right, let's go to this next one here, which is Boeing employees humiliated that upstart rival SpaceX, how dare, will rescue astronauts stuck in space. It's shameful. This is a New York Post story. Let me read this whole thing to you. So, Boeing employees are humiliated after NASA decided astronauts stranded on the ISS due to Boeing's troubled Starliner spacecraft will be rescued by Elon Musk. One Boeing worker candidly expressed the company's frustration, saying, "We hate SpaceX. We talk shit about them all the time. And now they're bailing us out? It's shameful. I'm embarrassed. I'm horrified." The Boeing Starliner, which suffered from helium leaks and thruster issues, was initially meant to return the astronauts after an 8-day mission, but NASA decided it was safer for them to wait for SpaceX's crew drag mission in February 2025. Despite Boeing's belief that Starliner could bring them home safely, NASA's opted for SpaceX. That is so embarrassing. With the Boeing employee noting they have their own PR issues and don't need 2 dead astronauts. Tom, thoughts on the story?
Well, first of all, let's play forward what happened. The Boeing capsule, the thrusters don't work. So if you've ever seen pictures when they re-enter on one side because it has what's called a heat shield.
Yeah.
And you see there's all this friction and this fire and almost molten on the bottom of the spacecraft. Then it crosses through that part of the atmosphere, comes into the clouds where it cools off, and then lands in the ocean safely.
Okay.
Boeing says, yeah, we've been having problems with the thrusters turning off. So if that thing's coming to re-entry and the thrusters turn off, it turns over and you go from re-entry to cremation ceremony.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. And that's what they don't want to do, especially those pink spongy things, the astronauts inside, don't do well above 140 degrees. And so Boeing is saying, we don't think, we're really worried about it. We don't think it'll work. And NASA's saying, well, what are you going to do? And they're like, can our guys hang out at the space station? We got enough water, food, and all the stuff up there? And they're like, yeah, but what's your plan? It says, we'll get back to you. Boeing doesn't believe they can do it. They want to send their capsule back empty, and they wanted to do it without news coverage or notice. Why is that, Pat? Because if it comes back in and it flips over because the thrusters fail, it burns up, and basically a few pieces of metal land on the ground. They were like, boy, I'm glad the astronauts weren't in there. What's terrible for Boeing? Boeing's in a no-win situation. So do they take the trap? Well, he comes back safely, and he said, well, we could have put our guys in there, but we didn't want to risk it. So it just is more Boeing suffering from making something that's not full QA. And whether you've got a big company and you're trying to build a software system, or you're trying to build a capsule to bring people back safely. QA and getting it right the first time is important. So now Elon Musk is, well, I've got really high safety records and NASA likes it. And NASA told the Boeing board said, we really don't want to take this risk. And NASA says, well, we like the safety record of SpaceX. We'll have them do it. And Elon Musk, the entrepreneur, and matter of fact, we could be there a week from Tuesday if that's okay. And now the Boeing people are just like,
they're worried about all this stuff. They're not at all worried about her hair. Like, don't they think that's like a bad publicity?
That's the Karine Jean-Pierre look. I think it's a hot look these days.
By the way, you know what I can say about these two guys? I've watched many clips of them. The fact that they're calm, relaxed, chilling, knowing their employer may not bring him back anytime soon, and another guy named Elon Musk may, and they're careless about it. You know what it tells me? It just tells me they're having a blast being out there, okay? They probably enjoy each other's company. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of different thoughts that went through my mind on what happens out there in space.
Well, let's go there. Let's go deep into the abyss.
That's your show, but that's not the show here. But when I think about it, I looked at these guys and said, listen, they're enjoying each other's company. Well, maybe they're playing Monopoly, which is you lose money in air, right? How do you play that game? Maybe they're playing Scrabble, right? The letters are like flying. There's my letter. Maybe they're playing dominoes. I don't know what they're doing, but what are your thoughts on this?
I'm curious. Do you guys know what's the longest somebody's been in space for? Because these guys are due to come back in when? 2025,
yes.
Correct?
I think it's 251 days.
Okay, so
is the record.
So they can't get them till like February, March, right?
So
this 437 days. Okay, I was way off, but I had a guy on that was on 251 days.
Okay, so this will not be the longest anybody's been in space.
No.
Okay, I was just curious to really know like the health implications, like everything like that.
That's so funny you said this. I had a guy on who was out there for 251 days, astronauts, and my interviews with astronauts crush. Rob, our numbers, when I interview astronauts, they crush. No, but they say when you go in space and you come back, you grow 2 inches taller.
They did the comparison with the twin brother.
Yeah.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Where they had an astronaut who went into space.
That's what I had on the podcast.
Oh, that was him. Yeah. Okay, exactly.
Yeah, they grow 2 inches.
There was other differences as well. That they can point to. So I don't know. It's really interesting. Obviously, very, very embarrassing for them. I'm also curious to know, when did this take off, and was that already after the Boeing whistleblowers came out for the planes on like the stratosphere on Earth, like? How much do we need to establish these policies on Earth before they also realize they apply to space too? It's just insane to me.
By the way, Scott Kelly's the one, Rob, if you want to pull it up. Scott Kelly is the guy, his height after coming back, that's the one she's talking about.
He's not the senator. That's Mark
he's
Kelly,
the brother.
Right? He's the
Mark
brother.
Kelly's the brother,
Arizona.
but Scott Kelly is the one that was in space.
And then Mark Kelly was on the short list for
being a VP. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, listen.
Wow.
6 months in space. So most of the results were mixed, good and bad. Kelly's health breakdown and turnover of bone actuality increased 50 to 60% during the first 6 months, but that failed off during 6, and the skeletal system resumed a normal replenishment rate after he was back in gravity environment. Interesting.
Look, these brothers, regardless of where they're at politically, kind of awesome. One became an astronaut, one became a senator. It's like, what's the brothers who run? It's the Rahm Emanuel and his brother Ari Emanuel.
Yeah.
I mean, these are beasts right here. Back to the initial point about Boeing. Has any company tarnished their reputation and legacy worse than Boeing over the last few years? Pre-COVID, they were at an all-time high stock price, 370. Now it's cut in half. And the most ironic part, because we've covered this, is they were so focused on keeping their stock price up that they forgot to keep the planes up. And look what happens when you forget your customer, so to speak, and now they're paying the price. So we'll see if Boeing can recoup from this. And then meanwhile, you have, I think, Airbus, who's their biggest competitor on the flights. I think they're based out of France, I want to say.
Yeah.
Who is, I think their stock price must be doing great these days.
All right, let me read this next story. So Telegram messaging app CEO Durov arrested in France. This is a Reuters story, and then there's a follow-up story with it, with a threat being made to Musk. So hang tight here. I'll read both of them to you. So Pavel Durov, CEO of Telegram, was arrested at the Le Bourget airport in France, reportedly due to preliminary investigation to Telegram's alleged role in facilitating crimes by lacking moderation and cooperation with authorities. The arrest has sparked backlash from Moscow and criticism from Elon Musk, who claimed free speech in Europe is under threat. Durov, a Russian-born billionaire with French and UAE citizenship, created Telegram as a neutral platform to protect privacy and avoid political entanglement, leading to tensions with governments, including Russia, where the app was banned in 2018 for refusing to provide access to encrypted messages. The arrest has intensified scrutiny of Telegram, particularly in Europe, as its growing influence. Now, at the same time, there's another story that came out with Vindman says Musk should be nervous after Telegram CEO was arrested. Free speech absolutist weirdos is what he calls them. So in this story, retired Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman issued a warning to Elon Musk after Telegram CEO Pavel was arrested in France for allegedly failing to limit criminal activity on the platform, stating Musk should be nervous due to the growing appetite for accountability and increasing intolerance for platform disinfo and malign influence. Vindman comments drew significant backlash, leading him to double down by criticizing free speech absolutist weirdos and suggesting that enforcement against such platforms is only likely to increase, while others like Elon Musk, RFK, and a Rumble CEO Chris Pavlovski rallied in defense of free speech, labeling the arrest as dangerous move against freedom. Amy, thoughts on the story?
Oh, man, this is what really grinds my gears about this is the hypocrisy when it comes to the way Mark Zuckerberg was treated versus this particular person and versus Elon Musk. So as I alluded to at the beginning of the podcast, there was a situation where they tested a simulation within the Instagram algorithm, and they determined that it was being utilized to connect predators and pedophiles to children for sale on Instagram. And they were also aware, many people within the Meta staff were aware of this, and it seems like they did nothing to stop it until it became a very, very public story. They also ran real-life simulations with this, where they created brand new accounts. They had designated task force and tested this across other platforms as well. Only happened on Instagram, where a brand new account, what content is displayed to this brand new account? Very, very sexualized and disturbing content. And within a matter of, I believe it was 26 minutes, it took a brand new Instagram account between the ages of, I believe it was 13 to 16. So it is intentionally pushing this type of sexualized content to people on Instagram. And this is something that was proven. So how is something like that, okay, possible? Maybe we hear about it now and then. Yet the CEO of Telegram is literally being arrested. I just can't reconcile the difference between these two things.
Quote, failing to limit criminal activity on the platform. That is the core charge against him.
So hypocritical.
If that's the case, then what's up with Instagram? And also, the guy from Silk Road is still in prison.
Yep.
And they say that he will be released and pardoned by Trump as soon as Trump is elected, assuming Trump is elected, that he will be out of prison. So what do you say on Instagram, which has a back channel that's very similar to Silk Road? You can get coke and marijuana in the states where it's, not legal. You can get it quickly on Instagram, contacts on Instagram. So how is Zuckerberg failing to limit criminal activity on his platform? Mm-hmm. If he vacations in France, are they going to tap him on the shoulder?
So you guys basically touched on the tip of the iceberg here. I get it, but there's a way bigger story that's going on here, and this comes down to the first story we talked about today, which is the essence of freedom of speech. This guy's been, you talked about Zuckerberg and Instagram, this guy is basically the Mark Zuckerberg, quote unquote, of Russia. He's worth about $15 billion. He's arrested in France. So, Pat, you'll remember this story. In 2015, there was a terror attack in San Bernardino. You know where I'm going with this?
Of course, when Tim Cook didn't give up the phone information.
Bingo. So Apple said, nah, you're not getting in here.
Yep.
Sorry. So that same year, this gentleman right here, Pavel Durov, he fled. He was born in Russia. He left in 2014 because the app that he was basically building at the time was a different app, not Telegram. It was basically anti-government, sort of exposing corruption, and he had to leave, obviously, with Putin. And he left, moved to the EU, it looks like, and then started Telegram. But right after the San Bernardino terrorists, I think it was 14 people died, 20 people injured. Big news. This is right at the height of ISIS. Now, it turns out that ISIS was using Telegram. And they contacted him, and they said, yeah, we need to get into these phones. And he said, no, sorry, this is a free speech. The app's encrypted. He wouldn't let law enforcement in. There's a whole conversation with that, whether the FBI in San Bernardino or whether the law enforcement in the EU should be able to get in phones, especially due to terrorism activities. You know, I understand completely. So he's being accused of his mission in life, as they say, is he's allowing others to have free speech and express their freedoms. You know, coming from Russia, I can understand that. But he's being charged with failing or not moderating criminal activity, illegal activity, drug trafficking, human trafficking, child pornography, which you talked about, hateful and insightful rhetoric, far-right extremism, however you put it that way, promotion of terrorism, which you just talked about, organized crime. And, you know, the question I asked, which Tom poignantly brought out, was what platforms are able to operate under Section 230 and which people get arrested, like Ross Ulbricht of Silk Road, are now Pavel Durov of Telegram. Where do you draw the line here? Because we know Section 230 is the content moderation platform where Facebook or YouTube or Twitter or what have you basically are able to say, listen, that's not on us. I can't control what somebody tweets or says or does or thinks. That's not on us. So they can hide behind Section 230.
Publisher or just an enabling technology.
Exactly. So, you know, Daily Wire kind of had to deal with this with Candace, whatever that was. You know, Section 230, publisher versus being an owner of it. But then you have people like RFK, who he's resounding like his number one thing above all is free speech, despite everything else he talked about. Ed Snowden came out and said this is an assault of basic human rights of speech. RFK, the need to protect freedom of speech has never been more urgent. You know how Elon Musk feels. And our friend Chris Pavlovsky at Rumble turns out to be one of the more necessary people in the world at this point. But, the actor, so, all right, yeah, let's shut this guy down. Well, who else was using Telegram? Apparently, Volodymyr Zelensky in Ukraine has been using this to basically escape whatever that was. Journalists reporting from the front lines in Russia and Ukraine, everything with that. Protesters in Iran are using this. Protesters in Hong Kong. So it's a very slippery slope where they're basically saying that he's the
That's a good point. Rob, is this a 2016 interview?
It is.
Can you play this clip, please?
Your mind that says, gee, we have to allow law enforcement to get in because what's going on is just unacceptable.
You know, the interesting thing about encryption is that it cannot be secure just for some people.
ISIS and other terrorist groups, they just push a button on an application like yours, specifically yours, an application, and it's gone around the world like that.
Well, again, this is the world of technology, and it's impossible to stop them at this point. ISIS could come up with their own messaging solution within a month or so if they wanted to, because
You mean create their own Telegram?
Exactly.
Since Paris, Durov has been purging ISIS propaganda from Telegram, but says if asked to unlock any private messages, he would tell the authorities that the encryption code makes it mathematically impossible, using a similar argument as Apple. So you're basically saying that even if you wanted to, your hands are tied.
Yes.
You can't do it.
We cannot.
So
By the
this
way,
is one of the great
how big is Telegram, valuation-wise? Rob, can you type in, it's estimated because they haven't gone public yet, so whatever number you get, it's going to be Telegram valuation. Okay, let's just see what it says. 15 to $30 billion. Okay, more than $30 billion valuation. You know how many employees they have in this $30 billion company?
I'm guessing not a lot.
102 employees.
That's crazy.
That's it. It's a 30
What percentage does he own of that?
I think it's 100%.
100%?
I think it's 100%. Yeah.
Wow.
So 102 employees. Okay, that they have. Very small. He's built. And by the way, you know who his direct competitors are?
WhatsApp
and
Signal.
Guess who started those two? Same guy.
WhatsApp is.
It's the same guy.
It's the same guy?
Yeah, it's the same guy. So type in, go up there. It's a guy like
So he
a guy
sold
named
WhatsApp
Brian.
to.
So go to a guy named Brian.
To Facebook?
This guy started WhatsApp and Signal.
Okay, not
one
Pavel,
of them
you're saying.
is apparently a for-profit. I think the other one is a non-profit, if I'm not mistaken. We dug into this. Go type in WhatsApp, obviously sales. Signal maybe also profit, but there's an element. The same guy started both. Okay, so what makes you think these guys like the Pavel guy? What makes you think they're happy about what Pavel is doing? What makes you think they're going to sit there and be like, yeah, we love this Pavel guy. You go, Pavel. You're a great guy, right? On what you're doing. And then WhatsApp is owned by who?
Facebook.
Meta, right? So you have to realize, man, let me tell you, this story of this guy getting arrested and what's happening to them in Europe is actually a terrible look for Zuck, because Zuck owns WhatsApp. So if anybody wants this guy to be free, to get less hate and, agitators to come after him, it's got to be Zuck. Zuck has got to get out there right now and talk about the fact that this guy's got to be free. Zuck's got to make a statement and saying, hey, because that would be a way of saying, wait a minute, so here's a direct competitor. The guy that owns WhatsApp is coming out there and now defending him. That's kind of weird. Good for him for doing that. If Zuck's PR guys and publicity guys are good people, tell Zuck to come out there and, give a quick, defense of Pavel, and we support competition and what he's doing, et cetera, et cetera. This is a very good time to Zuck to say a few words. Rob, maybe he said something. Can you check to see, put Mark Zuckerberg on Pavel's arrest? Has he said anything? I have not heard anything. Maybe he said something. Can you pull that up real quick?
I have not heard him say that.
Telegram CEO. No, go a little lower. Does it say anything there? No, he's not said anything about it.
No.
Yeah.
Want to know why?
Why is that?
Because he's got nothing to worry about.
No, but he has a lot to worry about.
Well, I don't think he is anywhere in jeopardy of getting
That's
arrested.
not the point. He has a lot to
I think the
worry
guy
about.
that should be the most worried is the second gentleman that you brought up, Brian. What's his name?
Acton.
Yeah.
The guy that owns Signal? Okay, yeah, I'd be very worried right now. So if you want to eliminate competitors, what do you mean?
Brian, he's got nothing to worry about. He's protected. He's on the side. He's a guy
Why is he protected?
Because
he just arrested his biggest competitor.
If you want to get information from him, he'll give it to you. The difference between the two is so if you talk to a lot of people in the marketplace who are communicating, I'll talk to CIA guys. I'll talk to guys that are FBI guys. I'll talk to guys that are former Fed, former CIA. They don't use Signal. They don't use, what do you call it? WhatsApp. If they have to choose between the three, the ranking is Telegram first, then Signal, then WhatsApp. They don't even want to touch WhatsApp because WhatsApp is under Facebook's jurisdiction. Yes. So, you have to know that part. But people trust Telegram the safest to communicate.
So why does this guy, Alexander Vindman, saying that Musk should be nervous after Telegram seems because I've interviewed this guy, Vindman. If you remember when you had Gary Kasparov at the Vault, by the way, Vault coming up next week. You should check, get your tickets now. And then Gary Kasparov, who spoke, this was a bit in 2021. And then he did the Freedom Forum. Alexander Vindman was there. Not a fan of Trump.
Why would he say that?
But so if Zuck doesn't have anything to worry about, why should Musk?
Are you following the entire podcast today? Where were you?
I am, but what I'm establishing is the fact that what's the reality?
No, bro.
That they're going to arrest Elon Musk.
Zuck has been protected for the longest time. And Zuck, the moment he is kind of getting to the point that the left no longer owns him, now the left is going after him. Right. So trust me, Zuck right now is in a weird position that he's hated by the left and the right. He doesn't have any friends right now. Zuck doesn't have any friends
Not even on Facebook? Not even Facebook friends? Come on, that's horrible.
Hear me out for a second. Zuck has no allies right now.
Think so?
No, he doesn't have any allies right now because that letter threw the entire left establishment under the bus. That was a spit in the face to the left. That was a spit. You do that. You know what that's kind of like? Let me tell you the closest comparison you can make to that. The closest comparison to what Zuck did yesterday is when Comey said what Hillary was doing with the emails. That's how bad that is. That is like the worst time. The only thing would have been worse is if Zuck would have written this letter on November 3rd, not today, because by November 3rd, people are going to forget about it. The fact that he wrote this letter today in August instead of November 3rd helps the left.
You mean November 3rd, a couple days before the election?
Before election. It would have been catastrophic if you wrote it on November 3rd.
Yeah, because when Comey did it, I think it was a week before the election.
That's exactly the timing of it. Yeah. So for me, Zuck has zero friends right now. Zuck has to be friends with Telegram right now. Zuck has to find a way to get close to Musk right now. That's going to be problematic. Zuck has to find a way to get close to Trump right now. Zuck has zero allies right now, period. He's on an island by himself. Zuck has to be seen in the next 30, 60 days by people from the center right or else. Zuck has zero allies today. Zero allies today. And those who do don't trust him. So say you're on the left. You sit down to have a meeting with Zuck. What percentage do you believe he's going to do what you want him to do?
Probably not high at this point.
If you're on the right, you're sitting
with
him.
But is her mind for her ultimate form?
Hey, man, you better start making some allies because you ain't got no allies right now.
I don't know, but I think that's kind of a good position for him to be in. I don't want Zuck being on one side.
I agree. But still, he needs allies today. He needs allies today because people don't trust him today. The fact that he made that letter, as much shit as people are saying about him, the fact that he's getting ahead of a whistleblower, all this other stuff, guess what? How many times did Hillary knew people going to say about her? What does she do? Nothing. How many times do people know that a whistleblower is going to come out and they're going to say something? What do? Nothing. They're like, screw you. Yeah, we did it. What do you want to do about it? Nothing. We're not going to respond. And a week later, the story is going to go like this. It's election year, guys. You're going to forget about this in 3 days. Do you realize how long ago the assassination attempt was?
It was like 2 months ago, a month ago.
No, it's not 2 months ago, bro.
Yeah,
6 weeks ago.
Yeah, a month and a half.
What is today's date? Rob, what's today's date?
August 26th.
27th of August.
13th. It was exactly 6 weeks ago. It feels like it's a year and a half
for a
ago.
Florida abortion.
It feels like a year and a half ago. It was just 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Of course it feels like it.
Because they had the RNC, they had the
And
DNC,
everybody
Biden dropped out.
just moved on. So, no, I think in a situation like this, Zuck would be in a good place to say something good about Telegram. Go ahead, Tom.
I completely agree. I mean, and Zuck right now is on an island, but it's not an island he wanted to be on. It's where he ended up. Zuck ended up on this island because he sees, and he had no choice. He had no choice but to put out that letter, Pat, or some statement, because congressional hearings are coming. And when they arrive, by the way, what just happened? Google is waiting to find out how it's going to be broken up or moderated. Do you see that? It's a multi-billion-dollar decision about Google and its monopolistic power over search. Exactly. So Google is heading now to arraignment, not arraignment, is heading to sentencing. What they're going to do. You don't think Zuck is thinking about that? You don't think he's thinking about all these things as well? He had to make a statement knowing full well that right now they want him to manipulate the election right now. He's not he says he's not doing it. If he's really doing it, why make a statement like that and then go behind the doors and actually really be doing it?
It's the worst thing if he does, Tom. Zuck actually made the right move writing this letter.
He did.
This
he had
was
no
the
choice
hardest
to do it.
thing to do, but I believe he made the right move writing this letter. The sect that doesn't believe him or forgive him, don't.
Right.
Totally understand it. Don't do that. The part that's sitting there saying, hey, so now that you said this, what do you want to do about it? Do you want to have a conversation? So maybe an RFK is now, imagine if RFK does a sit down with Zuck. What does that look like if that were to take place? What is that showing? What if he does say, hey, man, we made a mistake, like I said to you earlier? I think there's a very interesting play with what Zuck's going to be doing. But I want to go to Australia's story and what's happening over there. Australian employees now have the right to ignore work emails. Guys, if you like this, move to Australia. It's only a few minutes away. Call after hours. Let me say one more time to you. According to Reuters, Australian employees now have the right to ignore work emails and calls from after hours. Australian employees have the legal right to disconnect from work emails and calls after hours, with the new law stating that workers cannot be punished for refusing to read or respond to contacts outside of work hours, addressing for grown intrusion of work into personal life. The law, which came into force on Monday, aims to curb the trend where Australians worked on average 281 hours of underpaid overtime in 2023, a value of $130 billion, a problem exacerbated since the COVID-19 pandemic, blurred work-life balance boundaries. Oh, here we go with this language again. While the law includes exceptions for emergencies and jobs with irregular hours, refusals must be reasonable, with the Fair Work Commission having the authority to issue cease and desist orders and fines up to $94,000 for companies. Amy, thoughts on this story?
So for example, let's say Humberto, my supreme leader, shout out Humberto, I appreciate you. Let's say for example, Humberto called me after work hours. He calls me at 7 p.m. We have a conversation, and I don't like that. I can then go ahead and file a cease and desist order against him. And from there, if he chooses to violate again and call me after hours again, he can then be fined up to $19,000. Or the company could be fined up to $94,000. So my question is, how is this going to be weaponized? Because we know that people take things to the absolute extreme. I actually got into a very contentious debate with my friend about this last night. She's a lawyer. She thinks that this policy is actually good. She'd like to see more of this over here in the USA. And I disagree. I personally disagree. And I think maybe it comes down to the difference between whether you're looking for a job or you're looking for a career. But I know for me, the majority of my professional development and where I have grown in the roles that I've been in and how I've excelled have come from outside of work hours, from mentors who've poured into me and given me their time after work, which I also appreciate. Right? So I think that this is a very, very damaging policy to the mindset of the Australian people, where it's already a very entitled society, a very lazy society, which is the whole reason why I came to this country in the first place, for the American dream. That's why I love this country. And it saddens me to see Australia moving further and further and further away from that.
Your friend, a lawyer, what was her argument? What was she saying?
She's just saying that for the average person, it's not fair that they're contacted outside of work hours. They should be able to switch off for their mental health, their work-life balance. But my arguments were, what about business flexibility? You know, what about when you're working with people who live in different time zones? How is that going to correlate then? Reduce collaboration. You know, it could stifle spontaneous collaboration and innovation. I can't tell you the amount of times where I've had ideas outside of work and I just spam text Humberto or spam text somebody from the studio because it came to my mind right then and there, and I have to share it, you know? And also just damaging to work ethic in general. So.
And by the way, just so you know, here's how this works. So Amy, you started off here with us at the Data Consulting, right? Then you wanted to be on the creative side. So you went to creative and you kind of working over there with distribution, with Humberto, with all those guys. Then you get invited to be on, I think, Saucecast. Then you get invited to be on Unusual. Then you're doing a show with Tom, you know, the Decision 2024, the two of you guys together, which does it very, very well. The audience loves it. The review on that is in a 98th percentile of likability. Then you get invited to be on the podcast. So, but if you don't do this kind of stuff, and then how are you going to be identified? But if you do, people take notice. You're here because of what people behind closed doors are saying about you. I'm not there watching how you work. They'll tell me, let me tell you what she's doing. Here's what she's doing. Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you. And the more you hear that, the more opportunities come. So if somebody doesn't do that, that's an opportunity lost for them. Tom, what are the chances that somebody in the U.S., a political leader, is going to hear this idea in Australia and saying, I think we need to do something like this in the States?
I think it's coming. I think this is exactly the kind of anti-employer sentiment that comes from the left in the United States. Now, first of all, let's break it down. 281 hours. You know what that is? 5.4 hours a week. 5 hours a week. So like 1 hour a day? 1 hour a day? Like a half hour of text at lunch, a half hour of a quick
exclamation point Discord.
That's
in
what we're talking about here. And so what they do is they cleverly say it.
You should be able to hear me
281 hours a year.
Yeah, I have pretty much all. I've bought everything
in the game. Watch for that kind of rhetoric coming from the left in this country. I almost have all max weapons also. That's kind of what I'm working right now. That's why I'm looking for organic shards. To get union, remember, there were two sides to unions in the United States. Before a lot of the worker safety laws and OSHA inside factories.
I got a lot of paint jobs and shit.
Unions happened to get benefits for people, to make factories safer. There was a moment.
Can you hear me better now, though?
But once they were done, they weren't going to let go
very
of
quiet.
the union dues that they
more
were
of the
collecting
background
from people.
TV than you.
And they had
Dang
to
it.
make
Okay,
the
I mean that should be better
so
though,
what
right?
we're
Is that better?
States,
Testing 1, 2, 3. That should be better.
And I could see AOC doing this. Your employer
testing
280 hours a year. We're going to see it's coming to the U.S. because Australia is about a decade ahead of us.
How does that sound? That sound better?
Socialism.
Wait, where's my game at?
And
why is the game
I get lessons from Amy. She talks about what's going on in Australia, what's happening, the laws that happen there, how they actually abusively had secret police treating people during COVID. All of that's coming to the U.S. if we don't want to get in front of it. And you are going to see laws probably coming from a Bernie or an AOC exactly like this.
So, and you know what it is? I want to go into this last story and then we'll finish it up, the podcast. So, you know who this hurts?
Technical difficulties here since I fucked everything up.
After 6 p.m. Very simple. Let me ask the question. You ready? Does it hurt the new startups, or does it hurt the too big to fail established companies? Who does it hurt?
Startups.
Of course, it hurts
sure.
startups. So let me get this straight. In America, 45% of people, give or take, work for small business owners. What happens if you stop innovation and new startups from being created? Who are you helping? The bigger guys, the establishment guys. What they don't
you guys are messing up my stream somehow. I'm messing it up. I don't even know how I'm doing anything.
If you ever work in a startup, I had an HR meeting last week, and a big part of it was predicated based on this Starbucks move that happened last week. So Howard Schultz Run Starbucks. He's looking for
There we
replacement
go.
for CEO.
Maybe it's your mic.
This guy named Laxman, who,
It should be better, right?
was a
Hello,
former
testing. 1,
executive
2, 3,
at DNC,
testing.
And I think he worked as a leadership.
Should be better, right? 3 testing. Yeah, it sounds good on my end. Here, I'll turn off the podcast, so I'm good. I already know what it all is. I was just doing a recap on it. But seriously, thank you guys. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Bosco? Hey, also for you new people in here, make sure you get in Discord, !Discord. Just type in !Discord in chat, get you in. Also, the official giveaway will be this Friday. I am doing a big giveaway this Friday. Okay, these guys not doing anything? Yay! What up, Sick Cowboy? Bosco, Van. Appreciate you guys. Honestly, I didn't know I had to level up this skin, so that's kind of what I'm doing now. I didn't even notice it till now. Bosco, what you got going on? You gotta have Twitch. Oh yeah, of course. Twitch drops are always on for me. I have Twitch drops for every game I play, basically, if they have them. I was saying I have most affiliations with some games too, so. Like, I'm even a Nexon creator for the First Descendant. I am a Nexon creator. I do not give a shit to advertise my Nexon creator code though at all. I'm not even sure what it is, but I'm definitely a Nexon creator. I just don't do anything with it. I'm not gonna fucking take money from you guys for a code. I'm not gonna make money off you guys for that. So if I did this 100 times at 30 seconds, that's 3,000 seconds. And divided by, let's see, 60. What's 3,000 divided by 60? Was that 50 minutes? Yo, thanks for the follow, bro. Been drilling. So yeah, basically 30 minutes. I should be close to being done here with organics. Yeah, oh. Yeah. Let's get that to like 500. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really need that many. I need to do 10 fights. Yeah, I need to do 10 voids. So I think I've got enough for the 10 voids right now, but yeah, let's just get some more. I'm about to go do something else. Probably do this for another 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I was looking through my stuff last night and realized only need 2 pieces for old Ajax. Oh, dude, I'm actually about to make the last Descendant. I'm working on my last Descendant right now. What did I unlock here? Yeah, boom, dude. So I got Jaber unlocked. Literally, so I'm about to unlock my last one. So after I get done with this, I'm going to go get Ezimo's Stabilizer. Right? Which I think I have. Not that one. That one. Yeah, I got 15 of these. So we're going to go here. And I got 40. See, I still need. Yeah, I definitely need like 200 more inorganic shards to run that. Because I'm going to have to do it 10 times. I got 15 just in case, so. But after that, we're going to get Ezimo today. We're going to max out 4 more weapons. Hopefully, I mean, honestly, hopefully by like the 29th. I don't think I'll be able to do it personally because of work and stuff, but I'll pretty much be 99% done with the game entirely. And I still have never even beat Gluttony. Never even played Gluttony. The only thing I gotta play Gluttony for is for a Peacemaker weapon. That's the only weapon that I don't have. Hence why I was waiting for the new one. So then I have a little bit more to do when the, you know what I mean? I just want to have a little bit of activity, because honestly, I won't have much to do in like a week on here. I'll have this game 100% completed. I really wanted to get ready for Ultimate Freyna, because I was gonna like make Ult Freyna my main character. Gonna level her up like 3,000 times. Yeah, because the only weapon I'm missing right now is literally that. These are almost all maxed out. All the Descendants are maxed out. Actually, yeah. I've leveled up my Bunny 10 times, Ajax once. I did not mean to level up Freyna, but I had to use her for a bit, so. 3 times, 5 times, 3 times, 5 times. And I need to max out these 3. I've been putting the work in, though, for sure. 1 part for Fallen Hope, 2 for Peacemaker to have all weapons as well. Nice. It is a grind, yeah. It is a grind. Yeah, because I'll max out, like, Blue Beetle's level 3, it'll be 4. Not really hunting Albion, but... Greg's Reverse maxed. I'm honestly excited I'm getting my Piercing Light maxed out today, too. I really hope they bump Blue Beetle. And then, honestly, my next goal is to go for Kingsguard Lance, just because of how cool it looks. I really want to, like, be able to paint Kingsguard Lance. Bro, I hope you get it. I hope the RNG gods are good to you. Also, honestly, if you guys have ever seen any critiques on the drop rates on this game, it's all lies and bullshit. The drop rates are more than fine. You just have to make sure you farm enough components instead of doing like 2 or 4 or 6 at a time sometimes. The drop rates are perfectly fine. Honestly, I've gotten so lucky. I have so many reactors and catalysts, I don't even know what to do with. The RNG, though, has not been like the RNG on here for Nexon especially hasn't been too bad. I have noticed at times, though. I mean, I won't lie. I've noticed that at several times that I was a little pissed, but I think it's just because I didn't farm enough. Oh wait, Vin, you're in here. I didn't know you were in here. What's up? Hey, thanks. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, my day's been pretty good. Yeah, my daughter definitely didn't pick the shirt out, though, Brunchby. I didn't know my mic was muted either. I was talking the entire time there. But, yeah, I went to Bass Pro Shop with my dog. Wore my Trump shirt, right? Everybody fucking goes crazy when I wear my Trump gear at Bass Pro Shop. But, yeah, I just took my dog out. Got some pup cups today. Picked up a little Mary J. Blige. You know, for you other people who don't know what Mary J. Blige is, some marijuana. And, yeah, just been enjoying the day. Took a day off from work. I was looking over some Model 3s. I'm looking at getting a Tesla Model 3 or an Audi A7. I had an Audi A7 last year. I totaled it. Still pretty salty about my Audi getting totaled because I put like $6,000 worth of aftermarket into it, souped it up. It's my race car. I got it track ready, and the motherfucker hits me. So I don't know. I kind of want the A7, but the Model 3, same money. The Model 3 is a hell of a lot faster, hell of a lot cooler, but the A7 looks cooler. Pup cups. Is that the doggy ice cream? Yeah, Bosco, like when you go to a coffee shop or something, you ask for like a pup cup, you know, for your dog. It's just whipped cream in a cup, or ice cream, it depends on where you go. But yeah, my dog gets a lot of attention too, like when we go, even if it's like, because we usually go to like the botanical gardens and shit, Bass Pro Shop. We've got like a routine we do. I usually go to the botanical gardens though, because the chicks just fucking go crazy over my dog. So usually pass out some business cards or try to pick up some numbers. You know, networking. It's what I do. It's not level 39. Oh, that's why that's leveling up. So it's equipped. Did not know that. Yeah. You want to share it with your cats? Bosco, how many cats you got? I'm not a cat guy. I did have a cat once though. He had 3 legs. He was orange, so I named him Carrot. I was kind of younger, but he was a fucking awesome cat, man. 3-legged beast. 5? Oh, okay. 4, bro. 4 is a lot of cats for a guy, even for a woman. Honestly, if a woman's got more than like 2 cats, I will never talk to her. I'm not a crazy cat lady kind of guy either. She's got more than 2 cats. Serious red flag that she is probably well, she is crazy. Just saying. Man, I just want an update on Phoenix Shards. Well, he hates dogs. Oh yeah. Are you saying your cat hates dogs? So we got, man, dude, this thing forever. This is just a flag shirt. No, this is a. By the way, Brunchby, this is a Daddy Trump shirt. Okay, this is Daddy Trump. All day. Also, I don't know if you guys are aware, but literally Mark Zuckerberg, the fucking lizard man, I don't like Mark Zuckerberg. I kind of do now. Just released information that they did rig the 2020 election. He dropped all of this today. So, for any and all liberals out there, they're losing their mind today because Mark Zuckerberg just announced the government and Biden just lied to the people. I love it. I love it. It's a beautiful time. It's not if you're a woke retard, though. It's not a beautiful time if you're like a woke LGBTQ hair-colored kind of idiot. That's for sure. Dude, that Bosco, that's how it happens, man. The women, they talk you into that stuff. her wife. She wanted to be a hoe and came back pregnant. Oh, dang, bro. Hey, my buddy, though. My buddy, one of my really, really good and best friends, Jeremy. He's got like 6 or 7 cats. I love him to death. He loves his cats. He's a wonderful guy. So it's not terrible to have a lot of cats, but most of the time, a lot of people you meet, though, they're fucking weird. Like, they're fucking weird, though. But I got some good buddies who own a lot of cats. Good friends of mine. I love Jeremy to death. Shelter, take a bunch. Yeah. Well, that's good, though. I like that you are a big animal person, though. Oh, yeah. I think I gotta switch out the skin, maybe? Defeat enemies using bunny skill. Jesus, so many to kill. They kill 50,000 people. That's insane. Yeah, you're saying your daughter moved out. £25? Damn, that is a big ass cat. To be honest, I want a munchkin cat with the little legs. I do want to get a really cool munchkin cat. And I would definitely get like a bag to carry my cat in. Plus, I'd have my cat ride with me like on my street bike and shit. Oh yeah, throw him in the backpack. Oh, goodness. That is a huge ass cat, though. That is insane. The question is to day drink today or to not day drink today. I don't know if I want to drink today, to be honest. Probably won't. Bro, hey, also, for you guys, like, Bosco, if you want to add me on Facebook. I usually post a lot of good shit on there. Yeah, if you want, add me on Facebook, dude. My Facebook is actually going crazy today. I might actually start using Facebook more now that Mark Zuckerberg is actually telling the truth to the people. Which, I mean, obviously, there's already been proof out there. It's just kind of retarded that people didn't believe it till now, because you got to have Mark Zuckerberg announce the truth. But I do, I posted so much crazy shit today. It's been awesome. Oh, it's just Joshua Butts. Yeah, because my last name is Butts. It's just Joshua Butts. My full name, Joshua. You'll see me. I'm verified, too. Like, I got it, I pay for that shit. Because, obviously, networking. Yep, it's just me holding my dog over a mountain and I climbed. Just one of many mountains that I've climbed in my life. No big deal. I've climbed a lot of mountains, double-digit mountains. I've climbed with these bare hands, even though I know they look like I could be a hand model, right? Crazy. Don't miss the callus days though, dude. That shit sucks. Now I'm kind of like fat and lazy though. I doubt I could even like fucking snowboard a full day. Oh, nice. Here, let me go in there real quick. Yuri, find me? Jason, yeah, I got you. Oh, you, okay. I was like, I never know. I'm going to look at that here in a second, though, on my follows. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, bro. My life is a bit boring anymore, though. The last year since I moved to financially reset for a while. So, but like literally the beginning of next year, I'll be posting like live videos, you know, like climbing mountains, snowboarding, all this camping, fucking skydiving. I'll record all that shit again. I literally took like a year and a half. I've got like a 2-year plan. My 2 years is almost up, but the last 2 years I've basically just worked a lot, got kind of fat, drink a lot, and game a lot. Because I did take like a 2-year break from gaming. Well, streaming, not gaming, but streaming. Because at one point, like, fuck, I was making like $1,500 a month just on like Twitch, and I was streaming every day. I mean, I had girls over though. I was doing, I think I did. Like, I know, because I was doing some bumps on screen. Like, I was doing some lines of coke and shit, having girls, like, bring me scotch and shit at, like, 9, 10 in the morning. I was reckless. Yeah, I was reckless back in the day. Great times, but not that great times, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. I can get it real quick. Dude, Yuna is adorable. That's my baby. That's my daughter's dog, man. I got Yuna for my daughter when she was 2 years old. And I got Yuna as a puppy, and that's my daughter's protector. You won't see, like, a lot of pictures online of my daughter. I don't like to post, like, my daughter's pictures online, like, really ever. I have very minimal posts. I just don't like having my child on, like, social media right now. Not until she's, like, way older. Yuna from Final Fantasy X. It's Y-U-N-A. Yuna. Because in Final Fantasy X, you got Yuna and Titus. So, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, too. Final Fantasy X is one of my favorite storylines of all time. I think I beat that game, I don't know, 9, 10 times. 100% completed it twice. That game, Final Fantasy games got me through a tough time as a kid from an abusive family. That's why I fell in love with video games. That's why I fell in love with Final Fantasy mainly. But grew up, abusive family, very, very shitty childhood. And, yeah. Video games. I'm telling you, video games got me through that shit, you know? Okay, so Bosco is your game. Okay, so they named it after your game name. Gotcha. I was like, did you name your name after your cat? Well, you can always change your name. You know, I mean, the thing is you want to obviously brand, you know, branding. So, like, obviously every social media or anything is Buttsinator. But yeah, branding is important. If you're wanting to do something with the name other than just like play games, right? Like, branding is super important on that end. You don't want any numbers in your name really ever. You want something original, all that stuff. Which, hey, luckily when I was a little kid, I mean, at least I knew that going in. Yeah. SS, yeah. Like, my official name would never have been Buttsinator. My buddy actually stole my original name, like when I played RuneScape when I was little. I actually came up with an original name nobody will ever use other than him now. But he actually hacked my email, stole my stuff. He's a shitty friend, that was for sure. He's not a friend anymore. Just a piece of shit, really. But yeah, he stole my name and like started using it for everything, so... I would never have been Buttsinator. I came up with Buttsinator after that faggot stole my name, so what do you do? Yeah, I played Rust just a very little, not my type of game. You gotta have friends constantly online for me to enjoy it, but not my type of game. It's good. It is good. Dude, how many inorganic shards we got now? 520. Okay. I think that's enough. Yeah, I think that's enough to dip out of here. I feel like. I think we're... No. Let's see. 3. White Knight Gulch. 103s. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Well, yeah. You want to make sure your doors are always locked, and you want to set up a good perimeter and a good wall. Yeah, that's a good dad move right there. Unfortunately, the only game I play... Yeah, my daughter's 10. The only game I play with her is freaking Roblox. Yeah, freaking Roblox. And my daughter got hacked the other day, so she's been a little heartbroken. But been trying to get her into other games. Yeah, Bosco's actually 32, and his son is 26. Yeah, hey, happy late birthday, buddy. So you're 50 years young. Hey, at least you got like AI. You got Neuralink coming out. I mean, you're basically, you should be able to live till like 120. So, wife is 34. That's the way to do it, Bosco. Nice. So, yeah, we got enough for 10. As long as we can do 10 rounds of this, that's all that matters. Is this a tough one or an easy one? I think it's the easy one. somebody join in here? The guy that's doing absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, let's switch out. We want, where's my gun? Oh, right, yep. I want to make sure we got module drop rate though, because I want these mods. Drop rate 1. No, there's a mod for 1.88 somewhere. 1.831. There we go. 1.88 mod. That's my highest module drop rate. This guy is like chilling here for no reason. Wait, whoa, what happened? Balls, hold on 1 sec. Let's do 5. Right, where's the lowest time? 3 minutes? Yeah. But, well, yeah, but you're saying a lot of people don't live, what, to 50? Is that what you're saying, Rexby? 50's not old. Yay. Alright, let's see what we got. So we are hunting for Ezimo. Yep, so let's do Ezimo. Honestly, I got a couple shape stabilizers. Might as well use them. Of course, no first luck magic. I've coached for sure. Not bad. Coach in Rocket League. Not so much anymore. I mean, I could still obviously teach you, but YouTube is going to be your best guide, and then training. Like, most people don't want to ever go into training. Wow, 3 divines in a row. Wow, energy activator, of course. And then Ezimo. Wow, 4 divine punishments. That's see? RNG. And I've already done this one. I don't know how many, like, I've done this so many times to try to get Ezimo and still nothing. It's kind of sad. Four divine punishments in a row, though. Out of the way. Yeah, it sounds like you were farming hardcore last night, that's for sure. I think I need to adjust the settings though. Just for the lighting. Alright, well, we're gonna see if it's 10%. This is why we farmed more though, so. And here's number 10, Ezimo. Wow, see, like I even used 3 stabilizers. That's stupid. I used 3 stabilizers during this and nothing. It knows that's literally the last piece. That's what I don't like, and I know the game is rigged in that way. I know Nexon's taking advantage of people on that. Because, like, it knows I need Ezimo. I've done this mission now, like, well over 20 times just for Ezimo's piece there. Nothing. I mean, I got enough for 3 more, so. Gotta at least try. Yeah, I do hate that too. I hate when I can't delete my items when I'm not being attacked. That's what I fucking hate. Like, under no fire, I'm away from the group, and I can't fucking delete my stuff. No module drops? Not one. Oh, I'm out of void shards now. Dang, I thought I had one more. Stabilizers give me anything but improves the drop rates. Yeah. Well, I have all that stuff attached too, but wow, no Ezimo. All right, look, 2 more shots, and all this farming. I just did basically 2 hours of farming for this one piece, and not gonna get it. And I just opened up 15. I even overdid it. Fuck this game. Like, I just opened up 15 of these, used 3 stabilizers, and still can't get... Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Because I'm just going to fucking buy them anyways. Like, I've been hunting this thing, just wasting my time. Like, it's 900. That's why I didn't want to buy it. I need 1 fucking piece. That's insane. Jesus. Alright, time to go back to Albion now. Ugh. 22. Yeah, I just, oh my god. See, that's how I know, like, this game is completely rigged. What's the beta stabilizers? What are you talking about? The beta stabilizers were actually... So, oh, first time chatter, what up, Dead? Thanks for getting me banned on Twitter, douchebag, throwing a hissy fit because I said my PC was old and you call me a gay troll. I'm gone to volunteer with the blind while you live life as a bitch. Hey, dude, don't be a faggot, okay? You can leave, buddy. And also, I don't report people, so if you got banned, you probably clearly did something back, because I call people gay, bitches, fags, and everything else. But, hey, thanks for stopping in, though. I'm deleting my account, so I don't care if you report me. Go fuck yourself. Oh, you poor little liberal. You, oh, wait, are you the guy, I think, because I think I saw your post. Like, I have, like, tens of thousands of views. I think you had 5 views on it, and you said something. I don't know what you said, but I think I responded to you. That's funny that you actually came in here. You're trying to troll a troll, buddy. Doesn't work that way, Dead. You just seem like you sound like a gay little bitch right now who's crying. That's all you are. That is funny as fuck, though. I know who you are, though. That's even funnier, though. I actually know who you are from Twitter. That is crazy. That's funny as fuck. I'm honestly, I'm laughing that you got banned. You obviously deserved it. Polymer Sync DM. And then, oh, I bet you're on my stream because you saw my stream on X, too. That's funny. You get to choose what item. Oh, yeah. But they don't have those, do they? The beta stabilizers? Hey, Bosco, good looking out. Make sure you follow and sub. If you want to get in the giveaway, Dead, make sure you get in here, bro. He'll clip all this or something and like throw it out there. So try to make it as funny and just belligerent as possible for him. Okay, so Blue Beetle. Dude, that is crazy. I don't want to buy Ezimo. I don't want to waste 900 creds. But I don't know what to build next. I guess I can go for Divine. I need everything for Divine Punishment. I don't know. Yeah, well, that was during the beta, though. But honestly, though, that really kills a lot of the RNG in the game if they do that. Oh, dude, well, they gotta get in here. Apparently, I crushed that dude's soul online somehow, which, honestly, I strive to do that. So, I strive to troll to piss people off, so apparently it worked. So when I get comments like that, honestly, I feel so fucking good. I get a tingle in my penis when comments like that come through. So yeah, on Bosco, those are the best. You don't need to understand it. That's the thing. You don't need to understand it. Just accept it. But where are we gonna go now? I don't know what I want to do now. No, he's not a pussy Democrat. Well, not all Democrats are pussies or gay little bitches. A lot of them are, but no, he was upset because I think there was a post from like Nvidia or some PC company asking about who wants to win a free graphics card. I said I have a 2070 Super, which I do. That's what I rock. I have a 2070 Super in my PC, and I was like, hey, I want a new graphics card. And then he's like, no, I want a graphics card. I have a 1050 or something. And I was like, you're a liar. Prove it. And then I think he screenshotted something of like his PC and like the year and stuff. I don't know. He changed the year on his PC or something. And he's like, I've had it since then. And then I that's the last of him. It's kind of funny he's back here. It's actually really funny that this kid's back here. This dude, at least persistence. He must be following me though on X too. He's following me and hating on me. I love when my followers hate on me. Damn. I honestly don't know what to go farm now. What should we farm? I genuinely don't need much. I do need plasma batteries and stuff though, because I am making reactors. I got 10 of these. 8 catalysts left. One more build. All right, what should we hunt down today? Because I don't need anything at all. Fucking 1660 Ti. Damn, 1660 Ti. How's the game running on that? 98 AA with me? Sure. I don't care. Invite me, Bosco. Shoot me an invite, brother. 180-ish FPS on low. Yeah, that's stellar, honestly. On a 1660, that's actually crazy. But hey, shoot me an invite if you want to go run those. I'm totally down. I don't know. Do I need to be Sharon? You want me to switch over to Sharon? Are we hacking it? I'd prefer to hack, honestly, every time we do reactors or whatever. Right, you're running reactors. If you want to, that's fine. Okay. Are you running Sharon also? Just put it on private. Let's see. You're gonna do all the damage anyway, so I'm just gonna like keep my shitty weapons attached. I'm leveling because I'm leveling blue weapons right now. All right, you can start it. Damn, she got some pimples on that butt. Ugh. Yeah, you can run it. Speaking of cats, my buddy just tweeted or sent a Facebook post about his cat. His cat is getting some blood work done. I think I pissed a lot of people off today online. And we're in the gulch.
Game chat on.
Hello, can you hear me? Oh. I don't know how to... Okay, so like on my audio though, how do I switch my microphone though? Audio mix, advanced sound section. See, like, where is my mic? Like, how do you get it to work? Hello? Testing? Testing? Microphone off, on. Audio mix, studio reference. Hello? Testing? Testing? Yeah, I don't know. Escape, hit escape. Yeah. But, well, it's on, my microphone's on, but it doesn't have the right input. Like, I've never been able to figure out how to use the input for my microphone, or, like, equipped it or whatever. Like, I've looked at this, actually, because I've been kind of getting annoyed with not having my mic on. Yeah, my input needs to be my HyperX mic, but I don't know where it's at. I don't know. Is there a push to talk button on mouse and keyboard? Like, do I need to, like, hold the button down or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I farmed this one a lot, actually. I know what you're going for. I already maxed out this one. Let's see. You're coming. I see you. Give me a second. I'm gonna hack this. Come in and clear him up. Here, I'll switch guns. I'll help out. Got Kuiper module drops. Perfect. Got everything. We're good. We're Gucci. You said it? Yeah, see, like I said, I've done this, but it's all on. I just don't know. And my voice chat's always on. Squad chat's on. There we go, I can hear you now.
Oh yeah, I've had mine on. Got like a 10-second delay though.
Yeah, I switched over from squad to party chat. Enter chat. Honestly, there's a lot of gold here in Kuiper. Sup, ready for an update? Oh, Muskie. I've pretty much got everything maxed out. I've almost got all weapons maxed out, too. My piercing light will be maxed out. My blue beetle will be maxed out. Python. I'm all ready. I've got all characters but one. Yeah, I'm more than ready. I've got all the challenges done. Everything in the battle pass is done. Everything's updated. Everything's done. I bought everything. Yeah, I'm more than ready. What's up, Muskie? How you been, buddy? I was gonna say, I don't think I need anything from this one. But I will take as much Amorphous as I can get. Do you have all characters also maxed out? I don't yet. So the only characters I don't have maxed right now is Eugen, Lepic, Jaber, and Esimo. These three, which, whatever, I don't care. I'm not really going for, like, mastery rank right now. Slot. Damn, that's a lot. Don't revive me. Don't revive me. Don't worry about me. Attacking compulsion. That's what I need. What? Honestly, which mod? So I have all the modules but 12. I'm missing 12 modules. Cold cohesion, body enhancement. Some Eugen stuff. Yeah, these are the 12 I'm missing though. And I think they're mainly from I think the modules are mainly from what the hell's it called? Dang, you need 6 mods to have all of them, really? Damn. Your luck on your. Oh, dude, are you okay? Whatever. It's crazy. Get out of the way. It's gonna be close. Got it.
Big old Momo, what you doing, buddy? What you doing? You gonna watch some fun?
Enzo mods are hardest to get since they are from the vaults. Oh yeah, that's why I don't have any of Enzo's mods. I have Enzo in a good character build. I just haven't bothered to get him yet.
The only Enzo mod I need is that big one everybody wants right now.
Wait, what's the big one for? There's a mod for Enzo that everybody wants? I wonder what it does.
Supply firearm or something like that. I can't think of it off the top of my head.
I think I know which one you're talking about for Enzo. Is it the ammunition one? It's probably that. Yeah, supply firearm enhancer. That's the one.
Oh, I need 10. My bad. I need 10 mods. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's still, you're almost done though.
Yeah, supply firearm enhancer, and I don't have focus fire either. Yeah, I got that shot focus. Didn't even want it, but I got it. Oh shit! What am I doing? Better luck than last night, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I was here for like an hour last night. A Sharon comes up and says, "You want me to infiltrate?" I said, "No, no, thank you. I don't need that stuff." "Well, you get extra." I'm like, "I don't need it." And they got all pissy when I kept saying I didn't want her to infiltrate. I was doing it in 12 seconds on my own. I don't need to wait 20 seconds for her to do it.
I would say we don't have to infiltrate. I don't need anything here, honestly. I don't believe I do, because we're getting 98 A's. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff.
That's fine. I mean, if we would have got here at the same time, I would have been fine with it.
Yeah, I'm actually notorious for. I was notorious for that, but now that I have everything, I don't care to infiltrate.
They're already here.
I mean, I'll try to get 2 more. I'll try to infiltrate to get 2 more 98 AAs, but just for the King Guard Lance, because I think I need it. Do you have a maxed out King's Guard Lance, dude?
Yeah, my Sharon's broken. That's why I don't infiltrate here.
Like, what do you mean broken, though? How's it broken?
Me?
Yeah, you. Like, is your King's Guard Lance?
I don't get any patterns at all.
Oh.
I was here for 2 hours, no patterns.
Okay, yeah, that's a bug. And hey, yeah, thanks for
got both of them that time.
My Sharon.
The other one, but hey.
I kind of want to yeah, I kind of want to do this one next.
What Transcendent you using on her?
Battlesuit melting rounds. I don't really have her I don't do anything with Sharon. I got her just basically enough to where I can do every infiltration.
No. Hold on, if she is a fucking beast. If you build it this way, hold on, share. I forgot the name. I have bad memory. Release cutting force.
Yeah, right
it
here.
Makes your A skill your first skill. Basically, cast it all the time, and it's got a decent range to it too now.
Release 4. Yeah, I haven't built Sharon yet. I haven't looked up a build for her yet. I wasn't going to do it till Ultimates come out, because I don't level up anything that's not Ultimate, really. I don't care to put time or Catalyst into it.
Exactly.
That's why, yeah, that's why I just made my Sharon just good enough to get it done. Ooh.
I did build my full bunny just recently, just so I can farm this bunny.
Yeah, well, that's smart, though. Because honestly, everybody needs to get their bunny character max first, regardless. It just saves you hours of bullshit. Hours and hours of bullshit. Where are we at right now? You can go ahead and farm that. I'm going to switch over to bunny also.
Alright.
Brunch B, you got a nice look. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So what do we get from this one? We get 98s and 99s, is that right?
98 AA.
98 AA. And then what are 99s?
And I stand over here because it gives me plenty of time to get my run speed going, and then I can nuke as soon as I get in there.
Clairvoyance. I guess I kind of do need 99s for the clairvoyance. Let me make sure, but yeah, I actually do need to farm 90. Oh well, whatever. I can do it anytime.
Gonna go counterclockwise if you go run at each other.
Honestly, my Thunder Cage does more damage. It does damage faster than my bunny.
What DPS do you have on your Thunder Cage?
I think like 600 something. Let me see.
Oh, wow, I got 439 on mine.
Yeah, 487.
But I'm also built more for crit though. That's why.
Yeah, I'm at 487. Crit damage is a 2x though, so it's like a mil. Yeah, 220 on crit damage. So yeah, it's like over 1 million damage.
Yeah, I'm at 201 on my crit damage.
That's still fucking high damage. You'll do more damage faster though with the bunny, or with your Thunder Cage.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
My AOE crits for about 800k, so. And I never run out of run or any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you got the bunny set up like me. I'm sure we've pretty much got the same build on our bunnies. Cause I got, yeah, everything's maxed. Other than skill insight, which my skill crit rate can level up, but yeah, it's... Damn, I didn't actually know I need to level this up. I could level this up.
I can't see. I gotta know my other monitor above me, and I'm blind.
And it makes two of us. I'm blind as a bat. I'm a negative 11 on my eyes.
I wear bifocals mainly for the bottom. Just the top parts aren't corrective.
God, I'm so close to going to bifocals. I'm not looking forward to it.
I only wear them when I'm sitting here at my desk or I need to read something. What I gotta learn how to do is like half circle with my grapple. I cannot do that to save my life.
Oh yeah. Do you play keyboard or controller?
Controller.
Oh, okay. I can see how that could be a little more difficult.
My hands don't allow me to keyboard.
Yeah. Yep, musky. That's the way to do it.
Or should I say my cats? I already had one jump up on me a minute ago.
Yeah, I've been debating on getting a cat though for my dog. Just give her some, because she's always here, and I work like 8 to 12 hours a day.
Get a Maine Coon.
Maine Coon? What's that, type of cat? Or a raccoon? I kind of want to get a raccoon too. Raccoon or a fox would be sick.
Yeah, they're massive. But
Oh!
they're really, really sweet.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Do they kind of look like leopard? Like, not leopards, but...
Yeah, Momo, the one that was just up here. They're like they're hairy. Pointy ears.
Yeah. Like lynxes. They look like lynxes or some shit, I think.
Yeah, but they're really big. Fat, more. They're fluffy. You know, if you shave them off, they don't look as big.
I still can't believe your cat weighs that. Is that the one that weighs 25 pounds?
No. I don't know how much he weighs. Like 8 months ago, he's still a kitten. He's not even a year old yet. When he got fixed, he was 19.
Jeez, it's still a big old cat.
But yeah, Bosco, he's the black one. Oh yeah, we did have a Maine Coon that was Maine Coon mix that was well over 30 pounds. She would hold him up like by his butt paws, and he would hang down from her neck down past her knees.
Jesus.
But the Maine Coons are like they're really docile. They don't really do much. They're sweet. They love attention. And black cats, they have a personality to them that, I say my cat's retarded.
Yeah, my dog's a little bit derpy. I say derpy. She just looks a little bit Down syndrome-y, you know?
Oh, that other one I was telling you about, the one that was over 30 pounds. We had a son too, and when he was born, he looked like he had Down syndrome, so we called him Downey.
And not after Robert Downey Jr., but just Down syndrome.
We don't have them no more. No, after Down syndrome.
Yeah.
And then we told everybody, we named him because he's Downy soft. Yeah, okay. But we had so many people wanted that cat.
That's good. I didn't even think about that Downy soft. Dang, man, I'm not getting anything.
I keep a little notebook next to me, and every time I get one, I put a check mark. It's like I got everything I need, and I scratch it off as I get it. Like, under my Ajax, I need the stabilizer and the spiral catalyst.
Shit, that's smart, though,
One's
honestly.
112, one's 98. I'm very, very forgetful. I don't want to have to keep going to my access information, so I got these notebooks all over the place.
That's actually very smart. I should do that. I should do that in my notes on my phone or something.
Well, her dad, he's an author. He's got do you read by chance?
Audible.
I'll send you a link to a book that you might want to look into.
Well, I do Audible, but
these really nice, like leather-bound notebooks.
yeah, I was gonna say I started listening to Audible, but I only do like business books and stuff, like books on business and working deals, entrepreneur shit, that kind of stuff. I can't read to save my life. I'm retarded, so I do listen.
Like psychological thrillers. If you want to post something nice for you to do for us, post on your Facebook or whatever, Twitter, all that kind of stuff you have.
Yeah.
ScottLMillerBooks.com.
Well, shoot me the link on
He's got
Facebook.
a trailer that's going to be showing in Times Square for 6 months.
That's
I'll do that.
Awesome. And you say, what, your father-in-law?
He's also got a screenplay coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, her dad. Well, she's adopted, so yes, her dad.
Nice, okay. Yeah, shoot me the link on Facebook. I'll obviously shoot that all over Twitter and or X and stuff.
Yeah, he's a retired psychotherapist. So, of course, he makes psychological thrillers.
Right. And, well, yeah, I'm sure he's heard all the stories too. Psychotherapist definitely heard some shit.
Yeah, if you're from the St. Louis area, you've probably heard of Chesterfield. That's where he was. He was worked at St. Luke's Hospital.
Yep, I've also been there. I don't go up to St. Louis a lot. It's kind of a ways away, but I've definitely got friends stuff up there. I've been there a lot. But I know Chesterfield.
Yeah, I'm about halfway here. I think you said you're in Springfield or something like that.
Yeah, which it's like 3-4 hours.
Between there and St. Louis.
Yeah, like Rolla is like 3 hours from me.
I'm like 20, 30 minutes from Jeff City.
Oh, okay. You're not too far. Shit, might have to come up, get a beer or something or whatever. I don't know if you drink or whatever. I don't want to encourage bad habits.
I don't drink. I smoke.
Smoke weed? Yeah, I mean, I'm always down to smoke. I mean, I smoke all day, every day.
Who doesn't? It helps me with my pain, man. I'm high as fuck right now.
Oh, that's good. I do it for pain management mainly because I was in a hit and run my back and shit, but also ADHD and several other things. I refuse to take medication until I'm very old.
Yeah, only medication I take is my pain medicine. It helps. I mean, that's all I can say. It doesn't work, but it helps.
Yeah, exactly. It's better than getting hooked on some opioids or some shit like hydrocodone or oxys or something. Fuck, I used to snort all that shit back in the day.
That's what I'm on.
Which one? Hydros, oxys, or?
Norcos.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, when I was younger, I used to snort that kind of shit. I used to go through pills. Xannies, Addies, Perks, all that stuff. Not anymore, though. Way more clean, but I was young and dumb.
I'm not... I mean, I guess if I didn't have them, I'd probably be a little disappointed because a little bit of pain relief is nice, but I wouldn't say I'm hooked on them. It's not... I mean, my bottle ain't gone in 2 days. We'll just say that.
Yeah. Take it as needed. Just smoke hella weed.
They are gone before time. Yep. Now I do run out before I get a refill, but that's just because I gotta take more than 3 a day or they don't do shit.
Oh yeah, because the tolerance, I'm sure.
That's what. And buy them from nobody.
Well, that's what
like
I was gonna say, if you're going through your bottle before, I would try to do like week, like once every like 2 months, do like a week break or something, try to endure the pain, just to cut yourself short because you want to build your tolerance down. It helps. That's what I mean. At least that's what I used to do, just so my tolerance would stay lower.
I actually tried. Told my doctor about it. He thought about increasing me, but then he changed his mind, which I guess is a good thing.
Yeah, well, because your body will just keep building that tolerance regardless. A lot of my friends of mine.
He says, I told him I quit smoking because he's a big stickler on that. And he goes, well...
Oh, I'm listening.
He's like, your body's going to start healing itself and you're not going to need the pain pill. Yeah, I know my body well enough. It ain't going to heal itself.
Dang,
he's like
bro.
80, 90 years old. He's a really good guy. I like him.
Not getting any drops.
Yeah, he's stuck in his old ways.
Yeah, I mean, he is old, so he's, he is an old guy. Different times.
No kids and never been married.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like her, she's on her I think she's on half milligram Xanax, and she also takes Norcos as well. She's got a fake hip.
Dang, at 36? That's crazy, because honestly, man, I'm going to need one too. Like, I'm 32, and I know my right hip, it grinds so bad.
Early, yeah. It's been like 4 or 5 years since she's had it done. Doctor said she's not the youngest, but she's really damn close. She has a history, we'll just say that.
Damn, that's tough, though. Yeah, mine, I know I'm going to have a new hip. Like, mine, I wake up in the middle of the night just because it locks up, and I fucking hate it.
What? You get to sleep at night? What?
Yeah, luckily I don't have any issue with that, the sleeping. I usually get about 4 to 6 hours of sleep at night, so. I shoot for 6 hours, though. I really try it. I
slept up until 2 today, but fucking didn't lay down until like 5, and I don't know even when I fell asleep.
Alright, I'll do this one more time. I gotta bounce for about 10 minutes and then I'll be back. I think I'll probably be gone for about 15. I'm gonna leave the stream going and then I'll hop back in your party after. Oh, I was like, wait a minute. I'm gonna go back to Albion for a minute. I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'll be back in like I said, like 10 or 15. Oh. BRB. What, Tubby? got 2 treats and they're just having a blast. Yo, what's up, nerds? I'm back. I had to go pick up some more weed. That's it right there. I got some King Louis. This is some good ass shit right here. It's expensive as fuck. I got some pre-rolls. Got some plum. This is, like I said, this is King Louis the 13. Top shelf shit right here. Right here. Fuck. Alright, I'm back. I got an energy drink. I'm ready to go, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, my final piercing light. What in the butt? What in the butt? The pop 10, that's so gay. Bro, that sucks. I mean, I'm sorry for you, honestly, because I know the fucking pain. So total now is around 60 for a 6% drop. Seems fishy to me. Bosco, yeah. I mean, I'm with you. I honestly think I think the drop rates are fine, but there is something in the code to where it won't give you the drop that you need because the system knows that you need it, so it increases the odds. And I have had that proven to me just by me doing it. I'm sure, obviously, that's a very strong tell. That's some really gay ass shit. AI overlords know nothing. Bro, I use AI every day. I use AI 20 to 40 times a day every day for marketing and shit work. AI does know everything. How can the system tell whether you need something, basically, is what you're asking? I mean, that's not hard to tell to write a code for that. I mean, I don't know how to do the code. I did go to school for programming, computer programming, and write code, but that's not hard to do at all. But there's definitely something in their code to do that, because I've seen it. It's done it to me 5 to 6 times now, at least, on certain items, and it's super sketch. Like, I know I should get it. Like, even earlier. We saw it even earlier. I did 15 Amorphous, which I already farmed 10 to 20 Amorphous beforehand. I used stabilizers, and it still wouldn't give me a 10% drop rate for my Ezimo. And I've been hunting Ezimo, and I know I've spent more than 30 Amorphous for one Ezimo piece at a 10% drop. And I've used at least 6 stabilizers, 3 right there when you guys were watching. So no, it's definitely sketch. It's definitely in the code. It's not sketch. I mean, it's like, obviously it's proven, I would say, at this fucking point. But other than that, the drop rates are good when you're not really trying to find something. That's why I spread everything out. But if I focus farm like a lot of people did, they usually focus farm, which I don't do because I get bored. Focus farmers usually have good rates, but you have to open up like 30 at a time. Did you like your little treaties? Do you like your little treaties? Here. Come here. Come here. Oh yeah, that's my puppy. We went to Bass Pro Shop today. Here, over here. Oh, look, it's up there. It's up there. Jesus, you're so fat, bro. Pup. What's that, pup? For setting on like 40 catalysts and 15 activators, now patterns won't even drop. Yeah, bro, I have so many catalysts and activators. It's wild. So wait, what am I hunting here again? So I'm getting 80s, 81s. And then what comes in them? So we got 80. 80. Perforator. Oh, I need perforator codes. I can stay here for a while on that. Executor, don't really need. But 81s. I do need a lot of these. Yeah. And I think Afterglow sword, yeah. Because my Afterglow is what level? Oh, I just need 1 nano tube. Mainly that perforator at 10% is all I need. That's a tough one. That's a tough grind. 10% for perforator. I think perforator is a little bit difficult to get overall. It's got a lot of like low drop rate items you need. They better buff the fuck out of it. Dude got dropped like a sack of potatoes. You know, I'm gonna say drop like a sack of cotton balls. I feel like that's more appropriate. Sack of potatoes is a little controversial because they're brown and they're round. I don't know. I don't make the rules up. I just enforce it. Today's sponsor is Monster. We're gonna have some Monster Energy juice. Okay, we're gonna get it going. Okay, let me just spill this all over my keyboard here. Today's sponsor is Monster. Oh wait. Okay. All right. Clip that. All right. Clip that. Send it to Monster for me. Be like, hey, this guy, small-time streamer, he really sucks, which, hey, I do, needs sponsorship, okay? So clip that, send that to the Monster Corporation. And, yeah, let's get a Monster fridge back here. My favorite color is green, god damn it. Like, Monster. I don't really drink Monster. But, like, I mean, I do, obviously, but, like, not often. I try to stay away from energy drinks. Because they're too good for you, in my opinion. Wink, wink. See? I deserve a sponsorship deal from Monster. Should we do it again? I got my retainers in, so probably sound weird. All right, let's get one. Let's do an advertisement spot for Monster with the retainers out. So today's sponsor is Monster Energy Drink. Go try some Monster Juice. What is the name of this one? Oh, it's Mango Loco. If you're feeling a little loco, and you kind of feel like a monster today, go grab yourself a Monster. Dang it, that's terrible. No, all right, cut it. Restart. Cut. Take it from the top. Cue the lights. No, that's not good. Lighting sucks. All right, you know what? We got a cheap set here. I'm out. I'm gonna play my game. See, you know what? That's what they do. You know, I don't even want advertisers, cause then I don't want sponsors, cause then you're a whole other person. You guys just seen it happen. It happened before your eyes. That's what happens when you get the big bucks. I just want to make my money in my day job, play my games, have fun with my friends. That's it. That brings me peace. But a Monster fridge would be cool. So maybe they'll just give me a fridge. Just tell them to give me a fridge. But seriously, you guys should clip that. Send it to Monster Corporation. I don't want to do it. If it's I think it's better if you guys, the viewers, do it and write a sincere note, because like I think that's the way they got to do it. Because then it's real. Hey, what's... Oh, Bosco, I saw that... Wait. Huh? Oh, yeah, you did just send me that. That's weird. I thought this was from, like, way earlier. Yeah, I seen the link. I haven't opened it yet. Because if I open it, then I'm going to forget about it. So I don't open up stuff till I need to do it. Because I have so many fucking messages and notifications. But, yeah, I totally got it. I seen that you sent that. Hey, could you maybe get me a signed book? Like, I'll pay for the shipping and shit. But could you get me like a signed book, or like a really cool one? Like I said, I'll pay for the book, pay for the shipping and stuff. It'd just be, I mean, hey, I would appreciate it for my collection. Like, I don't have a lot of books in my collection because, again, I do Audible. But man, that would be fucking awesome, dude. I would freaking love you forever. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, hey, figured I'd ask at least. If not, whatever. That'd be fucking sick if I could, but... I wonder, does he sell them on Amazon also, you think? Because a lot of people do, like, ship on Amazon. Makes sense. I've got a couple buddies who actually have books on Amazon. And my one friend just dropped her kid's book, too. I'm not a fan of suburban moms dropping kids' books, though. They always, you know, they don't suck. I really don't know a worse word than suck, because they're actually, they suck more than the word suck. Because they're always like the same thing. So they're good, they're not bad, it's just, it's the same thing. It's like Billy the whale, or Earl the squirrel, or Snippy the snake, or I don't know. I know it's gonna be something like that. I don't even need to read it. That my little shit don't need to read it. You got Kevin the roly-poly, you know? It's, I always try to be too creative. They overdo it. Like, I like Franklin the Turtle, right? OG Franklin the Turtle. Or Little Bear, right? Classic. So, I don't know. Nowadays they got, like, Henry the Snail. Henry the Snail, right? Little kid's book. I seen it the other day at Walmart. Oh, I'm gonna share. I need to share out my stuff here. Write me a Facebook post. I'm gonna be posting my Twitch stream to the Facebook groups page, and write me something kind of short, but to attract new people in. Say, hey, I'm new. If you guys would like, try to come watch the First Descendant. I also do give away caliber in-game. I give away in-game currencies, and if you don't play the game, I can still do a giveaway for whatever you do play. But make it good. Put a couple hashtags in there too, but like, don't overdo it. It's going on my groups page. See, look, boom, I just used AI. My AI is my secretary, by the way. I just typed the whole post, and I'm talking and gaming. I tell everybody, like, get OpenAI. I mean, OpenAI it's very bad, but might as well utilize AI while you can. Sorry, I'm working on sharing my post. I'm sharing my post to Facebook Twitch stream groups. So I don't know if you guys are in any groups or anything like that, but I mean, if you could share out my post, even just one share, I fucking, Jesus, I fucking appreciate the shit out of it. But that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to get some posts out there and share my stream a bit, you know, which I never do, which I need to. I should do more. Can I just like pay one of you guys to like start getting this shit out there? You know, the end game to this whole Twitch crap and streaming is to get like gaming houses. So I thought about this like a decade ago. I mean, it's obviously done now by like FaZe Clan and shit, but just get Twitch houses or gaming houses of cool online streamers, get them together, hang out, and like that was it. I mean, they do that now, but definitely I would love to like get our own place and start it. That'd be fucking sick. I got a whole team name already picked out. I've had it since I was literally in high school. Me and all of my friends know exactly what it is. I've never heard it said. It's never been used, and I will not say it out loud. But I've got the sickest team name that has never been used, and it'll be big one day. Because all the money I make from crypto, that is my first huge business idea other than real estate, which I already have. But gaming houses, that's the next step. Bosco, I'm going to need you. You're going to work for me, bro. We're going to get you... Bosco, we're going to get you off of whatever it is you got going on. You're going to be helping me out here run this shit. As long as your record's clean and everything, and you're not like a crazy person or child molester like Mr. Beast guy, right? Can't have any of those. That's clearly a red flag. Even if you got a sob story, I can't. You can volunteer now, but I mean, I don't even know if you can volunteer. Actually, no, that'd be a terrible idea. But yeah, we can't have any Mr. Beast, stuff going on. Okay, again, I have Discord in here. Oh, you're good. You missed a lot. I was like, you missed some pretty key, important details of a conversation. I could hop in Discord. Actually, I haven't been in my Discord in a while. Got a few people on mine, right? Oh, Bosco, shoot me an invite to your Discord. I did not know. I guess they did. Oh, wait, are you playing on Xbox or something? Because you're not playing mouse and key, you're playing controller, so I'm assuming you're playing console? And if you're not playing console, I don't know why you're not playing mouse and key, bruh. This is a mouse and key game all day. I try to correlate my games with what it's, you know what I mean? Like Apex, mouse and key, I'm not a roller. Rocket League, obviously, controller game. Yeah, I'll take it, Bosco. Shoot it over my way, homie. Dang, is that it? Ah, here we go. Here's another one. And sorry for kind of the jitteriness. My mouse is like plugged in, right? Actually, let's not plug it for now. It's plugged in, so it's a little like it kind of tugs on my aim. It's kind of annoying. Let's try that. Bosco, what is that? What did you just say? Oh, Bosco, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna mod you, actually. I'm gonna mod you in here. Oh, no, you can't send your Discord in here. Just shoot me the link on the Discord.
Or Democrats are joining the campaign.
No, I don't want that right now. Let's invite. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I know. I might give you guys some roles actually. I might give you guys some bigger roles in the chat and stuff too. Some of my old mods really don't hang out that much. They're here like once a week or 2 weeks. Like that's it anymore. But there's some of my like old gaming buddies. I have been streaming more consistently though, and actually, getting it out there on everything. So we'll see. I'm paying for some services now too. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're good, Bosco. It just bleeps it out. I thought you were like, yeah, just DM it to me wherever. Facebook or Discord or wherever. Hop in. My Nightbot will restrict that stuff. My Nightbot's kind of a dick, I'm not gonna lie. Like, sometimes my fucking bot just destroys people's accounts for not even doing anything bad or saying anything bad. I don't even know. All right, Donald Trump just got indicted again. That dude's going to jail this time. Bro, I hate Donald Trump, though. I'm glad he got indicted again. Literally, he just got indicted 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, it got announced. Dude's got more criminal charges than Al Capone, brother. I don't trust him. I definitely don't trust no convict like Donald Trump. Nor will I ever. Delete the post I sent it in Discord to you. Delete that post. Delete what post? What, you sent me in Discord? That's just a link, right? It doesn't show anything in the chat if that's what you're getting at. It doesn't show anything at all in the Twitch chat for us because it's bleeped out. If that's what you're talking about deleting. So you don't, it's already bleeped out, I got nothing to delete. But if you're talking about the message in Discord to delete, I don't understand. I'm confused. I'm confused and high, okay? Stuff hits quick for King Louis.
Back on this, there's no guarantee to free.
Today has been a pretty chill farming day. I kind of like it. Well, I mean, every day is a farming day on the First Descendant. It's a farming simulator. You know? So if I really wanted anything, the Afterglow sword, which I only need one of, so I've got that, and then Kingsguard lance, which it wouldn't hurt to get. I need what? I think I need 2 more Kingsguard lance. what the fuck? Oh, it's... See, that's... I think it's just my old motherboard. I mean, my motherboard is a nice motherboard, but I don't think it transmits the right gigahertz frequency or whatever for my mouse. Because I've tried updating it and everything. Let's work on those. So this is the Vespers. Yeah, let's go do that. I don't have any. Let's turn on a little bit of music. I mean, I'm gonna get DC and made, but I mean, whatever.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Sorry if that scared anybody. Does that sound okay, given like the volume and everything? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. I feel like my mic is just incredibly loud.
I need to stay on the phone.
There we go. Let's try that. So we got 74s, 75s. I guess I don't have any. Guess I'm out. One's two. Yeah, but you can overall make yourself louder. I mean, your stream compared, yeah. I'm listening to myself on my phone, and it just sounds like so freaking. My voice sounds so loud. And I mean, I've heard it on other laptops. I've heard the feedback even like after I'm done. I feel like my volume does not need this high on my mic. You guys say it does, but I feel like it could definitely go down more. But I mean, it sounds fine right now, right? I mean, that's all that matters right now. Wish I didn't have my freaking mouse plugged in. I did come back, yeah. I went to go pick up some weed. I got some King Louis, got some edibles and shit. Die, die, die. Oh. Oh my goodness, I missed like all those. Fire enhancer. Let's try chill. Oh, buddy. Stop hopping on stuff. There we go. Perfect. Do you hear that? Hear what? What am I hearing? The music or what is it? Die, die, die. Sounds like a crowd outside your window chanting, oh, Jesus. Yeah, one day. It is rated M content. There is nudity. I wonder, I don't think they blur out my stream anymore, because, like, when I was going shirtless, like, I think it was, like, a month ago, I think they were blurring out the stream before you could see it because of nudity. Also, Brunsby, I don't know if you're, like, 18 or not. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm gonna need to check some ID. I mean, you gotta check it. You know what? You gotta check a box to get in here, but it's weird if you're not even 18, okay? Let alone, like, I think my cutoff's typically 25. 23, 22, 23, But, okay, well, then you're golden, Brunsby. It's like, but my cutoff's normally, like, 25, you know what I mean? It's more maturity reasons, honestly. But, I mean, I've been with some baddies, though, in the last, like, year that are younger, but they're mature. It's just, I don't know, not making enough money, I guess, for me. I'm a little jaded in that department now, even though I'm a poor kid. It's like, I gotta make sure my girl's working as hard as I am. It's kind of my thing. That's why I just do my thing now the last, like, year and a half, 2 years. Because I have not been actively looking. I've just been enjoying myself. So my girl should be able to at least afford a Porsche payment, and we should be good. Yeah, I'm gonna start saying, yeah, I'm gonna start just saying you gotta afford a Porsche payment at least, which that's only like $1,100 a month, but that's still a lot of fucking money. Nice, 74, 75s. Brunsby, I told you, I don't have my 6-pack anymore. I got like a 4-pack of fat. Four packs of fat are in now. Yeah. Yeah, we got that dad bod for sure now. I got a good dad bod. I know that. It's mainly my broad shoulders, you know. Got traps like man, what's his name? Tom oh my god, Tom Hardy? Yeah, Tom Hardy traps. I fucking love working on my traps, dude. I'm not gonna lie, like I love working on traps. Not looking forward to doing abs and shit again though. Not for a while. It's gonna take me like 2 months before I even care to work out or like to do abs again. I know that. Wait. Oh. I was like, wait a minute. I was lost right there. That's weird. That is funny though, Brunch. B, what you were saying, oh my god, I was starting to read it, I just started dying laughing. Because I thought you were talking about the music at first. Drop rates on here suck. Hey, Brunch, what are you up to, though? You know, we never play. We never play. And also, thank you for letting me know you're 20, because obviously I wasn't going to flirt with you because I didn't know your age, but I'll flirt with you now. I mean, I am single, looking to mingle, so, you know. I mean, hey, I could use a girlfriend. I don't do the whole e-girl thing, just saying. It's not for me. I'm not a simp, you know. And I kind of listen to Andrew Tate. Not a big fan of Andrew Tate, but I mean, I do listen to Andrew Tate though. I can't get got, you know. Clairvoyance. Yeah, I need clairvoyance also. I think that's what I did earlier. I got all the stuff for clairvoyance and divine punishment. I think I need. Yeah, see, I got 3. I need this though. You said you're doing 84s. Yeah, I have 9, but I'm gonna die again? Gonna die again? Oh well. Oh, here he healed back up too. It sucks. Fuck you ads. Fuck you ads. I got my 1.8. Oh, I got my 1.83. I need my 1.88. Oh, that's the one. Keep that on here. Today's kind of just a boring day of farming these. I haven't done it in a while, honestly, so it's kind of overdone. I'm kind of, you know, due on doing these. Kind of put the stop to this grind for a while, and then I gotta go get shards and freaking farming simulator, bro. I just want all the items. I just want to have everything. I want to be a one-man solo crew here, you know? I don't know why, like, most of the posts I even put out there anyways, they don't even approve them. And all the groups on Facebook are bullshit. They're always, like, Indians ripping you off, or, like, they'll only sponsor, like, Indian women's streams. Like, every group I'm a part of, it's weird. Like, there's no normal streamers. I'm not saying Indians aren't normal or anything. I'm just saying it's weird, like, they block it, and then there's just, like, super sketchy streamers that they allow. It's just, I don't even know. I think they steal your information or whatever, and then they send people in to try to win shit. That's what I think. Just saying. They're stealing your information, bro. They don't care about, they're like small streamers and they don't sponsor that, ever. They'll only sponsor streamers that are like in their I guess region, which is overseas. It's like Vietnamese. There's some third world country streams with like hundreds of views already. They don't sponsor us with the 1 views. They're racist against white people. Just saying, most of them. It's like 60% of them. Kind of racist. Oh, jeez. So much activity going on today. A joint interview. Kamala and Tim Walz are going to do a joint interview with CNN together, so he can carry her talking points to the top. What am I farming? I don't know, whatever this farm is. Let me check after this. Honestly unsure at this point what I'm farming. It all just kind of blends together after a while. That's how I sound in bed too. It's all weak and yeah, it's just pathetic sounding. Is that a red? So 74s and 75s, I believe. I'm just farming whatever. Let's see, 74. So probably looking for piercing. I don't even need piercing lit. Kingsguard Lance, which... Oh, yeah, Kingsguard Lance. That's all I need left here. Kingsguard Lance. I need, Kingsguard Lance fibers. So, I need, Kingsguard Lance fibers. Yeah, which I need... How many of these do I need? Because I have 2 right now, so I only need 2, I think. Yeah, I just need 2 of them. Because I got level 2 right now. So I just need, like... I'd probably stop at 8. Would you like 8 of these 75s? I just need a few more and I'm done with this place forever. Fuck off! Die, die! Oh, I'm dead. So dead. Huh. Huh. Skills! Yeah, I had to show some like Major League Gaming skills real quick. Hey, thanks, Brunch B. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, Brunch B. Good luck to you too. Hopefully the RNG gods treat you very well. Hopefully they treat you a lot better than me. Yeah, they fucking better. Got so many ads, so many ads. Dude, we need 75s. Right? I think it's 75s, right? That's what I'm here for, not 74s. Yeah. You know what? That's why I haven't been getting good drops. I didn't have my consumable drop rate freaking sensor on. Slam. Should pop both. Oh, man. Let's freaking go, baby. That's crazy. Nice, very nice. Oh my god. Jesus. Dying, bro. Dead. Man, my drops suck. Jesus, bro, drops. Still no drops. That is crazy. I've been doing this for a while. This kind of sucks. Let me try to do this real quick. Try to come back. Just because I did equip that item, the consumable. Maybe that'll help. Leave the area. Reload back in. Let's try that. There's a 75. There we go. Big guy. Just give me like 5 more 75s, bro. That's all I want. Dang, bro. Suck is my friend. That wasn't bad. Crypto is tanking at the moment. Crypto's probably going to tank pretty hard, honestly. I say 40K. I said 50K, but honestly, I think we can hit 40K. We might have like a pretty bad dip coming up. so let's do this.
More Democrats are joining the campaign, okay?
Would look at, you know, golden pocket, value area low, like this would be a level you really want to hold. Can't hold back. I would look down to a 786. Local plays, I would look at. To be honest. Can't go down straight lines forever. Right? Gotta get some kind of balance. But yeah, you get stuck under this BOC. I would look for
Yo guys, what is up? Buttsinator First Descendant video, and today we are going over the new best farms of the week. If you did not know, every week there is a rotation of where reactors are dropping and where the components are dropping, and this week happens to be really freaking good. And so I want to break down everything you need to know. In addition, we're also going to talk a little bit about last things that you need to do before the season starts in 2 days from now. So we've got a little bit of that, and this also just so happens to be my 1000th video that I've made on YouTube. So at the very end of the video, there's going to be a little kind of montage celebrating basically 5 years of making content. So if you don't care about that, you don't have to watch it, but it will be at the end of the video. And once again, guys, thank you so much for all of the support on all of the content, whether it's the First Descendant, on Borderlands, Diablo, everything. It's been such a crazy journey, and so I hope you guys enjoy the video. Let's get right into it. Real quick before we dive into the farms, special shout out to Denny's, who started the farm of the week videos before I did. I hadn't seen his videos, but y'all let me know that he was the first to do these on my last video, so you can go check out his channel and his recommendations for the week down below. So the big giga farm this week is the Abandoned Zone Environment Contamination Zone. Now, if you've watched some of my previous farm videos, this is the Abandoned Refinery Unit. This is the best gold and Kuiper farm in the game. However, this week, the best gold and Kuiper farm in the game is also going to be dropping Glay General Rounds reactors, meaning that you can go farm a perfect God roll Glay reactor, which, by the way, you're looking for non-attribute Dimension Python with damage to Colossus and cooldown. That is the God tier reactor. I don't have one myself, so I'm definitely going to be blasting some of these over the next few days to, one, get my Golden Kuiper up for the new season, and also get some God tier reactors. It's also important to note that this is really good for reactors for Valve. General Dimension is exactly what Valve wants for non-attribute Dimension. It's also what you want for Jaber, and Jaber is getting buffed / fixed coming in 2 days. So if you want to get a head start on farming Jaber reactors, you can Ajax like this as well. Ajax is about to get buffed. There's so many Descendants that are non-attribute Dimension, and you're going to be able to passively farm them while also just getting the most Golden Kuiper in the game right now. So that is why I really wanted to highlight this, and that's what I'm going to be below. So So the like big giga farm this week is the abandoned zone, environment contamination.
Nice. Just a few more 75s, and I will never come here again. Oh, yeah. So also, when we get down here, I can do this like 9 times. Not 10, but 9 times. It's organic. So we could do that. Yeah, it should be more than enough, though. Because I've only got 7. So let's get 9. 2 more. 2 more 75s, and we'll get out of here. Come on, 2 more. 2 more 75s. That's all we need. Dang, bro, just 2 more 75s. Come on. Drop the Amorphous. Just with the Amorphous. Come on. 75, man.
Well, holy smokes, what's going on with crypto? Just in the last 60 minutes, we had over $100 million of Bitcoin, Ethereum, and alts liquidated. We're at $260 million in liquidation so far today at the time of this recording, and we still got another 9 hours to go. This is the largest set of liquidations that we've seen since August 4th and 5th for CoinGlass, and more than $1 billion worth of Bitcoin. 17,000 Bitcoin coins have been sold in the last 75 minutes, as well as about $380 million in Ethereum. Why is this happening, and what is it doing to the alts? What's happening in the stock market? What does the chart look like? Let's talk about all of it in this video. Okay, wow. Well, here's the chart first of all. We've got last 24 hours here. Bitcoin was down as much as 6, Ethereum as much as 9. We've got a little bit of rebound going on. This is CoinMarketCap. You can see a bit of a rebound here. I want you to see the technical.
No luck.
As soon as we
Aw,
lost that
wait for you.
7 line, which I'm going to zoom out to the hour here just so you can see the magnitude of this. First of all, this right here was the Powell pump, right? So there could be some Powell pump profit taking. But as soon as we lost 63.8, not a surprise. We bounced all the way down to 61.7. Okay, easy technicals here, right? But this gap down is just nuts. We are in no man's land right now, so we should be crawling back up to 60K. But there's a larger problem when we see these sort of fluctuations in the time of the market that we're in. It's worth being prepared about those, or for that problem. Talk more about that in just a moment. But look at this. BTC now 59.5, Ethereum 24.61. You've got Solana down about 6.39, XRP down 4, Doge 6.4. You've got Avalanche down 7.4, Chainlink 7.5, Sheep 6. They're kind of all in this little mixed range here. Of course, we got a few that are actually up otherwise. But let's understand for a moment some of the potential risks that could be happening here. And mind you, there will be broader implications when you get a crypto sell-off. We saw NASDAQ futures follow crypto down about 30 bips here, unchanged on the 10-year, though we usually don't really see any kind of modifications or changes in future trading for the 10-year.
Damn it.
We do on stocks. In other words, futures on treasury portfolio. So let's understand this for a moment. There are a few reasons we might see a sell-off like this, because right now it doesn't appear that there's a very clear explanation for this other than maybe a whale that sold, some form of large institution, or a country, or someone with access to a lot of Bitcoin that sold, and basically they triggered liquidations and margin calls. Okay, that's normal. This is a normal feature. It trades 24/7, so you're going to have lower liquidity. Yes, but could there be other reasons as to why we might see some of this selling pressure, and quite frankly, a thinner order book? That's the big one right here, is what does the order book look like? Well, to understand the order book, first I like to consider psychology. If you zoom out on the week chart for Bitcoin, obviously we're well up from 22, but we've really been capping out. You know, we hit our first peak when we had the ETF approval for Bitcoin, and then we had a slight second, third peak after that. One of those was after Donald Trump was hyping up Bitcoin at the Republican National Convention. But the question is, how full is the order book of buyers? And this is actually a big problem, because even though people are very optimistic
flows have been very, very low. Kind of actually disappointing relative to what folks were expecting. You are still getting Bitcoin inflows, which is good, but those Bitcoin ETF inflows are really only going to occur during market hours. This means Bitcoin can be most volatile outside of those market hours because you don't have institutions working to buy up more Bitcoin. So if a country or an institution or somebody sells after stock market hours, you don't necessarily have that ETF buying pressure that you would during market hours. This makes the order book more thinly traded, which basically means somebody goes in and says, hey, I gotta sell 17,000 Bitcoin, and they throw in a market order. They're just gonna go ding, 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 and potentially knock out $2,000 to $3,000 worth of Bitcoin, buyers basically who are willing to buy. In other words, if somebody puts in a market order to sell, you're gonna keep going through ding, 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 until you actually trigger people's limit orders to buy. And when I see larger fluctuations like this, it's a sign that there just aren't that many buyers. Now, I would have expected that there would have been more buyers at 60,000. So I'm a little surprised. Even though 60,000 is not a line on my technical analysis.
One more, and we're done. One more, and we're done.
Really, I mean, we in 1 minute gapped from 61.1 all the way down nearly $800. A straight up gap down. In other words, there was not a single buyer in that range of those sold Bitcoin. And it wasn't until you got to just over 60K that you found buyers, and you didn't find more buyers until you got down to 58,000. That, again, to me, is a sign people aren't putting in that many buy orders right now. Why would people not have open buy orders for Bitcoin? Well, this is where we get to possible explanations. There are a few things obviously going on in this market that we need to know about. Number one, recession de-risking. Yes, we might not have a recession. Yes, we might have a recession. I know. Okay, everybody picks their side of that aisle. Okay, I personally think if the Fed moves too slowly, we will guarantee a recession. Unfortunately, I believe in this cycle, very few assets are going to be safe if we do hit a recession. Most assets are going to fall. In my opinion, as yield sensitive, specifically on. And I'm not talking about interest rate sensitive on Tesla. Well, I mean, if you take a watch out. The second thing is we're now less than 24 hours of NVIDIA, which does mean there's a potential we could be seeing NVIDIA for NVIDIA earnings, because a lot of folks see that, okay, we're going into NVIDIA earnings, first earnings post-split, the highest volatility going into earnings that we've had in the last 3 earnings sessions. The last 3 earnings sessions, we had NVIDIA up 40% within a few weeks, 20% within a few weeks, and flat within a few weeks, not in that order. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was 20, flat, and 40. So it shows you there's really hard predictability here. Wall Street is expecting them to beat estimates up by 2.7%, so they're not looking for a big beat here. But if we get bad news on Blackwell and future growth rates, there could be selling pressure that echoes throughout the entire industry, or basically the entire market, which is expected to take Bitcoin and other crypto assets with it. Now, do keep in mind, there's also this potential Chinese bomb where some folks are expecting an avalanche of selling and offloading of US dollar-denominated assets by Chinese companies, potentially offloading anywhere between $500 billion to $1 trillion in US-denominated assets. Okay, in plain English, yo, the Chinese about to sell and dump a bunch of crap, and the Chinese yuan may be going up as the dollar goes down, and as interest rates go down, the Chinese gonna dump a bunch of crap, especially US stocks and bonds, which could potentially force the Fed to have to buy bonds.
I think I just found the answer to why the Bitcoin market just dipped. Palestine's assets just got seized by Binance at the request of Israel. So I guarantee that's why the market just dipped now.
Why that would happen. You know, some people say, oh, the Bank of China will step in to buy dollar liquidity. No, I don't think so. In fact, the Bank of China is probably, quite frankly, very fearful that the United States kicked Russia out of SWIFT and froze their dollar assets as soon as they invaded.
Who the fuck is
Ukraine.
attacking me right
so
now?
China actually remotely thinks they might want to invade Taiwan, but they don't want any dollar assets. So no, they ain't buying your dollars. So they're gonna sell your dollars. So yeah, there is this potential. It's really a topic for a different video, but there's this potential of front-running Chinese dumping of U.S. assets, bonds, and stocks, which could affect crypto. So maybe there's a hedge fund or somebody who just dumped a bunch of Bitcoin and Ethereum because they're like, hey, we got to de-risk. Again, you've got election uncertainties coming up. Kamala's probably not going to be great, whereas Donnie T is probably going to be better for crypto. We already expect that, but now we got a neck-and-neck race. So some of the Trump's definitely going to win. Pump Bitcoin enthusiasm has faded for now. Obviously, when facts change, you got to change your, you got to adapt. All right. So recession de-risking, election de-risking, Nvidia de-risking, and then we have Chinese liquidation. I'll call it Chinese liquidation de-risking. It could also be cash building, buy the dip, post an Nvidia dip if there is, or just profit taking post Powell. But and I realize this is just the minute chart, but the fact that we're not recovering really well above 59,000 here in no man's land is a little bit of a bearish leading indicator to me. I do see TLT trading up 12 basis points in after hours while
Yes, there we go. We're done.
These are down 40 basis points. Nvidia's down 29. Supermicro down 1.48 in the after hours. So it's possible we're seeing. Yeah, here you can see the Qs dumping in after hours with Bitcoin. But look, you know, really, this could be anything. It could be one single entity. It could be one hedge fund. It could be one country. We have no idea why they sold or what's going on. All we know is that somebody sold, they caused some liquidations, and they're selling for some kind of reason. Unfortunately, I personally am of the belief that a lot of people should probably be de-risking more. And I'm not short the market. You know, obviously I have some hedge positions, but I'm not broadly short or broadly long. I've allocated myself to like bonds and bond-related companies. We talk about this in the course of our life all the time. But anyway, I think what's most important here to consider is please think about your personal portfolio. Think about what I like to call fund protection. I think in this sort of environment, stock market, crypto market, whatever, everything can move very, very rapidly. So de-risking, I don't think is a bad idea, especially since everybody and their mom kind of thinks, oh, you know, when the Fed cuts, everything's gonna moon. A, that's not always true. If the Fed cuts because we're going into a recession, things actually plummet. And B, if markets are already fully pricing in a soft landing, then you really only have one direction left to go. So just be cautious, take it easy out there, and watch your portfolio. Thank you so much for watching. Consider subscribing if you found this sort of emergency video helpful, and we'll keep bringing you content as best as we can. Thanks so much, and bye, and good luck.
These things that you told us here, I feel like nobody else knows about this.
We'll try a little advertising and see how it goes. Congratulations, man. You have done so much. People love you. People look up to you.
Kevin Pathfinder, financial analyst and YouTuber. Meet Kevin. Always great to get your take.
Even though I'm a licensed financial advisor, licensed real estate broker, and becoming a stockbroker, this video is not personalized advice for you. It is not tax or otherwise personalized advice or review. This video provides generalized perspective, information, and commentary. Any third-party content in the show shall not be deemed endorsed by me. This video is not and shall never be deemed reasonably sufficient information for the purposes of evaluating a security or investment decision. Any links or promoted products are either paid affiliations or products or services we may benefit from. I also personally operate an actively managed ETF. I may personally hold or otherwise hold long or short positions in various securities, potentially including those mentioned in this video. However, I have no relationship to the issuer other than House Act, nor am I present in activity market maker. Make sure if you're considering investing in House Act to always read the PDF at houseact.com. Hey everyone, Lee Kevin here. This is a degenerate episode of Beer with Kevin. We are, of course, going to have Stella. So, know, I've got call options on quite a few different positions, but there are positions that I think do well in a top landing or recession. We talked about that in the courses. You know tonight there's a coupon expiration at 11:59 p.m. in California. You already know that. Intel.com. You know the talking site. Get on my alert. My position. You already know. Well, I want to show you this. Take a look at this. This right here is a chart that was screenshotted today of the Atlanta Federal Reserve. And it is a chart of the GDP
Done.
now real GDP estimate. Okay, so it's ticked down a little bit, but who cares? This is very volatile. Ignore this. Does not really matter. This is up and down all the time.
Yes.
Deal. But instead, I want you to pay attention
Done.
to that board.
And I gotta save some organic shards on it. Let's go. It took so long to farm 9 of them. I only used 4, right? What was that, 4? Nice. Yeah, so I got it in half.
You notice anything special about that paragraph? Most people don't.
I know. The RNG gods on stream, you know. This is what happens. This girl's butt's looking like very elasticy. Elastigirl-like. You know, Elastigirl from Incredibles.
Last week I complained that the second sentence indicated a 0% growth rate, something called real gross private domestic investment growth. Now that's a mouthful. You can remember that. That would be the equivalent of shoving one of these in your throat and not dying. I'm allergic to carrots, by the way. But anyway, real gross domestic. So in other words, inflation adjusted investment in America, and then the growth rate of that, okay, decreased from 0% to negative 2.4%. Now this is just one of the things we're going to talk about in this video. But what is that?
Oh, I'm out of... Okay. Well.
This. What I did is I went back past the... Oh, that's gross. Bro! Silverfish! Oh! Silver newspaper. Gross! Bro! You can't just attack me like that. What the hell?
He just killed a bug on stream, dude. He's going to jail.
Problem solved. So what I did is I went back to the post-Korean War. So in other words, the period after the Korean War. The reason I did that is because domestic investment growth generally declines in a war because you redirect your factories towards spending for military equipment. So
What am I missing?
I counted negative real domestic investment growth, which is basically when the blue line goes under that black line across the bar there.
Plasma
And they put a
batteries.
red arrow every time it went negative around a recession, and a green arrow every time it went negative not in a recession. What you can see here is that of the 14 times that it went negative, 78.6% of the time it went negative in a recession. Just 21.4% of the time it occurred not in a recession. One of those times was the mid-80s. One of those times was approximately 1967. One of those times was approximately 2016. Note though, 2016 was
Okay,
very
I don't care about
negative
that,
at about
though.
1.4%.
What should I go for
mid-80s
now?
were negative down to about 4%, and as were the 1967
Oh,
period.
Maserati
So it's
fiber.
possible we could still be one of these green arrows, but let's just say the odds are somewhat against us. When this number starts rolling over, it's bad. But it's not just this number, folks. It's, frankly, the Federal Reserve starting to freak out. And this morning, when I listened to Jay Powell speak, I'm like, man, am I the only one who thinks this guy's freaking out right now? And no, because later in the day, take a look at some of the stuff that we saw from the in-group, or IG. We got major downward revisions to U.S. jobs, pushes the Fed to act. The weaker labor market momentum that we noticed, where we thought we had 2.9 million jobs and it only ended up being 2.1 million jobs thanks to the Bureau of Labor Statistics revisions, has pushed the Federal Reserve basically into panic mode, is their argument. Absolute panic. Now listen to what they say here. They say oftentimes the Bureau of Labor Statistics is actually accurate, but usually they're only accurate during what are known as steady times. They're actually typically inaccurate during the most important times, turning points in the cycle when they tend to be significantly wrong. And they update their forecast to suggest that they are going to look for a 50 basis point cut in September and then 25 in November and December because they
Wait, it
thought
must be
the
what
Fed
reference?
ramped up. They
Are you talking about what
screwed up.
what the podcast is talking about?
Market now. Like, yes, inflation is not a problem anymore. It's jobs that matter. And so then I wanted to see what Deutsche Bank thinks, and Deutsche Bank thinks the same thing. Larger initial cuts would require more disappointing labor market data than what we've seen today. In other words, in English, if we get a big miss in August for the, in September for the August data, we might get ourselves our 50 basis point cut. And it's not exactly going to be bullish. Look at their little summary here. In summary, while Powell's Jackson Hole speech emphasized greater confidence on the path of inflation, he spent more time, folks, you know this, we covered this, outlining risks of further unwanted deterioration in the labor market. In turn, the upcoming labor market and growth data will more likely determine the initial size and pace of policy easing. It's true, Jay Powell didn't close the door to anything. And on top of that, if you look at Rabobank's scenario number 2 for artificial intelligence, they basically give 4 scenarios. They say, look, in one scenario, everything goes to the moon. Productivity goes up, demand for AI goes up, everybody is a winner, everything's great. You know, then they've got these like other edge case scenarios which I think are mostly nonsense. Like, I think it's possible that everything could go up, but then they also have this example of like everything stagnates and nothing benefits from AI. I don't really believe that. They have this example of demand surging for AI, but not getting any productivity out of it. Maybe I'd put, you know, this maybe at a 20% chance. The other one I just read maybe at like a 2% chance. Demand surging and surging, probably also at like 20-30%. But the one I would put at 50% is right here. This is the one I want to read you. And then when you combine all of this, you start getting nervous. Watch this. In the second scenario, there is still this extensive set of AI tools that raises productivity. This makes sense. There are a good amount of AI tools that raise productivity, but not all of them do. And we assume, though, that the industry has a very steep learning curve, which means that AI functions become widely available at low price points. It's like price wars to basically get you to use their chatbot. Well, we're already seeing that. This is not a surprise. Cheers to that. AI getting cheaper, baby. Woo! The marginal cost of many AI tools and user queries falls to zero. In other words, the benefit of you building out your server stack is stupid because it becomes a commodity and like an extra query doesn't actually cost anything. That is not good news for AI stocks and doesn't feed into the AI investment boom. Keep in mind that
Alright, whatever. That's fine.
one, which I do give like a 30% credit.
The Elastigirl, I think. Oh yeah, the Elastigirl reference.
And so yes, it is.
Sorry,
possible
I was like
that
zoning in there for a
everything
sec.
goes to the moon. I don't think it's as likely as the second.
Bro,
one,
Elastigirl's banging.
Where basically we build so much
Oh,
compute
shit.
that you
Oh, wow.
basically.
That's the highest I've ever
cost
seen.
of
250
marginal AI compute to near
multiplier.
zero, and then in the short time span, it will require no macro significant upfront investment in order to implement these tools in the workspace. Everybody gets to implement the tools in the workspace, but the problem with that is it's not just Americans who get to do it. You now risk outsourcing work to
There we go.
AI-assisted workers in developing economies, which means more joblessness in America. And folks, right there is what I'm concerned about, because I try to position.
Is the volume okay with the podcast going? Because I tried turning it down.
People don't want to hear. People don't want to hear.
We
Be
do this.
transparent here. You know, listen to myself say it because
Let's see,
I want to
we
make
turn
sure
down-
I'm saying this appropriately.
Executive Officer Nell here. Commence mission to
Folks,
recapture the old
I
mystery.
personally am positioning my portfolio so that I can run my startups whether we go into a recession or not. The positions that I am investing in right now are killing it. Like they moon today. It's because I have like 7 figures of call options, different strategies, and both of them moon today. I mean, a lot of things moon today. But these strategies.
Listen, I don't think anything ever drops. Yeah, nothing ever drops here.
In a soft
It's on the next bit.
all stocks move, like Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, whatever, all that stuff. Or a recession, in which case I don't think everything moves. So certain things, specifically some of the things that I've invested in, give some that I obviously position because I want to prepare for either a soft landing or a recession. So just join the courses on building a wealth. You know exactly what it is. You see sort of my allocation. But anyway.
No, not code breakers don't drop here. I mean, they might maybe, but I don't ever really see them. The heat plasma batteries are here though, which I also need. That's like that boss right there. He'll drop it. There will be 2 bosses here, one up in the next level. So I'll usually stay here till like I think a minute 30. Yeah, so he drops these here. Ooh, and it's Transcendent mod. Got the plasma batteries. And then Truly Deadly Cuisine. So I'll chill here till basically a minute's on the clock. I believe 2 bosses. Yeah, 2 majors or whatever, ultras, whatever you want to call them, come in. Oh, Brunch, you want to invite me after yours? Or here, I'll hurry. You want to invite me? I'll hurry up and finish this if you want. Are you doing it for a while? Because, like, I need to do this for a minute.
We have been growing payrolls an average of about 176,000 jobs. We were told it was closer to 250,000. Thanks to the vision, we're actually down under 180,000.
Yeah, that guy right there. So then when he's down, heat plasma batteries, boom, then you're done. But I think, wait, let me see if there's one. I don't think there's another. Let me wait. I think there's 3, right? Is there 3?
That's not good. That means what we've been told is probably worse than expected.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one for me. I need the Morphus, but I also need batteries. We're for 5 minutes straight. 5 bosses will appear, and you can obtain 4 to 60. The mission. Muskie, it never does that. The whole 5 minutes. That's 2, right? I've only noticed 3, and I'm on hard. And we're at 2 minutes left. Oh wait, oh there's 3. Good to know. Okay, good looking out, bro. Good looking out, Muskie. Now I know. You can now drop in and see. Alright, so that's 3.
Dude, can I really be bullish at 425 basis points of rates? No! How about bullish at 0 to 150, baby? That's 0% to 1.5%. That's what your boy Kevin wants to go bullish.
Something like that.
Go all in on Tesla.
Well, that's 3. I always thought like after a minute and a half, I was like, I can leave here.
Walking into an election and a potential recession? Hell no. Bro, I'll buy the 30-year treasury and twiddle my thumbs. Built in 4% for the next 30 years because you know what? There's a real possibility we'll never see 4% on the 30-year ever again. Back here. Hey, sports make your vision better. I'll let you know something. Didn't work.
There he is. A minute left. Oh, there's 2 of them. Nice. Okay, so in a minute, we're done. And then, nice. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I always thought it was like 2 or 3, so I always left. Fuck yeah. Must be you're the fucking man, bro.
Actually ended up talking about Jackson Hole. I think they all kind of took an early Friday off. Freaking losers. I'm filming this at like 9 p.m. It's like already midnight on the East Coast. Good thing the coupon is.
Yeah, I know, but I need the Amorphous, so I'm gonna be farming this for a minute. Oh, I forgot you gotta collect the. You gotta collect the things here. I always try to skip it.
They went too far. They need to start doing 100 basis point cuts. Not 50. Certainly not 25. They need to get this stuff down ASAP. Because even if you
Oh wow, missed all of those.
it's going to take 6 to 12 months for that lag to actually retiring. That's scary. I'm sorry. I want to be bullish, but I can't be. Not on these stocks. You know, the big ones that have been popular. I picked some other ones. Kicked ass today. One of them was up like 9%. And then I had like 6 figures of calls on it. That's why I'm having to sell like carrots. Anyway, my elevation went up more and stuff. I'll see y'all in a minute. Also, what do you think? I moved the mic down low. You like the down low? I know everybody's been used to kind of like the mic out of the shot, but
Give me the thing.
I have to say, I
These guys will drop a battery up here, by the way, too. Plasma batteries.
You're getting paid 50 grand a year to play a video game. That's insane. It's the Wild West. Is this correct? You guys have raised 120 million. I would never do that again. This was a trajectory. How does that show itself as a pro? I don't want any more creators to join Under Thieves. Are you being real? You know, I called Jack outside the hospital. We needed to cut off the arm to save the body for Under Thieves. Was that ill-advised? That's the beautiful thing about gaming. There's always going to be another opportunity. What happened to you? Oh dear God. I've never told this story. This is actually a good one. Today on the Colin and Samir Show, we're joined by Courage and Nate Shot from 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves was founded in 2017 by Matthew Hawk, aka Nate Shot. He's a former professional Call of Duty player and an icon in the gaming world. With 100 Thieves, Nate Shot really built one of the first esports companies that was able to transcend the world of gaming. They signed a big roster of talent and built a premium lifestyle brand. That's where Jack Dunlop, aka Courage, comes to the picture. He's one of the creators that Nate Shot brought in to help build 100 Thieves. Now, over the past few years, the esports industry has had to face its reality. A lot of these companies just took on too much investment, and the profits didn't really keep up with expectations. And esports companies like 100 Thieves have been hit hard by layoffs, operating costs, and lower revenue. But Colin and I really don't know that much about the world of esports. So we wanted to get Courage and Nate Shot on to talk about all this, talk about their experience in growing 100 Thieves, their strategy for bringing on directly with creators, as well as how they're navigating and thinking about the uncertain future of esports. This episode is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify actually powers merch sales for a ton of different esports organizations, including 100 Thieves and their keyboard brand, High Ground. And they actually also have their own esports team called Shopify Rebellion. They actually pretty often compete with 100 Thieves, and it doesn't always go their way. Colin and I have been using Shopify basically since we started uploading to YouTube. We've launched a ton of different brands and products using Shopify. Now, if you're a YouTube creator like us, you know that you're going to have a global audience. So it's important to give everyone a great and seamless experience who wants to buy your merch. One tool we've been using is called Image Technology. It takes all the hassle and stress out of international sales by helping with international express shipping, offering local payment options, and dealing with duties and local taxes. Another tool that's been really helpful for us is called Shopify Magic. Now, this one's really crazy. It's an AI commerce tool that helps write product descriptions, photos, and answers customer FAQs. Check this out. You can remove the background from any image. So you literally take a photo of your product with your iPhone to make it look like it's studio quality. So if you're looking to launch your brand or looking for tools to help you scale your business, or you're just curious about e-commerce, go to shopify.com/Colin and Samir. The link is in our description. All right, now for our episode with Courage and Nate Shot. All right, Courage and Nate Shot, welcome to the show. Wow, we did it. We did it. Thank you guys. Yeah, I feel like we've been talking about this for a while. I haven't been in any talks, but Jack's been in talks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I handle all the things. They want to add me to the group chat. For good reason. You probably are in the group chat.
Shit.
Random TikToks.
Fudge! Why is this one? This is like the hardest it's ever been. I'm not doing like any damage either. Like, what the hey, man?
You just get the laugh back, like the reaction. Go fuck yourself. That's gonna get. Sorry, can we swear on this thing? Do you think it's a show you can swear on? I don't know. You guys are like YouTube OGs, and I'm at the point of I just kind of stopped thinking about stuff. Can I? Just so you know, that is a question that's asked by every single guest. We could do a supercut. Yeah. Guest swearing and then being like, oh wait, can I? Is that cool here? Yeah. Okay, so did I mess up or fuck up? No, you're good. Yes. Okay, great. Sorry. So let me ask you a question. You're the CEO of 100 Thieves. What does day-to-day look like? I'm driving under the influence constantly. no, metaphorically speaking. Got it. No, so, 7 years ago when the company started, my focus really shifted from, okay, I'm a full-time
wild. I don't know what perks I picked, but they were not good perks. I'll say that.
Yeah. Now, I just want to preface this by I used to do a weekly call, so that's why I'm so familiar. Very sharp guy. I have some weird connections. Yeah. He has
Woo!
insight into the internet. And
Let's reset whatever that is.
had good insight into looking at you and going, I think there's bigger opportunity here.
Yeah, it must be. That's how I usually do. I usually hide behind that barrier and just pop them because I don't take any damage.
Yeah, so at that time, I would say esports was like one of the most talked about industries and ventures that family offices and all other folks that invest in companies, different venture funds, they all saw it as like the next opportunity to get into like the NFL or the NBA or the MLB before, you know, now where you're bidding up to like $6 billion for an expansion spot for the NBA with like LeBron and everybody working on it in Vegas. So I think at that time everybody was just saw somebody jump in, and then all of a sudden, and that's what I think happens in tech. Like you just have like a year where everybody's doing and talking and trying to invest in this one thing, and so it just became this massive wave of investment. And
That's a
that
good one.
kind of worked out well for me because, like I said, I had never intended on getting back into esports after I quit Call of Duty. Like it was a stressful time in my life. It was really hard to get to where I was at that time in my life, and so I just never. I turned my brain off to it like I did with like YouTube. And so when Blake approached me, this was when my former team, Optic Gaming, just had raised like a seed series. Like they took on their first capital investment. My time was gonna be off, but after that domino fell, from what I remember, every other team was now bringing out like 10, 20, $30 million raises. And 100 Thieves was like this fresh blank canvas that already had the push and power of my community. You know, I had channels with 3 million subscribers, and my videos were performing really, really well. And so we had like just all the materials we needed to jumpstart this business and pass everybody else up, even though they've been doing this for 5, 6,
No
7,
way!
8 years.
I did not hit that. Like that was like lag, bro. That was wild. Oh, it lagged there too. Of course.
Storied team just from the day that accepted. So that was really like thinking behind Blake and Dan Gilbert and Jay Cohen, all of our guys that worked with us on our seed round. Some of them were still on the board, but that was just what the market was like back in 2017, 2016. We just had tournaments, prize money, and outside investors like just seeing a new opportunity to get ahead of the momentum shift. I mean, it makes sense, like from the outside looking in, when you think about esports, it's like the digital frontier. This is the new version of entertainment. You know, every kid now has like an Xbox or a PlayStation and PC in their house. So I think it was just the right timing for esports at that moment. But honestly, I think could have been some of the worst.
Yeah, because there was only Major League Gaming at the time.
Because there was so much money brought on, and there were uneven expectations of what investors thought that they were getting, and what the return on investment would look like, versus what they, kind of reaped and sowed today.
Yeah, I'm curious how that started to unravel and play out. For me, a little bit more unfamiliar with like the world of esports, and I watched 30 for 30 on FaZe, and there's a moment in that where they say in like 2017, kid who won Fortnite like World Championship, like that took home a $3 million prize. Yeah. Same year, Tiger Woods wins the Masters, and a $2 million prize. It's like an exorbitant amount of money. It's a big difference. Kind of shocking to me and surprising. So obviously there's a ton of money flowing into sports. What?
Dude, it's
Like,
insane, right?
how does that how does that start to unravel and show itself as a pro?
Well, I think, on the other side, where Matt was, at the timeline where Matt was doing all that, I was still, a lot of what I was doing was esports commentating, so I cast the finals at the Fortnite World Cup. That was July 2019.
Okay.
That was Booga who won. So basically, the year prior, when Fortnite was just becoming a global phenomenon, I remember being in the gym when I actually went to Frisco, Texas for 1 year when I was part of Optic for 9 months. Okay, so here we go. There was an announcement that Fortnite was putting $100 million in their esports prizes, and like no one knew what that even meant. I remember reading a blog post and it just saying, "We're putting $100 million in esports." idea being like, let's make millionaires out of everybody.
Well, Epic also has changed. Epic's approach, I would say, from speaking with people there, Mark Rain, co-founder of Epic, and I've had some great conversation with him. Their view is really they'd rather 5,000 people be able to buy their first car off of winnings versus like 2 people be able to buy a yacht. Now, don't get me wrong, the Fortnite World Cup was insane, but like now they've tweaked and really learned and changed their ways. Where like now they do victory cups, where imagine you're a 17-year-old kid win a game of Fortnite in this tournament, you just got $100. And their goal with that is that you upgrade your mouse pad or upgrade your keyboard or something like that. So Fortnite's really changed from that way, but from esports as a whole, yeah, when money was getting insane, show rates were getting insane. I mean, it was everywhere. It was like the scale of these events kept getting bigger, and also came to the point where it was like, all right, we did this big event. Where do we end up? I mean, that was the most successful event ever. It's like, we lost $3 million. Like, right. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of new viewers. It's like, cool, but at some point, people are going to start asking for it, and that's kind of where.
A couple of questions. How much did you guys raise? 10 million? 10 million. Yeah. And when I look at it, like I'm assuming that when you were raising that money, there was some conversation around like, what is the business going to do? Yeah. And when I look at like esports, obviously, probably why people thought things were different was there was a competition aspect. And we look at like maybe an NBA team, an NFL team, that feels like it has like an immense scale. But when I zoom out and think about what 100 Thieves was at that time, what it is today, it's immediate scale, right? Which is monetized through creating content, attracting attention, selling sponsorship, and then selling some direct-to-consumer product. That could be merchandise, that could be some CPG brand, something like that. The competition portion of all of this, I never really understood if that actually played a role in the broader business. Like if 100 Thieves wins a competition, does that play a role in the revenue, or is it more building like a culture media brand?
I think at that time, and still today to a certain extent, both those things are true. It's like when we first started out, esports was sort of like I don't want to say a marketing component of the media business, but if you looked at it from a certain direction or a certain perspective, it could probably be seen that way. Like marketing in general, that's been the vehicle for all the investment that has been made into games by publishers and growing these.
I don't.
events like
What
Epic
is that? It pops up once in a while.
is doing now.
It's like a little random plane.
Just a marketing tool to get people and get ravenous fans on the game spending money. But at that time, we kind of felt like we had like a triple threat. You've got esports that can bring in the excitement of the traditional investors that are trying to get into a traditional sports franchise or league. And I think there's validity behind that. It still is today. That's actually kind of how I view Thieves' future and withstanding the elements that we're going through right now, which is the economy and the lack of interest that we've seen from investors as of lately. But it certainly at one point we thought it would be a media company. I kind of would make comparisons like Barstool, right? BuzzFeed, maybe not so much, but Barstool, I think, in Dave Portnoy, to his credit, has created like a culture on the internet where it has allowed them to
Yeah, there's a code breaker. They rarely drop, but they're there.
I sound like the cops in the sector. It's a fucking buzzword. Like they really are the center of the internet, or the front page of the internet for a lot of folks. Like Reddit, and it's kind of crazy about how starkly different Reddit and totally Barstool Sports are. But that's what we want to do with gaming. And to be honest with you, I quickly realized like over the years of trying to build content beyond just like the YouTube videos that you see from creators of like that make videos for the demographic that a lot of gaming creators do. It's very difficult to create content about gaming that can reach as broadly as something like Barstool can with sports and just internet culture every single day. Anything and everything that comes to somebody's mind, Barstool probably has somebody work, somebody consume content, reacting to it. And I just don't think 100 Thieves, with what our focus was, ever had any chance of reaching that level of success and engagement, because I'm telling you, like, IGN is probably the best comparison I can make that creates media about video games. And maybe that might not be the most relevant comparison now, but when I think about
Dude, come on. That's man, bro.
It's interesting. I'm thinking a lot about like Bronny, right? Like Bronny signed like a $7 million or something dollar like contract, but in the first week after joining the Lakers, his jersey sales were upwards of 50. Yeah, right. So in that context, if an esports team would work, ideally you have an athlete who, or a gamer who's able to come onto the team, grow their profile, but exponentially also grow the profile of 100 teams. Yeah, like that continues to be a tough balance. It feels like it's been since the beginning. Yeah, it's like personality for teams, who wins, like attention, brand dollars. Yeah, the personality can make a deal for a lot cheaper. Exactly.
All right, let's not fucking lose this time.
Where we've struggled. You know, it's so much easier for an individual creator. I actually, this might sound like I'm a piece of shit, but I actually think the benefit for how we started Under Thieves and started paying creators, because up until that point, teams weren't really paying creators to be a part of their organization. When I was on Optic, it was like, oh, you joined Optic, you like to take forever. You're accruing so much value to your individual name and likeness from just being a part of Optic in that gravitational pull. That was like the old school, like Wild Wild West way of doing business with somebody who didn't necessarily compete in games but want to be a part of the team. And then when 100 Thieves started, we
See, you can trap him back there if you can get it good enough.
put people around Nate that were like his co-partners, like for Optic Gaming, all of his friends and all of his boys. So he started bringing out people like Jack, Valkyrie, and OJ456. But at that time, everybody was spending so much money. It's like, oh, we got to pay them, we got to get them money. But in all actuality, it's really hard to like cut into their community and bring them over here. Like you can't just transplant. It doesn't happen as seamlessly as you think. Like a lot of value does not end up accruing back to them. It kind of just stays with the creator. And people could definitely push me on that perspective. And you could probably argue that maybe we weren't doing it the right way. We were just making these one-off YouTube videos, cooking videos, all this shit. But it didn't really actually create like a sense of community. There were connective tissues and fabric that would bring us together, but it's not like Ronnie James signing to the Lakers.
Jesus.
I would push back a little bit just in the sense that I think outward looking in from someone again who's like
So we should 66. We got 77 there. So you can go down just a little bit. Make it a little bit easier, a little bit faster. Okay.
from the merge to the compound to some of the content.
I think 200% is more than fine, actually.
Did succeed 100% in like establishing at some level that 100 Thieves means something and matters. Like I don't want to talk too much like it doesn't, because like no, I appreciate that. No, to be honest with you, and this is kind of why I've stepped away from day to day at 100 Thieves in these last 6 months. Like I just feel like I've flown too close to the sun, and I don't know what's warped in my head and what's right and what's wrong about the perspective that I have on 100 Thieves, the perspective that I have about like how everything we do interacts with the company, because we acquired High Ground, which was a peripheral company. We started an energy drink. We were building a game. We just tried to do too many things at once, and it put us in a position where we just bottlenecked the entire business and burnt everybody out. And I have felt burnt out for so long. And so like when people would ask me 5 years ago, hey, what do you think about this creator? What do you think about this player that we should sign? What do you think about this apparel drop? What do you think about this theme, these colors? I would have an answer about every single thing. But now I've like second guessed my instincts because of how much has changed from 2017 to now. And I just don't know what's right and wrong anymore. So I appreciate that perspective.
I think I have enough Amorphous, actually. I think I'm good.
We saw from outside looking in that we made a huge impact on gaming.
Let's do one more run.
Internet culture around esports, but
One more full run, and then go hit some Colossus.
decisions we made in the past is, I truly don't know what was good and what was bad, because I just
Commence mission to recapture
too far down the Pandora box.
What was your perspective, Jack, the outside looking in, pre-joining?
Yeah.
Like, as a fan of the industry, as a commentator of the industry, like, your perspective as Thieves came on the scene?
I mean, the first moment I saw 100 Thieves was when I was casting at ESL in Burbank for the first year of the Call of Duty World League, and Matt tweeted
Major League Gaming. Yep.
Matt had originally reached out about, hey, would there be an opportunity for Jack to come along with 100 Thieves? And it was more like, well, I just kind of started to figure out what I was. And I think then I was like, well, what do you think you want to do? He was like, oh, I'm starting to kind of figure that out too. So it didn't wind up working out the first time that Matt had reached out to me. But then when I had the opportunity to go back to Los Angeles, I just started staying at Steve's house with Matt and Ray was living there at the time. And it all felt so natural, like being there, being part of it. I was on the upward swing. Matt and I loved being out together. And I think that it just worked out perfectly where it was, I wanted to live in Los Angeles. There was an opportunity to be in Los Angeles, be around Matt, be around Ray, be around Noah, and then launch a podcast together, which, while we don't do them weekly by any means, I find it to be a very successful show that's been almost 100 episodes now, or over 100 episodes across the last, 5 years, which, in our area of gaming is a pretty rare feat as well. So, I think the big part that's different between Matt and I is that, look, people come to me and they'll ask me questions. I was very grateful to be given ownership in 100 Thieves by Matt through the efforts that I made, but I don't make any of those executive decisions. I'll get reached out to on my thoughts on something, and give where I think would be best or give my opinion. But from my end, what I still love about it is, what I agree with Matt on is esports for us is what rallies, I think, the core of our community and the diehard people that are with 100 Thieves in, day in, day out. And I also love the fact that I think 100 Thieves is a place to this day where if you were to poll majority of, gaming creators out there, especially women in gaming, their goal would be to be part of 100 Thieves, especially women in gaming. It's like that would be their dream organization. So, for me, what excites me right now is just continuing to push and achieve and do whatever we can to help lead this industry in the right way. And I think that Matt doesn't give himself enough credit at times for a lot of these decisions that anyone would have made in certain, certain ways in the timeline of 100 Thieves that I was right there with him, being like, fuck yeah, this is going to be awesome. And
This whole space kind of reminds me of skate culture. Like I grew up skateboarding, and I remember like going to the local skate shop and watching the new skateboard come out, right? Girl, chocolate tape. I just remember like watching those and like really aspiring to be on those teams, or get sponsored or be a part of that. And I think as I look at the history of esports on the internet, it reminds me a lot of skate culture, which is like, look, in skate culture, no one was going to tell the story of these skateboarders, right? Of like, someone in the crew had a camera, and someone in the crew was starting to film what it was actually like to be part of a skate team. And then the aspiration was to join that team. And oftentimes it was just cool. I'm on Blind, or I'm on Girl, or I'm on whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But as we've watched skateboarding try and grow bigger into more like corporate settings, whether it's SLS with Rob Dyrdek, like Street League skateboarding, or even with the X Games, like the independent skateboarder can make a lot of money. But I don't know if a skateboard organization can scale to the point of like $1 billion company. Yeah. I don't know, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing a skateboard organization. But I don't think you're wrong. I think esports is different because the games themselves make an exorbitant amount of money, right? Like, what do you think? I don't know the answer to this question. How much does Epic Games make? Like a Roblox or something like that?
Well, I know the biggest thing that's gone on in gaming in the last year, which has been a lot of flack, is the amount of layoffs in what many people in the gaming scene be like, this game is doing layoffs, like they're the most successful of all of them.
Well, there's reasons for that, though.
No, absolutely, but I'm just saying, the amount of stuff that Epic does, I'd actually be really interested to see if Epic is a profitable business.
Got it. Yeah.
Like they have Unreal, I think Fortnite for them could potentially even be a loss leader to promote Unreal Engine and promote their, that service, which is probably
just like their AWS.
Yeah, exactly. Or just where people go to develop games and everything along those lines. Like there's a reason Fortnite now does yearly chapters, is to show off what's the biggest and brightest in Unreal. So, Matt, I'm sure you have thoughts on this, but
hundreds of millions and billions of dollars.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of money, made for
back when I was in the office with John and like in the room every day, they would talk about these numbers all the time. I forget exactly like from the calendar year of 2022 to 2023 how much money would Epic be making. Jack's right. Like they started spending money just as quick as they were making it because they were just trying to continue to scale.
Yeah.
Like, I'm certainly not qualified to talk about like the macroeconomic climate and the recession that it never ended up getting labeled a recession, but there was such a significant downturn in spending across the board in every industry. And Epic at that time, you know, they were just spending money. Every company was that was making it. You're just continuing to invest. You're continuing to invest. And then they just kind of reached a scale where it was too much, and every company goes through layoffs. But it's not like they aren't still like unbelievably well.
Oh no, they're definitely.
No, I know. I'm talking to myself around circles in my head before I even say anything, so I gotta like.
And I think it's been interesting too to see just how well indie games have now started to really take over in a lot of ways too. Like individual developer type games, like big companies.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the gaming industry is that you have publishers and companies that are trying to either venture back a video game or they're building a game internally at Activision and Epic. Those are the big fucking head honchos that have millions, tens of millions of dollars to throw at a game and the resources to build over the course of time. And even if the game is released and it's not good and it isn't successful, their portfolio games and their IP that they own already, it makes no impact on whether that game performs well or not. And then you have all these new companies that are starting up that are spending the same amount of budget to build these games, and then they're dead on arrival. Nobody's fucking playing them. But then you have indie game companies that are just building games as a hobby with like 3-4 guys because they love it, and they are making $100 million over a weekend. It's like the number one game on Steam. Like, I think the industry's in a really weird fucking place because some of these games that we even get paid to like consult on or give an opinion on, I just play it. I'm like, holy shit. It's such a tough business, man. It's kind of like the movie industry. It's like everybody's just trying to throw money at the problem and make the best film possible, but you just get a hunk of shit.
But the trend is like, it's kind of the same across the board, that everyone's able to do more with less. Like, individual creators able to do more than a lot of media companies who have a lot of money. Indie game developers able to do a lot more than maybe big game developers. And I would assume that like that's a trend that younger gamers even understand. And they're probably weighing, do I just stay independent? Do I just stay myself and make money? Or do I join a team like 100? Like, I wonder, I'm just asking, like, what is the advantage or the pitch for a young gamer who's like, I can probably do this on my own to join 100 now?
Yeah, so real quick, before we talk about anything more about MVPs, I just want to reiterate and go back to what I said. If you're watching at home and you have a perspective on esports, or you guys are listening now, the last 6 months of 2023, this past year, was probably the hardest 6 months that I've ever had. We went through 3 rounds of layoffs, a year and a half. I didn't want to be the CEO of the company anymore, and I was working on transitioning to be more of a creator like Jack, who Valkyrie does for us, because I just needed to sit back and step away so that I could be on the outside looking in again and be a fan of 100 Thieves rather than all the pressure I felt from the very heavily weighted decisions that I had to make for 7 years with raising as much money as we did, investor expectation, you know, the business transitioning and pivoting like 3-4 different times, and I was just overcooked, burnt out. And so I'm not working at 100 Thieves from a day-to-day perspective right now. I'm probably in the office like once a month, and I'm on the calls with our executive team to help still continue to guide the ship, but I'm not as tapped in as I used to be or once was. But this would be my pitch for creators and what the value for them to join 100 Thieves actually is. And it's funny, I think the focus of this conversation, or even the question in itself, and what Jack said about it's a young kid's dream to join 100 Thieves, I'm still trying to quantify in my head and materialize like why it makes sense for creators to join organizations in the first place. And I don't feel like that way in a crude, aggressive way. I mean it where we have to really sit back and think. And I think actually Banks is really smart for some of the things that he's doing right now with FaZe, even though I would probably handle it substantially different. I love you, Ricky, but they basically gutted their entire company, cut all the creators that were legacy members of FaZe, and he picked 5-6 guys that he actually spent time with on an everyday basis and truly fucked with them and that I sound like a fucking frat boy saying fucked with them, but they're clearly having a lot of success right not having sex.
Clip that.
A lot of sex happening. They're fucking, gentlemen. They're fucking. But the point that I'm trying to make is that 100 Thieves, we brought on a lot of different creators from a lot of different backgrounds that played certain games that had vastly different communities, and it was kind of like Marvel at Disney, where you had, very brand safe, brand focused, good-hearted creators, but we created connective tissues. Like, we're all friends. We enjoy being on shoots with each other, but beyond that, like, our day-to-day doesn't really have any intersections. It's like, if you look at the creators on our team, like, Timmy is like a professional Apex player, and he could be a professional in any video game he plays, but he stays in his room and he grinds all day, and he plays these games very, very good. I'm fucking 31. I've got a kid. I just got married. I'm trying to settle down in my life. Valkyrie's basically a fucking superstar. Jack is making videos with Nick A30 on Fortnite. Nicewig is casting Apex as well, but like, there's just not a lot of day-to-day interaction. And when you go back to your original question, is like, if somebody's dream is to join 100 Thieves, for me now, with how much stress has been dealt with like negotiating creator contracts and being in the middle of these two things, we really did not make any money from working with creators. I mean, yes, apparel sales probably went up marginally, but after we got these guys to like their 5th apparel shoot for the year, it's like, hey, can you put out the tweet? They're like fucking burnt out, like, of course I'll put out a tweet, but like, nobody paid attention to it. We did so many apparel drops, and apparel is just a very small part of our business, so I don't mean to laser focus on that. But
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya.
it's funny when you ask that question. I don't want any more creators to join 100 Thieves. And I don't mean that to be divisive or sound polarizing, but until we figure out how to actually bring everybody together and have there be like a monetary value created beyond, and I'm skipping over the fact that it has to feel like a community. It has to feel like the brand has good intentions and people want to be a part of it. But if they're not even a part of it on an everyday basis, like spending time together, I think it's just really hard to take the energy that you want and internalize it with 100 Thieves, even though you have so many moving parts that are so vastly different from each other. It's just not authentic. So yeah, I'm flattered that it would be like a kid's dream to join 100 Thieves, but it's like, what can you do for us to help bring all this together?
So I'm really fascinated by earlier in the conversation when you brought up Barstool, because when we were talking yesterday, that was the comp that I brought up. I actually assumed that was the current roadmap, was to go in that direction, right? More talent, more shows, more media, like that. They obviously had an incredible outcome. Right?
Yeah,
$450 million sale is super significant, and I would assume that is this correct? You guys have raised 120 million.
Yeah.
So at 120 million raised, you're looking for that type of outcome, right?
Yeah, of course.
And so that type of outcome, obviously, that's few and far between. And their story is like very unique, but that's like personality led, right? Dave Portnoy is like incredible personality led. And then they're just creating different mixes of shows.
Yeah.
And like you're saying, in terms of connective tissue, a lot of the talent's showing up on each other's shows, and anything that you're into, whether it's actually sports or just TikTok culture, like they got a show for it, right?
Yeah.
They essentially turned into like a podcast network.
Yeah.
Is what they turned into. And to me, from the outside looking in, I assumed that was the trajectory of 100 Thieves.
See, and that's always been like the double-edged sword of trying to create a company and emulate something like Barstool in the gaming space, because the traditional route for somebody that's in the gaming community is like, okay, I just need to get like 500 viewers, and then I can quit my job and I can stream full time from my home, and I don't need to live in the traditional world. And I know that sounds like oversimplified, but that's the problem when we reach out to talent at 100 Thieves. Since we started with like the big dogs and trying to pay, the biggest creators to be a part of 100 Thieves to raise like our street credit and the community and the brand, we never figured out how to like take a creator and help build them up. And this is probably what was wrong with Machinima at the time too, because like Hutch, Sarsky, or Mr. Sark, and CNNers, as soon as they realized that they could make enough money creating the content that they're creating for Machinima, they all fucking quit and just made their own channels.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I think has always kind of held 100 Thieves back from finding these creators. And I think it's credit to Dave Portnoy.
Yeah.
I'm very good at being on camera for my community. I know what works because I've been doing it since I was 16. I'm actually not that great of like traversing the internet and finding these people in these random places. Like, I don't know how Dave Portnoy assembled the cast of characters, and I'm sure that the right hires and the right people just led from one thing to another naturally, like great place, right time, and I just haven't been able to find the time away from all the things that I was responsible for under Thieves to, nor do I think I have the ability to scale the content business in that fashion. Because like JHB was our best example. He was an intern who really understood the internet, was a really quirky kid, hilarious. He started doing this show that was sponsored by JBL right off the rip called JHB, TBH for JHB, and it was like the best, most awesome 10 minutes. Kind of similar to Between Two Ferns. But then all of a sudden JHB doesn't really want to make the show anymore. He realized he doesn't want to be a creator as much as he had hoped or thought he wanted to. He doesn't want to be in front of the internet, just wants to be behind it. And I was like, oh my fucking God. He's our head, he works on our social media team now. He put out a tweet for his birthday. He said, this year's been great. I've been spending less time on the internet and on social media. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, what? I think, like, Jermaine, I'm happy for you, brother, but
you're our head
I don't want to fucking read that.
I think like Portnoy is absolutely the unique competitive advantage there, because whether he can scout talent or not, that guy has a motor for making.
Yeah, what else, dude? We went to interview Donald Trump, and that was crazy, bro. I'm like, yeah, I couldn't even believe that we got to do it, you know? And I'd had a long week. It was a long week. Everybody has a long week, blah, blah, blah. But I'd had a long week, and then we go up there, and now, there's like a lot of Secret Service getting into, it was at Bedminster Golf Course, so there's a lot of Secret Service getting in there. So you got to stop here, and this guy kind of touches your pockets or whatever, and this guy, you know, somebody's reading your ribs or whatever. They got a mystic out there reading your ribs. They got to, you know, people patting you down, people patting you up. One thing patting you up. Oh, this guy, you know, obviously doesn't have a wife. And so, yeah, you stop. There's a couple locations you got to stop. Yeah, they just ask crazy questions, you know, like, they'll be like, what's your middle name, you know, and then they're like, oh, does your mother fuck a lot? Like, you know, but they're trying to, you know, see where you're at, see, you know, when you might rush or whatever. And then, so I get there, and I had like 40 minutes from when I got there to when it was time to do the interview. So only had a limited amount of time, and I had to, you know, I had my clothes with me. I had my suit coat, and I had 2 shirts. I had one pair of boots, one pair of regular shoes, and bathroom kit, hairspray, just to, you know, look the best that you could. And I was super nervous to get in the room, and I'm just kind of making sure, you know, the producers, Zach and Nick, are there. My tour manager, Bizzle, is there. My right-hand man. And so we were, you know, just getting everything, like, organized and making sure it all looks, you know, just like we normally do, making sure everything is legitimate. And then they had like the flags in the background. I'm like, holy shit, bro, this is like the damn Pledge of Allegiance came to life, bro. It was, you know, it just felt super real at that moment. And there's like there was a Secret Service guy and kind of over just like in one corner of the room. I believe it was just a guy, and he was kind of near the restroom, and so I was like kind of afraid to go piss or whatever, because I didn't want, you know, I don't know if they're like listening to you piss or whatever. I don't know what everything that they do or whatever, you know, if he's like, thinks I'm like, you know, using pee or piss or whatever to do like Morse code into the water or something, you know, I don't know all their training or whatever. So I'm like super scared in there, and I was ended up just peeing into it. They had a cup, like a red Solo cup that I brought in there with me. I peed in it and then just poured it into the toilet, dude. Like along the side of the toilet wall, so it would be real quiet. You know, I think I was getting super paranoid. And then, so anyway, it starts to get like, we talk with his advisors. People start to kind of come in just to make sure everything's cool. And this room has all been like searched or whatever, and drug dog, bomb dog, sword. I think they had a sword dog come in. 2 dogs just came in. We're like, who the fuck are these dogs, dude? You know, and one of them ate a thing of peanut butter crackers that my buddy had. But so anyway, so we're sitting there and like, I'm going through like my questions and my thoughts, and I was just nervous, like, I was just mostly I was just nervous. I met Donald Trump before a few times at UFC, and I met his sons enough so that, right when I saw him, I could say, hey, I met you with Dana White, and so he comes in, and I kind of walked over after he came in because he was like not in the little place where we were shooting yet, and just like, said hey, and just let him know I was thankful for his time, and then we sat down, and sorry if this is getting boring, I'm just trying to think. We sat down, and then we just went through the interview, and I thought one thing that was nice, I thought it was nice that he said that his son had been the plug to have me come in, I know Dana White had obviously helped a ton and made it happen, but that he'd asked his son, is this a guy's podcast that I should do? So I thought that was kind of neat, just to know that he checks in with his son Baron or whatever about different stuff, so that was it was cool. It just went so fast. I only had a kind of a limited amount of time, and it went so fast, and then next thing you know, we had to wrap it up, and I wanted to ask like one more good question, but I didn't know what to ask, and I know that sorry, I'm saying a lot, guys. I think I'm nervous even reciting this for some reason. I think I just feel I just feel like a lot. I think I just feel like a lot of energy or something. I'm not sure. I feel kind of activated, I guess. That's where I'm at today. So I had one more question, and I wanted to ask him. Michael Jackson used to live in one of the buildings that he owned. So I wanted to ask him about that because, we've been trying to learn about Michael Jackson. So, that was it. And then it went pretty quick, and then he had to go do something. There was some, the next thing that he had to go do. And then some of the workers came up that worked at the golf course, and we walked around and took some photos. I got to meet Ivanka Trump and her husband Jared, which was pretty cool. And it's rich there, dude. They got a pool where all the umbrellas are nice. You know what I'm talking about? The umbrellas are nicer than it's the kind of umbrella where they take it away when the rain comes. You ever been to somebody's place like that? Like when it rains, they put the umbrellas away because they don't want them to get messed up. And it's like, well, that's its job. So they had nice umbrellas. They were like probably 200 thread count or 700. And and the umbrellas I think had a special pattern on them or something. This was what somebody was telling me. One of the security guys was telling me there's a special pattern on the umbrellas where birds will not defecate on that umbrella if they're passing by, because it's like an optical illusion or something. So I thought that was pretty cool, man. When you got enough money or enough nice stuff where the birds aren't even shitting on you, you're like, damn, that's nice. And that's crazy to know that just because if you're poor, the birds shit on you. So that was like, that kind of blew my mind. I was like, damn, I want to make enough money one day where the bird, where I'm free of these, these chains of bird shit or whatever that bind us. What else was interesting about it? I'm not trying to brag about it. I just think that some people would think that it's interesting. I wanted to talk with him. I wanted to learn more about his family a little bit if I could. Yeah, I wanted to ask that Michael Jackson question and I forgot. I wanted to ask if I thought that if he thought that he had a better chance of running against Biden or Kamala. And and then I just wanted to talk to him. I wanted to, I know he had a brother that passed away from alcoholism, and I wanted to just to talk about that, just to learn about it a little bit and see what that was like, because I know that a lot of times we talk about that stuff on here, and if there's a way to talk about it with people. So, but yeah, I was super nervous. It even makes me nervous, I think, even thinking about it. I wore like a suit coat or something. And that made me, that just makes you fucking nervous. You just feel like a damn stuffed animal when you put those things on. You feel like just a little teddy bear or something. You feel like you're just supposed to be, like you're just supposed to get angry at your secretary or something, and then cheat on your spouse or whatever. You just feel like you just can't handle it. Kind of shit, like those jackets kind of make me feel like that too, but I wanted to be respectful. It's definitely, it's a respectful environment. And I've never gotten to talk to a president. I mean, I've gotten to say, see one kind of in passing, and but it was just fascinating. So that was fascinating. And then, this was one thing that was really cool. So afterwards, there's a restaurant at the golf club in Bedminster. It's really, it's beautiful. But the grass all looks like it actually went to supercuts. Not like just somebody did it with a mower. It's like, like somebody, it's like the lawn looks like it waited in a chair for its appointment with a barber. It's just nice. And and there's Secret Service. This is the craziest part. So there's people playing golf, and then there's just secret little setups of Secret Service people with I don't know if they're cannons or whatever, hand cannons or something, artillery just placed in different spots. So yeah, I think you just got to be careful where you hit your ball over there. But so there's a restaurant, so we go up there, and I'm sitting and I'm eating dinner. Before I have to leave, I'm getting some dinner with one of his staff members, and we're sitting at a table. It's just me and him. The guy I'd been communicating with, his name is Alex, nice guy, really creative guy. And then Trump comes up for dinner at some point. I didn't know this. And they play the song Proud to Be an American when he comes up, right? Which is kind of, it's crazy. It's a vibe. But they play it, and so the song, so everybody's standing up and kind of clapping, and you think the song's over, right? It's a kind of a long song. And then it's like, you think it's like over, and then it's like, and I'm proud. It does it one more time. You're like, all right, let's go for this ride again. And then he sits there, he keeps at his table, he keeps the iPad with the aux cord or whatever. And so throughout the meal, he's just playing songs. He played some Poison, I think Unskinny Bop at one point. I think, I'm trying to remember. He played, during Soup, they played Trick Daddy, which I thought was awesome. I've never had Soup to Trick Daddy. And then, Baby, 'cause I'm a thug. And then, at dessert, during dessert, they played Smooth Criminal, which I thought was the best thing ever, bro. So anyway, the whole thing was just interesting. It was like, and it all happened so fast, and then I left immediately to the airport. So it just all happened so fast.
What matters in the lives of the American people? I was in South Carolina yesterday, got a chance to hear some of the speeches and the coverage from day one of the DNC. I didn't hear anything about public policy. I didn't hear anything about what was going to improve the lives of the American people. All I heard was Donald J. Trump and joy. That's all I got. That is not a vision, and those aren't plans for the American people. And one of the things that was definitely not talked about, because the Democrats cannot talk about this, is crime. You see, what you have a lot of mayors, Democrat mayors who serve around the country, is that crime is down. But crime is only down from the horrifically high levels under the Joe Biden, Kamala Harris administration. If you compare murder rates and major crime rates to before the pandemic, when Donald Trump was president of the United States, crime rates are massively up. They're massively up here in the city of Chicago. They're up in New York City. They're up in Philadelphia. They're up in Washington, D.C. So every city where the Democrats, led by Kamala Harris, have basically operational control, crime rates are up massively. Compare that to jurisdictions in our country where Republicans, led by Donald Trump, are in control of those cities and states. Crime rates are actually down. People are safer. People are happy. And this is one of the critical elements that is important for the future of our country. It starts with great schools, it starts with a great economy, but it also starts with public safety. You need all three for people to be able to thrive. And the Democrats do not have a recipe of success for keeping people safe in our communities. As was already stated, Kamala Harris is famously on the record saying that she wants to reimagine policing and public safety. Well, what does that mean? Reimagining means nothing. You might as well just pull out some construction paper and draw a picture of what you might think you want to do. But that's not a plan for success. She has said that she praised the defund the police movement. She praised it, saying that it was the right move for our country. She has stated repeatedly that the U.S. needs to reimagine law enforcement, arguing for less police in the streets and redirecting funding from law enforcement to other sources. We have seen the results of the defund the police movement. It has been a recipe for disaster. As a United States Senator, she applauded Los Angeles then Mayor Eric Garcetti's move to cut $150 million from the police department in the city of Los Angeles. My sister lives in the city of Los Angeles. She supported that cut. When they did that, what happened? More crime in the streets of Los Angeles. She has supported one of the most sinister policies in criminal justice, cashless bail. I want to tell a little bit of a side story. Because when I was in the Florida legislature, I wrote a couple pieces of legislation around criminal justice reform. So I'm not just a surrogate up here talking on behalf of President Trump. I'm somebody who at the state level actually looked at a lot of criminal justice reform policies. Cashless bail is a policy that came across my desk in 2017. I sat and read the bill. After reading it, I said to myself, there is no way I would sponsor this. This cannot work. And I'm a business guy. I'm a finance guy by trade. I was not a prosecutor. I did not have a career in law enforcement. But I could clearly see that moving to cashless bail would be devastating for communities. She supported that policy. In 2017, when she was in the United States Senate, she introduced a bill to incentivize states to move towards cashless bail. Cities in our country that have used cashless bail, like New York City, my former home city, have realized that all it creates is a turnstile for criminals to be increases morale amongst law enforcement. And when it comes to law enforcement, this is where I'm moving. But when it comes to law enforcement, what we have seen is a massive decrease in morale amongst the people who serve every community in America. Law enforcement officers today, they're white, they're black, they're Hispanic. They come from these communities, they want to serve these communities, they truly believe in public safety. The Police Executive Research Forum found that a nationwide decline of 4.8% in police numbers compared to 3 years ago. People are leaving the profession of being a police officer and keeping our community safe. Why? Because they're not getting the support from people like Kamala Harris and people like Tim Walz. So what happens to these communities if law enforcement isn't getting the support? Their ranks are decreasing. And when the ranks decrease, communities are less safe. More than 2,500 police officers resigned from the New York City Police Department in 2023, a 43% increase over the 2018 number of resignations. 43%. In Washington, D.C., the police force is at its smallest size in 50
Man, my mic's been muted. I'm so sorry. What have you been doing, Bosco? Somebody should have told me my mic was muted. Dang. My bad. What are you doing, bro? I don't know how long my mic's been muted. Jesus.
And what you will find is that every common product, from lotion to toothpaste to deodorant to razors,
Man, there's like, that's it. That's crazy.
you gotta ring the bell in the store. Everybody's seen it. If you go shopping, I do my own shopping. You ring a little bell, it goes ding ding from the aisle, blah blah blah. You gotta wait for somebody to go to that aisle, and then they unlock the case for you to get the item that you want to buy. That demonstrates how unsafe these communities are. And they are unsafe because of the radical policies of the Democrat Party led by Kamala Harris. One quick point on Governor Walz, when the riots occurred in Minneapolis after the death of George Floyd, Tim Walz waited 4 days to call the national news. 4. He watched the city of Minneapolis burn. And quite frankly, what was burning, it wasn't the upper class neighborhoods of Minneapolis. It wasn't the suburbs of Minneapolis. What was burning? It was poor areas of Minneapolis, which mostly are inhabited by black people and Hispanic. That's what was burning. Tim Walz didn't sit there and say, oh my gosh, these communities of color are in a real tragic state. We have to send every resource possible to protect those people who have small businesses.
They don't care.
Real estate is already crashing really hard against Bitcoin. Real estate's over. How much Satoshis does someone now need to accumulate to buy a home in like 20 years?
I think it's just a completely misunderstood asset.
You need to own this amount of Bitcoin. 0.001, worth about $65 today. Owning 0.001 Bitcoin is actually a big deal. If you can, you should get 0.01 Bitcoin, about 650. But if you can't, that's okay. Owning 0.001 Bitcoin is actually all you need. And in this video, I'll explain why. Like the video, support the content, post this video on social media. More regular people like you, like me, need to understand this. Just send this video to one person who you like and who you want to see come up with you. So, did you know BlackRock is secretly buying Bitcoin behind the scenes? You know BlackRock has a Bitcoin ETF where others can buy Bitcoin through them. Over 20 billion in Bitcoin inflows just through the BlackRock ETF alone. Not to mention all of the ETFs in total seeing a new all-time high today actually. 300,000 Bitcoin sucked up into all the ETFs. You know this, but did you know BlackRock is secretly buying Bitcoin behind the scenes? I say secretly because although this information is public for those who know where to look, this is not getting reported. We report stuff like this to you all the time. We give you an edge in crypto.
If you're interested in making money and doing well in crypto, make sure you subscribe to Altcoin Daily. The fact that BlackRock is buying their own Bitcoin ETF is huge. They've been doing this regularly. They steadily keep accumulating Bitcoin. They steadily keep increasing their Bitcoin. They just bought 4,000 more shares of their own Bitcoin ETF.
Oh,
The
my
last
puppy's sleeping in her
disclosure,
bed right
they had
there.
12,000. Now they have 16,000.
She's sleeping in
There's
her
no
bed.
reason to think they're stopping here. And this is just their company. We don't know how much Bitcoin they personally own. How much Bitcoin do you think Larry Fink personally owns? At least one whole Bitcoin, right? Probably a lot more. He argues for Bitcoin.
Really sensitive right there,
you
know?
There's a lot of
My pup is like really sensitive on her back middle.
Opportunity.
Yeah,
It is a
back.
great store, and this is where you can debate. Is it a good store?
Do you know how it's made?
It's like she's like in a little bit of pain.
But the issue is if people believe that it can be an asset that can be crossed border. And let's be clear, if you're in a country where you're fearful of your government, and maybe this is one of the reasons why China has banned it. If you're in a government where if you're in a country where you're fearful of your future, fearful
I feel like
of
it
your
smelled weird.
government, or you're frightened that your government is devaluing its own currency by too much deficits.
Like us.
I'm not going to go there.
The little elephant in the room.
Yeah. You could say this is a great potential long-term store of value. And as I said, it's like digital gold, and I believe.
But you still can't buy
But you can't buy a priceless pizza with palladium or gold.
No, but there you can do stuff with it. I can get stuff. I mean, people use gold for stuff, right?
But you can buy and sell your Bitcoin, no different than gold. So it is very.
But gold is put in like jewelry, and you know, iPhones. I think there's in some electronics.
More silver.
But you see what I'm saying? There are practical uses. Bitcoin, it's literally a ledger.
It is a ledger, but it's a international ledger. It's cross-border.
Bro, I just want some divine punishment.
Any government.
So, 0.001 Bitcoin is all you need. 0.001 Bitcoin today is $65. The simple reason why I say get this much Bitcoin is if you want to purchase a home in 20 years, fiat is losing so much purchasing power. Bitcoin is gaining purchasing power. And we're even assuming the cost of a home is worth more in the future. It's more expensive. Let's assume that in the future, one home costs $1 million. 0.001 Bitcoin gets you that home in 20 years, at least according to investing expert Peter Dunsworth speaking on the Robin Sear Daily Bitcoin podcast. And guess what? If you don't want to wait 20 years, if you want that home a lot sooner, 0.1 Bitcoin gets you that home a lot sooner. Listen to this and tell me what you think.
Real estate is already crashing really hard against Bitcoin. You can see the average US and UK home prices. And 5 years ago, it was around 30 Bitcoin, and now it's around 5-6 Bitcoin, the average home price. And it's already like from 30 to 5, it's like a massive crash already in 5 years. How much satoshis does someone now need to accumulate to buy a home in like 20 years? When you see that trend continuing, like now you need like 500 million satoshis. But it's already crashing down a lot from this 32 Bitcoin. What do you think is like a rough estimate to buy a home? Because I'm really interested in measuring Bitcoin not in US dollars, but measuring Bitcoin in like, oh, how much kilograms of gold can I buy? How much land can I buy? How much real estate can I buy? I think it makes way more sense to measure Bitcoin against something real, not something a fiat.
I think if we're going to assume that an average European home price is going to be €1 million, I'm not sure what it is now, but I presume it's substantially lower than that. If I can speculate that it's circa €500,000 now, I think 500,000 would be very generous across the board in the EU. I think in the next 20 years, an average European home price is going to be roughly €1 million. And I think
everything but a divine punishment.
0.001
30% chance my ass.
$1 million satoshis. I think it's just a completely misunderstood asset. I think volatility is going to continue to scare people, and I don't think there's a solution to that volatility problem. And a lot of people get scared about Bitcoin's volatility and they think it's a bug. that they don't understand the volatilities that feature. That's the ability for Bitcoin to be worth 100 million or a billion. On that, a revision of that, how much is a home going to cost? I wouldn't be surprised if it's 100,000 Satoshis in 20 years' time. And that seems completely insane, but relative to where everyone is right now and the need that is going to come for Bitcoin, I don't think that's outrageous to think whatsoever. But there's going to be some people who are going to go out on the risk curve who need Bitcoin, who have to take the risk because they don't have any other options. And this is where, if I look at the demographics for investing in real estate, Bitcoin, real estate's over. You've got the generation which holds all the wealth owning 80-90% of the real estate. Now, the generations who are going to inherit that wealth, the millennials, Gen Zs, what have you, they're not interested in owning huge homes and tying up a huge amount of capital to that. That's not what they're about. They're about experiences. They're about having flexibility, optionality, and having all of your assets tied up in a huge home. Making huge generalizations here isn't as appealing as having 10, 20, 30, 50 Bitcoin at your disposal and being able to rent that lifestyle for pennies on the dollar. And I'll give you an example. If you want to, in Australia, if you want to hold or purchase a really nice home, it's going to cost you circa $10 million in the part of the world. And you're going to have stamp duty to purchase that property, which is a government tax that they levy on you just to purchase it. They're going to charge you close to $700,000 to $800,000 just to purchase it in a one-off fee. So it's going to cost you, call it $11 million.
Dude, just say that.
That property. You can finance maybe 50% of it, so you're going to have a $5 million loan on it. That $5 million loan is going to be at a rate of 6 or 7%. That 7% on $500,000 is going to cost you $350,000
One more
a year, and you can't claim that as a tax deduction. And that's how much it's going to cost you to own it. It's going to cost you $5 million or $6 million in equity, plus a $5 million mortgage is going to cost you $350,000. Alternatively, you can just rent that lifestyle and you can pay 1 to 2% of the value of that property, and you can rent that. So I look at the Gen Z, I look at that and think, why would they pay $5 million plus $350,000 a year just to own that property when they can rent that lifestyle for $200,000 a year, and they can save the $5 million and put that into Bitcoin, and they can have a return of 50% on that per annum. So they're making $2.5 million a year investing it in Bitcoin, and it's saving them $150,000 in running costs per annum on the property. Yet they get the same return.
No divine punishment, bro. That's wild.
The baby boomers don't understand what's coming down the road. There's no one coming to buy their big properties, or not the level that's needed to maintain those values. So what needs to happen? You either need to get really loose credit policies with really low interest rates to maintain those property values, or alternatively, you just move to an investment where the demographics and the population are in your favor. And by my calculations, there may be 1 million people on that little Bitcoin island right now, and there's going to be 8 billion people there in the next 20 years. So where do you want your money? Where the people are going to be.
So, there you have it. 0.001 Bitcoin is all you need. This is a continuing story, so make sure you subscribe. We update you on a daily
It's true. It's an emergency alert. This is an emergency video for crypto traders. This is not your average urgent crypto video, because most of the time when we make these videos, we're telling you the price is moving huge. There's things you need to do. And while actually Bitcoin is Bitcoin volatile today, and that does kind of hit, the fact is today, I want to make an urgent video about crypto trading for a much different reason. Check out this tweet from AJ Wright's Crypto from yesterday. Of course, that is my buddy AJ. As you can see there, BMEX, our exclusive trading partner, is now requiring advanced KYC for any account created September 1st and on. That means, I believe, if I'm understanding that correctly, you can't even create an account with any variance to be able to do any kind of trading, not even to mention depositing or withdrawing, unless you do advanced KYC. That's a problem for Americans. For Americans, that's a big problem. And that's a big problem no matter what exchange you're using. And I want to explain to you guys why it is a big eventually you're going to have to face if you haven't faced it already. The fact is, in America, we are very limited by the ways that we can trade because there's a lot of things that are done for our protection in a lot of ways. And the SEC doesn't go after traders, they go after people that are involved in schemes in order to violate people who buy securities. Is all the word. What the SEC does. And so when you look at what happens with a lot of these exchanges is they start the same way that FEMEX started. I remember when FEMEX started actually. This goes back, I want to say it was 2020 when it started. It may have been early 21. And FEMEX started, and we had been working with Bybit, and Bybit had just moved to requiring more stringent KYC or know your customer requirements. I mean, you have to sign up, you have to have an ID in order to trade there, and you have to have one in one of the countries that they allow to trade. And as Americans, we get protected, but we don't get to play there. We don't get to do that. So the exchanges they were working with were starting to get to more stringent requirements because they were being pressured. So FEMEX popped up, and FEMEX was a company that was like, hey, we're new in this game. Like they had, very limited KYC requirements, and people could just sign up. It was a free for all. In the beginning, there may have been, I don't think there were any KYC requirements. It was just very easy to get on there and trade, and then over time, like growing exchanges go, going from a small to a medium or to a large exchange, what happens is they've got to advance their KYC game to be able to get in those bigger sandboxes to be able to play with the big boys. And so they've got to start doing things a little bit differently, and now they're making the money to be able to back that stuff up. The compliance is a ton of money for these companies. Just ask Binance what they're paying for compliance now. It's insane. And so it's a lot of kind of government money-making schemes, but I digress. So what I'm saying here is that every exchange starts out in the same place. The exchange you're trading at right now, they may not be requiring you to do KYC, and that's why you're trading there if you're American. Or maybe you have some kind of short workaround. Guys, if this has now happened to FEMEX, where now FEMEX is having to advance their KYC, then this is going to come to every exchange. And this thing where a bunch of these companies just come, and I'm not going to call out any or say specifically, but where they just kind of create new versions of themselves with a different name so that way they can keep going without KYC, that's going to end at some point, guys. There is only two ways, in my opinion, to tackle this problem if you're an American and you would like to trade, okay? And I want everybody to listen. If you think you might want to trade or it's something that you've considered, just do this. Just create this. It's going to be worth the money. You're going to be able to...
Not one divine punishment.
And you're going to be able
33% chance.
A lot of this is spot trading. You don't even have to leverage trading. You have to leverage trade, okay? The first way is you just move to another country where you can do it. You move to Singapore. Just move to Japan. Move to China. They just lifted their crypto ban, right? I don't know if it's crypto trading. They got 74 bans over there in China. They've lifted like 64 of them, I think. Just made those numbers up, but it was kind of being a little, hyperbolic there. So my point is, when you look at these exchanges and you look at it happening to what's happening, you've got to do something. If you want to move to another country, have at it. I've considered it. I just can't find anywhere I like better than America. Cassie and I, when we were in Europe, we both said the same thing. We love Europe. We like it. It's great. We love London and everywhere we went there. And, absolutely, would visit again. I can't wait to visit those places again. However, I don't want to live there. I'm sorry. Unless I have to. I don't want to. I want to live here in America. And I'm focused on trying to make America a better place for all. And so the thing is, if you don't want to move to another country, there is fortunately for us in America now a way that we can get around this issue, which is becoming a Palau citizen, getting your Palau digital ID, basically. Not quite 100% sure on the verbiage I'm supposed to use there, but the fact is, you just go to the website. We've got a link right here. You can go check out Palau ID. I think it's like $240 a year, and what it allows you to do is basically set up shop and be a trader through Palau. They want to invite people through a digital economy.
Tired of the lengthy KYC process on crypto platforms? KYC verification can be slow and invasive. Get a Palau digital ID as an alternative. It's fast, secure, and easy. Follow the link in the description to learn more and simplify your crypto transactions.
And I will tell you this about the Palau ID people. They reached out to me. They asked me if, they've asked a couple times actually if I would like to go come meet them once, and then once they were going to be at a conference, and it hasn't worked out, but it's going to happen at some point. I definitely I'm probably going to, while I'm there, try to teabag several little office there. I mean, why not? And so the whole thing is the world becomes more borderless, and this digital economy is worldwide. You lose the need for a lot of these kind of archaic border structures that we have. Now, for a very large place, it makes a lot of sense, but for some smaller countries, who knows how some of that might work out. But I believe that if you want to trade, just get this plow ID.
Bro, fuck Nexon. Not one fucking... Oh my god.
Before you do that, make sure you go to Femex and go ahead and just sign up. You got a couple days before you can't even do it loosely anymore.
I don't know what to watch. Maybe, I guess, I don't know. Tech Path with Paul Barron.
AI is set for a bull run, and there is a lot happening this week that could impact crypto in a very big way. We'll break it all down for you guys. I think you're going to love it. My name is Paul Barron. Welcome back into Tech Path. As you can see, I am still at this conference. I just finished up a session on what? Guess what? Of course, AI and blockchain. AI and blockchain starting to really create some waves, and there's some significant reasons why. We'll break it all down for you guys. You don't want to miss it. I'm going to get over to sharing a few tabs and also kind of just go through some of the news today, because I think there's some key things that we really have to consider on where growth is going for not only AI, but how it's going to integrate within blockchain itself. So I want to jump over to this first tab this morning, and that, of course, is good morning, everyone. We are 48 hours away from a game-changing event. Well, they're talking about NVIDIA earnings. Expectations right now around 64 cents. This would be plus 137 for the year over year. That is a huge growth. So if we are going to continue to see NVIDIA play, the question mark is going to be, how does this flow into what's happening within the crypto space? Just fun fact there, CEO now once did things like cleaning toilets, but guess what? He's now the 11th richest man in the world. And I think this is something that, of course, is indicative of where AI is going. I want to continue and jump further into another
viewer.
tweet.
I bet he's a bot.
And,
he's a bot, bro.
The reason for this, of course, is what we're seeing in the GPU growth. But, of course, we have to consider what is the closest connection to NVIDIA. If we look at crypto, it's clearly going to be Render. Now, there are a handful of others that do play in the space, but Render is one that we're tracking very closely going forward. Now, there's a couple of things that I want to jump into, and one is a clip here that I want to get into, because when you look at not only where the strategy of not only crypto is going, but specifically around AI, some of the things that you have to consider is, where's the growth track going? So let's go to a clip. This will get into how NVIDIA could be the winner here. Take a look.
When we do market checks, we see that the earnings are going to be pretty good, because almost every tech company has been actually investing in data center chips and in the AI chips. And on the other hand, every company budget, when we talk to our 1,000 CXOs on the market, everyone robs cybersecurity budgets to pay for AI.
Is this going to be a mistake that they all look back on later if there's a huge cybersecurity attack or something that gets through?
Well, the big thing that's happening in cybersecurity is about post-breach resiliency. You know you're going to be breached. Are you better at recovering? And so they're making the guess that AI might get them faster to cybersecurity as well.
If we are already priced to perfection, but your channel checks are telling you that things are going to be really great, you anticipate the stock's going to go up. Will it be enough of a boost to actually impress the street?
Well, it may impress the street, but it's not going to bring anyone else with it, because what's happening here is unlike the internet, right? With the internet, it was open, it was decentralized, there were lots of players, things were coming down in price. Here, it's the complete opposite. NVIDIA's done a good job. It's centralized, it's closed, it's more expensive. There's only a few players that are going to win, and that's why the stock will go up.
All right, so the question here is there an all-in AI winner in blockchain? And I don't necessarily think there is. I think we're probably going to see a handful of winners out there. Now he talks, this same analyst talks a little bit more around what AI is in terms of an investment strategy. I just want to think about that for a second, because this could be traditional securities investment, but it also could flow into the token sector in the crypto markets. I want to go to that clip. It'll explain a little more.
So Apple, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia, Amazon.
Tesla.
Oh, you own Tesla too?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the one that was missing from this list.
Perfect.
Which one are you not? Do you not?
Not
own?
one.
Oh, you're
Calvin.
So you own all of them.
Not one.
Okay,
Not one.
and you
Dude.
believe that this is the right thesis to keep carrying the market at this point?
We do for now, and especially with interest rates coming down, that's actually going to help as well. A lot of people think it's going to go to EMs when interest rates come down, but actually it's not going to look that way. Aside from India, it really looks like big tech is your flight to safety and your flight to growth. It's kind of like buying GE back in the 80s.
All right, so that in itself is a big deal, because I think when you look at kind of converging in the securities market, you see all these top-level companies which have invested heavily in the development of AI, the infrastructure of AI, and even in their respective markets, Tesla, Meta especially, all leaning into what we know as the evolution that we think is going to set a course for the next generation, and that is this trifecta: AI, XR, AR, VR, and then of course blockchain. Now, how can you play this on the blockchain? I want to share my screen here. This is a good example of it. AI tokens market cap surging nearly 80%, 32 billion as investor sentiment is improving. A couple of key things here. Value comes in as investor confidence in the sector is revived. This, I think, is the thing that is catching everybody by surprise, because a lot of people were looking at Nvidia and saying maybe this is it. But the upcoming earnings for Nvidia, Q2 earnings, could report another momentum boost. If that is not going to be the case, we will see I think a enhanced capability around AI tokens on the crypto side that will see research. Now, could this mean render, near protocol? There's many platforms out there that are integrated very well with not only cloud compute, but how AI is going to be used. I want to jump to a couple of tweets here before I go back. Has the market been sleeping on Near protocol? This is a good example over the last year. In case you haven't noticed or paying attention, Near has grown its active users by 3,100% in the last year through Q2. So this is a big deal. There's the chart right there. You can kind of see this. I mean, this is insane growth. Now, Near is definitely on track. This is another one that I own and I like. But when I look between the two, whether it's Near, Render, or others that could play into this, even if you look at Powell, I think they may end up seeing some movement as well. The opportunity here in AI tokens is going to be huge. Here, of course, in another tweet, crypto is the currency of AI. I totally agree with that. I think we're going to see more innovation in the crypto space, more so than ever. And one of the things that we have to consider on AI is how are big companies transitioning into this. And I'm talking about existing companies out there that will set the course for these layer 2 and layer 3 companies. I'm talking about businesses that will start to integrate more of this, which only means we're going to see more adoption in the crypto space. So I want to go to a clip real quick, which is one of the Dell executives breaking this down. Let's take a look.
Its intersection between execution and vision is more pronounced than any other technology I've ever seen. So
when we talk to people about AI, John, we oftentimes hear them say it's just like the internet in the 1990s. You're saying no.
On the scale of impact, it is. But I was involved in creating that era. I was the CTO of a bunch of networking companies in the 90s, and we had a decade and a half to kind of get there. And it happened slowly over time. It did have a profound impact. I think from a scale perspective, it's similar. So the speed in which these things are happening, it's not like we develop the internet and then we have 10 years to figure it out, mature it, and then scale it. 20 years later, everybody has to be there. This is, if you're not there now, or if you're not moving towards getting there, you're
Bro, it's wild.
And I haven't seen
not
that
one time, not one drop.
Technology
Is it more steam engine, like Jamie Dimon talks about, industrial revolution?
Yeah, it's after the steam engine existed and was commercially available, what you saw was this massive uptick. You had and it's actually a good analogy because the steam engine was a way to transfer energy. And you need to transfer energy to do all kinds of things, from producing goods and services to doing transportation, and so it became incredibly pervasive. AI is very similar. Anybody who tries to pigeonhole it that it only does chatbots for searching stuff, or it only does enterprise applications X, Y, and Z is wrong, because it's a foundational technology. It's a different way to distill information into knowledge and wisdom, and you're going to apply it everywhere, much like we did when we moved to the internal combustion engine.
All right, so many of the things he said right there, I think it hits back to the point I was getting at. And we are seeing a revolution that is occurring right in front of our eyes. Blockchain will be part of this. We will definitely see XR, AR, VR be part of this. And the integration of this trifecta, which we've never have happened before, is happening now. So you guys have to stay tuned and make sure that you're on the channel. If you're not subscribed right now, I want you to go out right down below, hit the little subscribe button. Also, hit the little bell. That's going to give you notifications when we go live. I know we're trying to get live a little bit more often.
Yeah, I want to
also,
go
if you're
outside.
not
I'm going
in
to
the
take my
diamond
dog
circle,
outside real
this
quick.
is our private member.
BRB. What do you want, pup? Put your shoes on. Go outside. Go outside. Alright, I'm back. Need help with any bosses? Is that Noble? What's up, man? Sorry, I took my dog outside real quick. I don't really need any help. I'm just kind of running whatever. But hey, appreciate you stopping in too, man. Seriously, thanks for being a first-time chatter. If you want to get into the drawing, I don't know if you're even still here, but if you want to get into the drawing or giveaways or anything like that, make sure you get in Discord. I mean, you gotta drop a follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. Both help. But also get in Discord, homie. Bro, just grab it. Alright, I had to leave that. That was kind of embarrassing. Also, nobody was doing damage. Honestly, I think I'm going to hop over to Rocket League for a bit. I'm going to get some games in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What up, Noble? Welcome, welcome. We're going to put on some Rocket League, actually. I'm going to switch games real quick. I haven't been playing a lot of Rocket League. I've been farming a lot of First Descendant. I've got everything done for the First Descendant until the new season anyways. I'm just going for max level all weapons at this point. Goodness. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but hey, let's do platinum plays. I'm a beast, bro. Oh, you actually gotta get that. Ooh. Ooh. I guess like super power his. Let's go. clipped. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, hi. Alright. Champ 1 is play like it. Where's my goalie? Where's my goalie, bruh? That just got balled. Man, that Vermont guy is straight dog water. He doesn't know what he's doing. Boomer. Not, nope. Wow, bro. That actually should have been a net. Got him. Like that little fakie. Boom it. Oh, damn. Yay, we win. Champ won games. I forgot where Champ won. Faking, faking. It worked. Hi, puppy. Threaded the needle, you know. I'm flailing at this point. Oh no! Wrong window! Dang it! Unpin that. Shenanigans. Yeah, I didn't mean to turn it off. I accidentally turned off the game. Third man is to go. Oh shit. Almost got the psycho back. Oh my god! The guy with 25 points not doing anything. Trying to pass over to this guy in net, but he has no idea what that play is. open net there. He actually scored. I hate playing these ranks. Everybody sucks dick, dude. It's tough. They just don't know what they're doing at all. There's like no awareness, no nothing, man. Well, I figure I'll leave it for that, dude. Got no carry. I blocked everybody out of the way for you, buddy. Oh, ghost hit. Which hit? This could stink. Wide open net down there. Took it over the net too. I love it. Yeah, those kids were ass, bro. So many open opportunities. Never go full retard, brother. Never go full retard. Where's your ball?
Don't like put myself out there. I'm not.
You're definitely gay.
Hey, thanks, man.
What are y'all doing, buddies?
My friend thinks you're hilarious, Buttsinator. By the way.
Appreciate that. Wait, who is that? Oh, Bochco? Or wait.
Nah, I'm on the phone, bro. I'm not with this other random on our team.
Oh, I got you. That guy's boostless. You missed. What a whiff. Oh my god. Oh my god, somebody hit me. Whoever that was fucking hit me. Latoro Martinez. Oh, what up, Oscar? I was wondering why you were like in chat. I just seen you in Discord, actually. Yo, easy open net there. Easy open net there. Easy open net. Easy open net. They even missed! I love it. This is totally champ 1. Oh boy. I think I got it. I need boost. Boom it up. should have waited for you. Nice shot. Let's go! Hell yeah, baby! Quick to get pumped! I can't believe I'm even in this rank right now, bro. You guys are way ahead of me. I got carried here, so I'm just trying. I'm glad to be here and participate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He missed that. Oh, dang. I was hoping he missed that. I don't know about this. Sorry. I thought you were going to go. It's wide open. Oh, you did not mean to ship flip there. You got it. Thank you, Daddy. Oh my god. Bro, I was like a dick hair away from hitting it. Jesus Christ. Let's go, baby! Man, I can't believe I'm champ 1. Good, I've never been this high in this game, dude. Look at that. Champ 1, Div 4. Let's go. I'm almost champ 2. I'm breaking records today. I didn't think I was going to drink, but honestly, I might drink a little bit. I got a Laughlin. It's aged 8 years. It's a Laughlin. Some good stuff, you know. Get a little bit of this. Might give me a little glass, you know. I don't know. I don't know. I like McKellen more, but honestly, I should have forked out a little bit more for the McKellen. But the Laughlin 8 year, it's pretty smooth, you know. If you guys have ever had, it's a really good whiskey here. You can get for like, I don't know, 80 to 100 bucks a bottle. A little pricey, but honestly, go with the McKellen in my opinion every time. Oh, dude, fuck. That's big with that. I think I need to get a little bit of whiskey in me, you know what I mean? A lot of stuff. Oh man, come on now. I'm out here acting like a stinky fart right now. Oh! Oh no, that was almost kind of cool. Especially in this rank, that would have been sick. That would have been a 10 out of 10 in this rank all day. Oh my god, I'm like, really? Are these guys like try hard? And this guy's got 8 points, a minute and a half in. Twitch, killer chaos. Killer chaos, bruh. They're killing chaos. So, like, are you guys... I guess they're good, then, if they're killing chaos. They're probably really good people. They don't want to see any more chaos. I like it. That's a roll. Let that dude slide in right like that? I'm obviously not... I'm not going to be ready for that. Second minute master claim there, let that go by, right? So I'm thinking he's going to block it, but you clearly had no awareness. And then wide open net. Please boom it down, bruh. Boom that. Yeah, they are slow. Or no. They have no idea what they are doing. These kids were idiots. That was tough, dude. Like, that was just an easy pat. You could have just boomed it. Alright, let me go pour a little glass of some whiskey here. Oh. I was trying to play mouse and key for a second, bro. That's how locked into the First Descendant I am. I don't even know how to play this game with the mouse and key, you know what I mean? Oh, that's it. Wait, what? I literally barely got my flipper on there for that miss. Oh, these guys are just doing way too fucking much, man. Just doing too much, but I mean, just let him do it, I guess. Dude, oh my god. They're just doing too much. They just keep entangling each other's. They keep touching tips. They keep touching dicks, bro. That's what they're doing, bro. They're like gay for each other out there. They're teammates. They're probably gonna be like, oh, I'm leading the board. Like nobody even touched that there. Went across the field all the way in their corner. Nobody's even there. I'm here to teach, you know, that's why I don't really try in these games. I'm just here to have fun. Hopefully these guys figure it out. Now I'm leading the board, even though I was at the bottom the whole game. Crazy how that works. These ranks are just like, I hate playing them, dude. Kids are retarded.
Group that I will communicate with. We have a cool group over there as well as additional content. So check it all out. We'll leave a link down below. I want to jump over to a tweet real quick because this is getting into a little bit of insight I think that is important. This comes from Vitalik because I think everybody's kind of like, why don't you pump more on ETH? Well, here's another bull. This is courtesy of a blockchain project that I think is kind of interesting, Black Forest Labs. Again, this is the whole idea around utilizing cloud compute as a potential. This is all riding on ETH. So there's some opportunity here. It only means that he,
was like so loud.
Vitalik, is also bullish on AI. And when you look at other
Bro, why is our third guy not going for that? Wide open shit there. It's wild. Boom it down, third man. Boom it right to him, one or two. Oh, I'm not gonna get this. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Oh shit, save. Shouldn't even be a close one. Skip the head. Oh my god, bro. More retarded kids. Time to switch over to fucking twos. Play with champ 3s, not champ 1, plebes. Yeah, full-blown retards. Ugh. My guy scored. We're in it. We're gonna win. I can feel it. Boom it downfield, and he throws it right up to him. I love it. And he's gonna own goal it like a plebe. He saves it. Boom it downfield, bro. Oh, bro, retarded kid's not playing. Nice, he lost connection. We get a leave. I'll take it. No egg, no MR lost, even though, yeah, well, shit, right. Alright, now it's time to play with some real players. Well, Champ 3 still sucks dick, but better place. I'm ass at this game anymore, bro. Yo, second man, let's go, bro.
I didn't want to push up in the corner.
Oh, floater. I'm missing. Oh, we got it. This guy's boostless. Two on one here. I got no boost up.
Alright.
Oh, fuck off. Missile roll up on the wall.
Good beat.
Yo. I'm gonna try a demo. Nice. Good play. What? I didn't get the hit, but he demoed me on the ball.
Sorry.
No, you're gonna spawn there. Hesitated, thought you were gonna bump it.
I should have took it back. Not bad. Realize it.
Yo.
Waiting. I couldn't get there. Shot bang. Let's go.
I'm faking. You go middle.
Alright.
Both of them.
No way. Like, how do I not hit that? Wait, what?
Oh my god. Smash, yo. I can bump him. Yep. Bumped it.
No way. Oh my god.
Oh.
Now it's gonna be on. Fuck this game, dude.
Hey, we got
It's like
time.
we get down the field and it's like, wow. Like, it just blocked it somehow. And then transition, we get scored on. Some bullshit.
Fake it. Go middle, go left.
Oh. Alright. Fine. There. Fine.
Boom it.
Oh my god, dude.
Bro, that kid was ass, dude. Fucking whiffed. He whiffed so many times. In Champ 3, he whiffed. Oh my goodness. He should not be in Champ 3, that's for sure. GG's though, buddy, but man, you whiffed a lot. Like, just straight just whiffs. It's open. Don't go all the way back for boost, dude. Oh my god. She's literally going all the way back for boost in a Champ 3. I love it. Bro, push up on the ball when your homie's got no fucking boost, dude. Bro, this kid does nothing. I'm done. Like just like a robot, literally. That's a bummer. I thought he was gonna hit it. I went for the hit, the block there, not just the hit. Can't do shit about it, bro. I got a retard on my team. Time to have fun. It's the same map. You just have to learn how the map operates, bro. Bro, that guy missed a wide open net. Oh, I gave him. Oh, I love it. I think, man, I kind of want to watch podcasts and not play Rocket League with shitters all night. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got.
AI is set for a bull run, and there is a lot happening this week that could impact crypto in a very big way. We'll break it all down for you guys. I think you're going to love it. My name is Paul Barrow. Welcome back into Tech Path. As you can see, I am still at this conference. I just finished up a session on what? Guess what? Of course, AI and blockchain. AI and blockchain starting to really create some waves, and there's some significant reasons why. We'll break it all down for you guys. You don't want to miss it. I'm going to get over to sharing a few tabs and also kind of just go through some of the news today, because I think there's some key things that we really have to consider on where growth is going for not only AI, but how it's going to integrate within blockchain itself. So I want to jump over to this first tab this morning, and that, of course, is good morning, everyone. We are 40 hours.
Not much more, which is, interesting perspective. Usually when the market tops, we see the price go down very hard, very fast, not just being 12, 15% down, something like that, okay? Consider that Bitcoin bear market typically lasts about a year and retraces 80% move. The fact that we are only down 12.5% after 7 months, again, a little more today, should be enough of a signal. Just a very long, boring, very frustrating sideways consolidation period in a Bitcoin bull market that has a way to go. We're only 4 months post Bitcoin halving right now. Usually it takes about 6 months, which is, of course, October. Fingers crossed for a good October this year. I hope you were writing Satoshi, telling him, dear Satoshi, I wish for a great October this year. Please pump my coins. We got some news to report on the Telegram blockchain, by the way. So we had this big dogs airdrop, and apparently that stress test maxed out the Telegram Open Network. Of course, Telegram founder still in France. Rumors spreading now that he was actually duped by the president of France, who had invited him for a dinner and then arrested him the second he arrived. So I don't know if that's true or not, but that's an interesting rumor floating around today. Anyway, Telegram maxed out at 280 transactions per second, much less than the theoretical 55,000 that were claimed. CoinVision says we are a month late for uptrend based on previous halving cycles, perhaps, but also we had that early cycle peak, right, at 74K, local peak. Let's hope, of course, that perhaps that distorted things a little bit, but we shall see. Again, U.S. recession comes, all bets are off. TON scan data shows the TON network has not generated any blocks for nearly 3 hours. Come on, Telegram. Come on, Telegram Open Network. What is this? What is this crap, man? Adam says September is a bloodbath month. Could be. Hold on to your butts if so. Anyone need to buy a kidney? This guy's got a kidney for sale. You'll probably need your kidney in the future, okay? Just to put that out there. Don't sell your kidneys, guys. Not kidney selling advice. Crazy. TON currently down. It's just been crushed since they got Pavel in custody in France. Ever since that point, price down. And look, I know in this situation it's tempting to run and buy the dip, but when you have these sort of news-driven events, that's okay. Well, what's going to happen to the founder of Telegram? Is he going to be locked away for years or in and out of court, stuck in France? What's that mean for the Telegram Open Network, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? What's that mean for money coming into it? What's it mean for the future of Telegram itself? As Telegram gets shut down, what is the future of the Telegram Open Network? Does it even point to have that blockchain anymore? A lot of these questions start circling around, creating fear in investors, which can lead to sell-offs that are bigger than you might expect. In spite of the fact that up until Pavel getting arrested, Telegram was looking pretty good. Now we have this kind of stuff all happening. It all happens at once, right? It all happens at once. Every damn time. A few quick thoughts to share. This one from Ansem. He said, crypto trends so hard that you feel like an idiot for not having your entire net worth invested, and then it has extended to periods of downtrend and predatory price action that convince you the entire industry is a scam. Abso-friggin-lutely, man. We are currently in the latter. You have to survive to get to the former. Crypto's not going
that they
anywhere.
could use for a down payment on a home. Senior national correspondent William Lajeunesse
Prices
reports. Hi, William.
Sometimes they can
Well,
remain
the bill
irrational
just
longer
passed
than
the state Senate. Now goes back to the Assembly, where Democrats have a supermajority, and aides tell me it is likely to pass.
Lori says,
The
I
bill
live in France. They
makes
will let me
illegal
go. Way better.
migrants
It's interesting to see
eligible
that.
for
Because I guess he's got 4
$150,000 to buy a new
passports.
home.
Yeah, he's a
Lawmakers
safe
created the program so citizens and
he's
legal
a citizen of Russia.
residents
He's a
could
citizen
afford to
of
live
France.
here. But
They
last
might be able to get him on that one.
Democrats
And he's
changed
a
the law to
citizen of
say
the
this.
UAE.
An applicant
So
who meets
the
requirements
UAE and
for
Russia
loan
are about
assistance
now
program
both putting
shall
pressure on
not
France,
be
saying, what's this crap? Give us our guy
solely
back. But France, of course, because he's got a French passport apparently, will have a claim on him saying, no, that's our guy now. He's French, we can get him. So I don't know what's going to play out. Lori story. I hope that you're right and they release him, that everything ends up being okay for Pavel. If he gets released, if they drop the charges, which there's a lot of charges, I doubt they're going to drop the charges. Maybe be released on bail, but he'll be stuck in France and facing court and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of things could still play out here. Jay here sharing dollar cost average. Don't get liquidated. Stop checking your trading view every day. Stay redacted. Longer the shorts can stay solvent. Keep that day job. Rotate your treasury bills into IBIT, Bitcoin.
You always made it very tough for us to have
shares. Buy those tickets to Token 2049 Breakpoint. Come up with a plan. Send that DM. Write that thread, and we're gonna make it. Stay locked into the industry, guys. Crypto's not going anywhere. It's not. It's not. For all the wild moments I've
gotta go. All right, Muskie. I'll see ya.